Alrighty. Are we live? Test on the audio, even though I haven't changed anything. Still gotta test it. Um. Oh, there we go. That's why we test things, because the game audio was not even there. Oh my god! Can't believe it. Okay, and we're back yet again. And this time we've gotta be speedier about what we're supposed to do, since we just finished the second PubSec arc, which was the R&D or R&B. Probably was the R&B episode. Anyway, finished up on the R&B episode, and we're gonna go to bed. That's the paperwork out of the way. Now it's time to catch up on some shut eye. For some sleep. Let's take a look at the phone. Mountain Lion gang taken down. Reliable so I'm gonna this week I was doing this work with the Mountain Lion gang before it's been local for a while. Hmm. Okay. Asking for a friend. Hills are gonna come get you. Yeah, probably. I guess that is uh all the new things, right? Related to the story. And with this arc being finished, the fallen mountain lions were said to be a brutally uncanny gang. They must have caused a lot of harm to the citizens. They sure did. This tough syndicate got taken out by public security. Despite our different point of view, those officers exact their own standard of justice in their own way. And even though we don't know who the hero of that day was, I'm sure they did so out of the goodness of their heart. You fall asleep without even realizing it, probably because you're exhausted. Fading to black. And complete. Alright, with this, we'll be starting the Sons of Cattle Dawn arc. And a little heads up. When I stopped playing, I was kinda on the Sons of Caledon arc and didn't really get to complete much of it. So when we go through the Sons of the Caledon arc, I will switch over to my main account, not this one, because I will be pretty much there. I'm not sure how far, but I'm going to try and hope I know the exact point at which I stopped playing on this account, right? And then we can continue on from there. So, Wise, what are we doing? There you are, Belle. Got something to share? Shepard just contacted us. He said he's gonna be around 6th Street lately for work and wants to meet. Okay. Any idea what's up? Yeah, we asked him to help us scope out commissions in the Outer Ring so we could track down Parliament. That's why he's here. Got time to meet him now, Belle? Sure, let's go. Good thing. The store's pretty empty right now. I'll close up and ask him to swing by. Not long after, Shepard walks into the store.
My old friends, the two Faithins. It's been a while. How have you both been lately?
And this is the first time Shepard gets a voice in the story.
Not too bad, thanks to you. Of course, if you could get us the business we need, things would be even better.
Oh, dear. Well, when you say it like that, I'm not quite sure how to put the next part.
Hmm?
Looks like you don't have any good news for us today.
Please hear me out. It's completely out of my hands. The city has recently beefed up security measures for the election. Not just on the main roads. They've also got people stationed on the hollow exits leading to the Outer Ring. Although there have always been quite a few Outer Ring smugglers using the hollows for transport, risks have skyrocketed recently, and most clients have given up on doing business in the city for now. Even if you find someone willing to risk it, those small fry definitely won't have what you're looking for. So you passed up on my valuable commission to do business in the Outer Ring. You're looking for a reliable source of intel, right?
Yep.
Shepard, you know us all too well.
Well, we've been partners for a while now. Don't worry, I don't need to know the details. Though I don't have any business for you, I didn't come here for nothing. Here's my 2 Denny's. If you're looking for information, try to get in with the Outer Ring biker gangs.
Biker gangs?
The people of the Outer Ring live far apart, and the transportation of supplies relies heavily on the biker gangs. They're well respected among the residents, and nothing happens there without them knowing about it.
Oh, nice, nice.
It's unfortunate that this option is beyond the scope of my business, so this is all the help I can offer you. Well, that's all I have to say. I'll let you get back to your business. If you change your mind and want to make some easy money in the near future, feel free to contact me anytime.
Thank you. We'll think about it. See ya.
Okay.
We got a useful piece of intel, but it won't make finding Perlman any easier.
We don't have any other choice. The Outer Ring is completely out of our scope of operations. Speaking of which, finding intel on Perlman has been harder and harder in the city lately. Even Ferry hasn't been able to find any useful leads.
Well, duh, he left the area.
Belle, this whole thing is strange to me.
Mm-hmm.
I get what you're saying, Wise. The Outer Ring's huge, but for one person to survive there, it would be impossible to stay completely off the grid.
Exactly. Perlman's escape caused quite a stir, and public security is looking for him. You think there'd be all kinds of intel on him by now.
Unless someone's trying to hide him.
How does a living, breathing person disappear into thin air?
And now we get his side of the story. Days earlier, not long after the airship hijacking incident, somewhere in the Outer Ring's old oil field district.
I said I give up! You win!
Now that's more like it, old man. If you'd spoken up sooner, we could have saved ourselves the effort. All right. Any other challengers? Anyone else?
Dang.
Big Daddy, we got the Spark Stone.
This is something I always never liked. Why is he called Big Daddy? That's such a weird ass name.
Now you can't say it's not the right time for us to join the Torrid Inferno. We, the Sons of Caledon, are the strongest. This time I'm gonna swipe while the iron's hot and seize the Overlord's throne.
It's strike while the iron's hot, you idiot.
The Overlord's throne, huh? Caesar, well, my opinion hasn't changed. Since you've earned the right, go test the waters.
Huh? Aren't you coming with us?
I'm retired. This kind of action-packed stuff should be left to the young'uns.
Speaking of which, there is a good chance that, and dare I say it, Big Daddy might be coming as a playable unit in the near future because of what we saw with Yudhari's story quest. Since, Yudhari kind of met him while he was in his, how should I say it, rogue phase.
Besides, someone's got to look after the transport business.
Caesar! Big Daddy!
Please stop calling me that.
We found something amazing over there! Oh, it's an airship! This is the first time I've seen one up close.
Hey, Caesar, there's a live one over here. It's such a serious accident. This guy's lucky to be alive.
I feel like I've seen this face before.
It's not just any guy. This is the defendant in that vision case from the city. He's on the public security's most wanted list.
Dang.
So much money! Enough to drink nitro fuel like water for the next 30 years!
Enough to buy 5 steel tusks? Public security sure is generous.
Public security? No! Don't hand me over to public security! I'm begging you!
This is a
I
very interesting
know
shot.
Who the real mastermind is! I have evidence of their crimes! Evidence!
And that's his side of the story. At this time, inside Random Play.
Actually, I'm starting to doubt if Perlman is even still alive. We can still rely on Hand for the sacrifice investigation, but I'm afraid the Cunning Hare's lawsuit might be on hold for a while.
Master, Second assistant. There is an incoming call from Billy. Should I connect the call for you?
Right on cue. Fairy, put the call through.
Oh, manager, you're home! I just sent you a message, but you didn't reply.
Mm-hmm.
We're both here. What's up, Billy?
Manager, I have something really important to tell you, but I'd prefer to do it face to face.
Ooh, he's gonna confess his love to us.
I'm at the corner behind Bardic Needle. Can you meet me there?
Billy, you're close by. Why don't you just come to the store?
Because the vehicle I'm driving won't fit through.
Ooh.
Wait. A public security officer is coming over. I gotta talk to them real quick. Hey, so I'm hanging up. I'll be waiting. I'm counting on you.
Billy said his car wouldn't fit through? I don't get it. They've parked here lots of times before. It seems he has something important to say. Belle, you should go meet him.
Okay, let's go meet him. I wonder what Billy meant by something really important. Maybe a new catchphrase for his finishing move? The new Starlight Night season just started, you know? I really admire his laid-back attitude towards life. But then there are those moments like, I lost Nicole's crucial documents, and I accidentally broke the client stuff, and when I put the shards back together, there were extra bits. Oh no, those forgotten memories are all coming back. Anyway, go check the intersection behind Bardic Needle Bell. Okay. Look both ways before crossing the street. Oh, that's a big ass truck. Red mochas.
Oh, manager, that was quick.
It's across the street, Billy. What do you mean?
Billy, did you get rich? Not only a new truck, but also a new look for $1 million?
Manager, that's impossible. I'm not sure if I should be saying this, but basically, the truck and the Bang Boo both belong to an outer ring biker gang called the Sons of Caledon. The truck has a new Eridu entry pass, and recently non-residents have had to queue for a long time to get in and out of the city. So I'm helping them transport goods. After all, I used to work for them.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know you spent time in the outer ring.
Yeah, actually I lived in the outer ring for a while. It was a stroke of luck that eventually brought me to the city. Manager, we can chat about this later. I have something important to tell you.
A lot of people were saying that Billy, since he's from the outer ring, you know, he might be a future S-rank agent.
The Sons of Caledon
I would
have
be okay
intel
with
on
that.
Pearlman.
Really? So what kind of intel do they have specifically?
I asked, but that's info they don't give up easily. Manager, the Sons of Caledon know we're looking for Pearlman. They said they can provide exclusive intel on one condition. They want to talk business with Faith and face to face.
You mean they're looking for a proxy?
They didn't put it like that, but that's my guess. Manager, though we really need Pearlman for the case we're handling, Nicole said we owe you, so you have the final say on who to work with. Anyway, I'll be helping the Sons of Caledon upgrade their Bang Boo and purchase supplies in the city over the next few days, and then I'll head out to meet them. If you want to meet them face to face, you should come with me.
Okay, better than nothing. Manager, please discuss with this with the deputy manager. I'll wait to hear how it goes. Got it. By the way, manager, have you watched the latest Starlight Night season? The transformations are killer. Actually, I've been thinking if I should get a new catchphrase for my finishing move. But before that, I've got to find Nicole's invoice. If I hadn't found out Parliament's location, my salary for this month would have been slashed to 0. What's up, manager? You seem off. Don't worry about it, Billy. don't worry about it. Ow. How did that happen?
Belle, you're back. What did Billy want to talk about?
You tell Wise what happened.
The Sons of Caledon, one of the Outer Ring biker gangs, has info on Pearlman. But they want to talk business face to face. Belle, what's your take on this?
Since they need a proxy, our chances of getting info on Perlman are quite high.
Right. But the Outer Ring is a wild place, and we don't know what the risks are. I'm not comfortable letting you go alone.
Billy will be there too. Plus, he's still doing favors for his old boss, so they must have a pretty good relationship.
All right, I get it. The good thing is that the Outer Ring isn't under New Eridu's jurisdiction, and proxies can operate there unrestricted. So, we don't have to worry about anyone finding out that we're Phaethon.
Nice.
Belle, you should spend the next couple of days preparing for the trip and taking care of any loose ends.
Which I've already done that. I've contacted Billy and told him about our decision, Belle. Are you all set for the adventure? I'm ready whenever. You're as quick as ever, Belle. Looks like we're just waiting on Billy now. Soon the day arrives. The day of departure arrives. You're heading out to the Outer Ring with Billy today, Belle. Have a safe journey. You should go meet Billy at the usual spot. While there aren't many smart devices we can utilize outside the city, Fairy and I will keep an eye on you both. There you are, manager. Let's hit the road. Outer Ring, here I come. Tour de Inferno. Let's get her going. And hopefully I can get the event done with the that was introduced in the Outer Ring as well. Not long later, on a highway of the Outer Ring.
Whoa. It stretches on forever.
What do you think, manager? The Outer Ring scenery is pretty nice, right? It's also super fun to drive here.
But this road is too close to a hollow, and there are so many other hollows around.
There's nothing we can do about it. The Outer Ring lacks ether technology, making it hard to eliminate hollows. They can't even mine ether resources. Hey, you see that big guy over there?
That machinery.
Eyes on the road, Billy.
Is it an oil pump?
Oh, you're good. This area is called the Old Oil Field. The residents here still rely on petroleum for their livelihoods. Eh? Wait!
I told you to keep your eyes on the road, Billy. What are you doing?
What's up with that truck? We're gonna crash!
Billy, turn right! Drive into the hollow!
Well, we're dead.
Oh my. Interesting. They actually drove into the hollow. And here I thought I'd get to see some explosive carnage.
Lord Lucius, I did what you asked. Please, spare me. Please spare me.
Although the Sons of Caledon meeting their end in a hollow only earns a 61 from me, I'll let it slide this time considering your hard work. I hope that in the future, you'll remember this lesson and stop meddling in things that you shouldn't.
Oh.
The second in command of the Vanquishers colluding with an ether corporation in the city? That's not a joke you should make lightly.
Oh. He caught him trying to snitch. And snitches get stitches. Ain't that right? Ain't that right, everybody? And also, we're kind of get stitches too, because we might have a few broken bones, torn muscle here and there.
Manager, are you all right?
No, Billy, we drove dead into the hole. What do you think?
Oh, my head. Billy, your arm is way too hard.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I turned too fast and you slammed into me. That oil tanker heading straight for us was terrifying. We only made it thanks to your quick thinking. And the vehicle isn't totaled.
Ow.
But we've fallen into a hollow now. What's our next move?
Just before we fell into the hollow, I sent a distress signal to Wise. He'll find a way to help us from the outside.
That's great! It's a relief to hear that. Right. Manager, both of you have a special condition that means you can't be in the hollow for too long, right?
That's new info.
Don't worry. There's anti-corruption serum in the truck that I helped buy, as well as some discarded hollow data piles from the city.
Billy, that's our way out of the hollow. There must be a carrot in the Sons of Caledon's bamboo, plus the new data from the data piles.
Oh, that's right! You're a proxy! You can calculate a path out of the hollow! All right!
Let's get to work installing the data piles.
All right.
Let's go, manager. I've got the data piles.
Okay, installing 3 should be enough. You've got ethereals. Must have been drawn in by the data piles.
Don't worry, manager. I'll handle them. Try this.
Okay. And we're done.
Got one installed. Manager, let's go to the next location.
A lot of cracks around this place. Ooh, another one.
More ethereals. And they seem tougher than the last ones. Manager, find someplace safe to take cover.
Oh my god.
Quit moving!
Okay, this should be it.
All right,
Yeah?
just 1 data pile left.
Oh, one more.
Let's move! Don't worry, manager. I'll take care of these guys in no time. How are you holding up?
All good. I can manage. Huh? Did you hear that?
Try this!
Boom, boom. That's it done? Oh, that's the biggest thing.
Uh-oh, it's a big guy!
Let's go back to the car and get out of here.
You can do it, manager! We're almost there!
I'm really not built for this level of activity.
Ooh. Truck aboard. Uh-oh. Oh, that's so cool. Hey, the Akira slide.
Fix this!
It's been a hot minute, little bro. Oh, so this is the proxy I've heard so much about.
Dang.
Come on, brother. You've gotten a bit rusty.
All right, here we go. It's time to shine.
She scurried off to the left. Well, to my right. Okay, the EX special is apparently done.
Boys, let's get to it.
Lighter is available?
Show me what you got, bro.
10 rounds be enough?
Oh, you really must be feeling confident
Okay.
today.
Nah, it's just that I can't get a reimbursement on anything over 10.
reimbursement over anything.
Feeling fired up?
Zoe, please get your tag.
Quit moving!
Okay, that should be enough. Uppercut. I can't believe they let me play lighter.
That was a close call, little bro. If we'd been a few seconds later, you would have been chomped to pieces by ethereals already.
Don't worry, big sis. I'm made out of tough enough stuff to hold out.
Brother, you had nowhere to run, but you've still got a mouth on ya.
Oh my god.
Lighter, you just don't know me well enough. My body is made out of enhanced materials now. Forget about ethereals. Even Nicole wouldn't dare hit me barehanded.
Oh, so you mean you're literally made out of tough stuff?
So, big sis, Lighter, how did you end up here?
Oh, I got a strange call earlier from a young guy. He sounded terrified and said you fell into this hollow.
So it was the deputy manager.
Lucy thought it might be a trick, but the intel he gave about you was flawless. And he even laid out a rescue route. Oh, so this is the legendary proxy, huh? Who'd have thought?
Thanks. You arrived just in time.
And I collapsed.
Hey, Proxy!
I didn't have enough rest before leaving. Clearly, I need several more days.
Manager! Manager! Stay with me! Quick! We gotta get out of here! Hurry!
Time passed after you lost consciousness in Blazewell. This scene is so damn funny.
I have to take some of the blame for this accident as well. We, the Sons of Caledon, must honor our guests with the finest funeral! Lighter, you will be carrying the coffin.
That's a heavy responsibility.
This bit just called me fat.
We'll need to keep the hearse driving steady. Piper!
Got it. I'll make sure it's as smooth and
Bernice! Of course, you'll be handling the cremation.
You got it! Just gotta burn everything to ashes and smithereens!
Lucy! Lucy?
Can you all stop goofing around?
Don't be upset. It's not every day we get to have fun with the cremation ceremony.
You don't have fun at our guest expense! Bernice! Put away the flamethrower, now! You guys are driving me nuts!
Val, how are you feeling? Are you hurt?
Sorry. We got a little carried away. Welcome to the Outer Ring. May you rise from the ashes.
That's a cool intro. Too bad it lasts barely a second. Short while.
Faithin! Who would have thought you'd both end up here all because of an accident? Must have scared you back then, huh? Relax! You two and Billy are thick as thieves, so that makes us friends.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Time for a formal introduction. We're the Sons of Caledon, a biker gang from the Outer Ring. I'm the current boss, Caesar. Billy should have already told you why we invited you. The Sons of Caledon need a favor from you. As for Perlman, his airship crashed here in the Outer Ring during landing. He's lucky to be alive, but he's badly injured and hasn't woken up yet.
Ooh.
What? You mean you have Perlman?
Yeah. Wait, didn't Lucy tell you?
She just got here.
Don't worry. We'll make sure he heals up. And once he's awake, we'll hand him over to you.
Wait. Caesar, are you stupid? Negotiations haven't even started, and you already handed over such an important bargaining chip?
Negotiations? Bargaining chip? Lucy, again with the pettiness. This kind of manipulation and leveraging? That's not very overlordy.
Ugh, easy for you to say. I worked my butt off to keep this info under wraps just for today. If we can't strike a deal with Phaethon, where do you expect me to find a reliable proxy for the Tour d'Inferno?
The Tour d'Inferno is our business. I never planned to count on anyone else. Don't worry, Proxy. You coming to the Outer Ring is a sign of respect. Even if you don't agree to help us, I won't go back on my word about Perlman.
Oh.
Caesar, we appreciate your kindness, but as they say, no work, no reward.
Yeah. We got it.
Wise is right. Actually, we only came today hoping to get a bit of information on Perlman. We could never have expected what you're offering. Since you've been so honest with us, we'll do everything we can to help you.
Straight to the point! I like it! Can you relax a little now, Lucy?
Thanks, Phaethon. Your willingness to help will be huge for us.
So you need a proxy for this Tour d'Inferno you mentioned, right? What is it?
The Tour d'Inferno is the biggest event in the old oil field. Only the strongest squads of bikers can compete. It's a test in the hollows to find out who's the best.
Caesar, there's no way they'll get it when you put it like that. Let me explain. Simply put, the Tour d'Inferno is an off-road motorbike race that crosses through a hollow.
Ooh.
Only 2 teams compete, and the rules are simple. The first team to cross the hollow, reach the finish point at Cinderglow Lake, and throw a spark stone into the lake, wins.
What's the purpose of such a dangerous race?
That comment, or rather, the quote is completely changed. Wow.
The purpose of the Tour d'Inferno is to regularly ensure the safety of our oil resources. After all, oil is the lifeblood of the old oil field. Naturally, for us biker gangs, the Tour d'Inferno also serves another purpose. The winner of the race becomes overlord of the old oil field motor league.
That's right, Phaethon. The Overlord is recognized as the top dog of the Motor League. The current Overlord's faction is called the Vanquishers, and their boss held the title for years. I've been itching to challenge him for a while now.
I see. Lofty aspirations.
Oh, Caesar, if all you think about is shallow stuff like that, it won't be long before the Sons of Caledon are mine. People are gunning for the Overlord spot for more than just becoming the top dog. We're not some school kids hooked on fighting manga. The future of the oil industry in the old oil field relies on the support of the Motor League, in every sense of the word. And as the leader of the Motor League, the Overlord is in charge of assigning transport routes. That means they hold real, tangible power.
Yep.
For the past 6 months, the Vanquishers have only given us the worst routes. They're definitely messing with us behind our backs. But when I went to confront them, that smug second-in-command Lucius just said the Overlord isn't in the old oil field right now, and the routes are decided at random.
Speaking of the Overlord, he hasn't been seen for half a year. Who knows what he's been doing?
Yeah.
Lucy, what are you afraid of? Even if the routes aren't great, with our skills, it's nothing we can't handle.
No, we kind of just barely survived, so no, I agree with Lucy here.
Besides, you're just mad because there's nowhere to buy makeup and snacks on these routes.
So, that's a funny comment, because if you play this and actually, look around on 6th Street, Lucy and Piper are there buying stuff for their team, right? And Lucy wants to buy makeup and snacks.
Shut up, Caesar! Didn't we agree you wouldn't criticize me in front of guests?
What? You call that criticism? It's the truth. And you're the one who's always calling me an idiot. You think I don't have any self-respect?
You ruin one's plans each time you open your mouth and expect me to praise you?
Yeah. Lady Lucy Montefiore, I ruined your plans. Are you forgetting who's the one who was so excited about meeting the legendary proxies that she couldn't sleep all night?
Oh.
Enough, Caesar! I challenge you to a duel! Today's the day for the Sons of Caledon to change hands!
Haha! Bring it on! Then we'll see who's scared. Lighter! Come here and be the judge!
Are they gonna be okay?
It's fine, Proxy. Don't worry. This is a 2 or 3 times a day kind of thing. Yeah, it's no big deal. Just don't get roped into being the referee, or you might end up on the wrong side of both of them. Anyway, Proxies, it's great to have your help with the Tour de Inferno. Let's give it our best shot.
She is so uninterested in this. It's getting late, Proxy. Why don't we camp out here tonight? The gas station here is closed, but it's totally safe here, as it's not far from the town. So about Perlman. Oh, you mean the fugitive, right? Just like Caesar said, his airship crashed in the outer ring, and we found him. We were about to hand him over to public security for a reward, but before he passed out, he kept yelling something like someone else is behind all this. And I've got proof, so we kept him. As we suspected, Perlman knows something. Oh, your expression tells me that what he said must be important to you. Good to know. Relax, only we know that he's with us, and we've stashed him in a secure spot for treatment. What about Caesar and Lucy? Well, they're gonna be fighting for a bit longer, I'm afraid. But don't worry about it. They usually duke it out far away so they won't disrupt your sleep. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. Yeah, they fight and make up in a flash, even quicker than Steel Tusk's engine eats gas. Alright, let's save the chit-chat for tomorrow and catch some Z's today. You must be beat. Young guns need to get enough sleep to grow up healthy. After a long day, we took the Sons of Caledon's generous offer and stayed overnight in Blazewood the next morning. This place is actually such a, such a different scenario from the city we've been coped up in for quite a while. I'm surprised at how well I slept in a new place. Must have been exhausted yesterday. Now my eyes feel way better after a good night's rest. I wonder if Wise slept well. It took him a week to get used to a new pillow last time. Hello? This diner closing down. I like this NPC. She looks pretty different from the rest. Kinda nice. Johnny, my pal, you're back. I knew you wouldn't. Hey, you don't look like a typical outer ringer, little one. Where are you from? I'm from a new Eridu. New Eridu? Is there something like an old Eridu? Feels like I forgot something. I heard you know a lot about the legends of the Outer Ring. Legends? Oh, right. My grandpa used to tell me that a long time ago, a group of wanderers came to the Outer Ring and found oil here. Oh, what was I saying? A group of wanderers found oil here? Oh yeah, oil. Back in my day, this place was an oil haven. But then the Hollows came, and after that... Oh, where was I? Never mind, thank you for the story. The tower's buzzing lately, like when my buddy returned. Dang. This guy's old. And he has dementia. What happens if a bamboo runs out of power in the wilderness? It's so harsh and desolate out here that nobody would ever rescue it. They just send out a distress signal, and some would just crawl under some tumbleweed and wait until destiny sends them out to open up their surprise box. Interesting theory. Ah, yes. Sean! I want to get a puppy. When we're older, I could take it out joyriding with me. Me riding my bike and it riding with me. Who's gonna tell him? Dogs don't really, live that long. Oh, I missed that next spot. Signal's back here. Alright. Let's talk to him.
Morning. Did you sleep well? You were exhausted yesterday, right? As soon as your head hit the pillow, you were out like a light.
Billy, are you getting ready to go somewhere?
Actually, it's the opposite. I just took the other manager back to your store. The other manager and Caesar decided that they're gonna move some of the equipment into your car and set up a mobile proxy workshop.
You mean moving the HDD equipment out here?
Right.
The other manager said working in the city would make communication difficult. Plus, smart devices are few and far between in the Outer Ring, and long-range data transmission could slow us down.
Oh, morning, Proxy. You're awake. Billy's right. You'll be more efficient working from here in the Outer Ring. Don't worry. We'll take care of the power and network connection. Even in the Outer Ring, you'll be, walking on thin ice.
Huh?
She probably meant we'll take to it like a fish to water.
By the way, before the equipment arrives, let me take you to Blazewood and introduce you to the townsfolk. Lucy said you might not be used to roughing it with us, so I got the mayor to prepare a place for you.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
It's no problem. After we get back from town, go talk to Lucy and the others. I heard from your brother that you need to collect some holo data before the race. Lucy and the gang are also preparing for the Tour d'Inferno. You should be able to help each other out.
Hey. Can I talk to Billy? Guess not. Right, we gotta go down there. This is Bernice's truck, right? Looks pretty neat. I actually want to check it out now. Bar. Dang, I had no idea. Oh, this container filled with fire. I miss this place. Well, take me down. Thank you. Oh, this is the mirror, right?
Casa! I brought the proxy to say hi.
Oh, Caesar. So this is the proxy from the city? Guess folks from New Eridu start working young, just like us.
Caesar, who's this young lady?
Young lady? You city folks talk funny. I'm Casa, the mayor of Blazewood. The Sons of Caledon have taken good care of our town. So if you need anything, just let me know. You can stay in the house behind me tonight. Sorry, it's still got some stuff that hasn't been moved out, but I'll get someone to clean it up.
Hey, Casa. I noticed a lot of people in town making these woven items.
Ooh, what a woman.
We don't have a choice. The pipeline to town still isn't fixed. Without a gas station, all we can do is make handicrafts to earn a living. Luckily, we got a big order recently, and with the Tour d'Inferno coming up, the sunflints are selling like hotcakes.
What's a sunflint?
Oh, it's a kind of handicraft woven from straw. During the Tour d'Inferno, almost every house in the old oil field hangs them up.
Oh, it's like a tradition here. A craft made from straw in the Blazewood. For the residents of the old oilfield district, it's also an important decoration for the Tour d'Inferno. The center of the ring bears a unique image. It likely holds some significance. It's like a guy falling into something.
This pattern looks like an upside-down person.
Wow, Proxy! You're pretty smart. The upside-down figure is the first overlord of the Motor League. The elders in the Outer Ring also say this design is the face of the god of sun and fire, guiding the hero to ignite Cinder Lake and return safely from the hollow.
Such a unique pattern must have a story behind it, right?
Yup! Actually, this pattern represents the legend of the first Overlord's Tour d'Inferno. Though the old oil field can still produce oil, did you know the core oil field was swallowed up by a hollow decades ago?
No way!
Wait, isn't oil susceptible to ether corruption?
Mm-hmm. After the disaster, etheric matter seeped through the underground facilities and oil pumps, ruining the shallow oil reserves. But luckily, the collapse of the only deep drilling facility formed a unique natural gas vent. The burning gas kept the etheric matter from spreading further down.
So the natural gas vent is Cindergoal Lake?
The appearance of Cinder Lake saved everyone's livelihoods in the old oil field. But even with Cinder Lake, we can't rest easy. Natural gas and etheric matter burning together can easily turn into ether crystals building up around the lake. If left unchecked, more and more crystals will build up and eventually block the vent, extinguishing the lake. If that happens, the underground oil will be doomed.
There was a time when Cinder Lake nearly went out. In order to save it, a young man and his friends risked their lives to enter the hollow and blast open an ether crystal using a special spark stone, just like the one in my hand.
Oh. The proof of entry for the Tour de Inferno, filled with a special catalytic fuel. After throwing it into the Cinder Lake, it can react with natural gases and etheric compounds to detonate an explosion, clearing the ether crystals nearby. So that's how they take care of it.
But the hollow was treacherous, and they didn't even have a carrot with them. By the time they reached Cinder Lake, it was almost completely covered with crystals. Out of desperation, the young man rode his bike into the only spot that was still burning in Cinder Lake and managed to ignite it.
So, everyone makes sunflints in memory of his sacrifice.
Oh, Proxy. I never said the first Overlord died there.
So many fake outs. So many.
It's normal for the Proxy to think that way. After all, everyone who went to Cinder Lake with him thought he was dead, but a day later, he miraculously emerged from the hollow alive. Folks say the god of the sun and fire was moved by his bravery, allowing him to be reborn from the flames. Since then, the residents have drawn his face in the image of him diving into Cinder Lake on their sunflints. There's even a line from a folk song that goes, "Diving into the fiery sea, the hero returns valiantly."
That's a great story. No wonder it's widely told.
Uh-huh. Kids in the old oil field grew up hearing that story. I used to play games pretending to be the first Overlord in the Tour d'Inferno. Of course, the first Overlord did more than that. After he returned, he gathered all the biker gangs in the old oil field and formed the Motor League. He also made the rule that the Tour d'Inferno would be held every few years to prevent a similar crisis at Cinder Lake.
Yeah, that's why the Tour d'Inferno continues to this day. It's still a feat only the strongest bikers can accomplish, but for us residents, it's become more of a festival.
Okay, so that finally explains why the Tour de Inferno is like what the Tour de Inferno is and why it's important to everybody here. Also, the sunflakes. Looks like we lost track of time chatting about the Tour de Inferno. It's an interesting topic. I'm glad you think so. I need to talk to Casa about powering your equipment, Proxy. Why don't you head back to the gas station and meet Lucy and the others? Okay. Can't talk to Casa. Can I talk to you? Oh, it is definitely the weekend, and we can catch our breath. I mean. Alright, let's go up there. Let's go, Liverpool. And we're here with Lucy and Brady. Hello.
Proxy, you made it. Proxy, didn't Caesar say you were just going to meet the mayor? What took you so long?
We saw the sunflints in Blazewood and ended up hearing the legend of the Tour d'Inferno.
So that's why Caesar was so pumped up. After all, that's her favorite story. She even said her dream is to become a hero, just like the first Overlord.
Really? I thought her dream was something else. In relation to a certain comic.
If she really wants to be like the first Overlord, she better forget those childish fairy tales fast.
But the first Overlord was a real person, though, right?
Exactly. And it's because he actually existed that we should look at him objectively, no? I mean, the Tour d'Inferno only happened a few decades ago. How come it's turned into this huge legend? But using an act of God to spread his story far and wide? The first Overlord must have been pretty smart. Lucy, Caesar said this kind of old person talk will give you wrinkles.
Lol.
Nonsense! Don't listen to her lies! I use exfoliating face masks every day. No way I'll get wrinkles. Proxy, You can see it too, right? The Tord Inferno is less about heroics and more about the first overlord securing control of the old oil field.
That's a very realistic take. It sounds like something a new Eridu entrepreneur would say.
Wow, Proxy, you're so smart. Lucy is actually from New Eridu.
So you're from the city? What made you give up that life?
It's because I never wanted that kind of life where everything is already laid out for you. Plus, my dad only cares about profits and business.
Profits in business. Okay.
Exactly. It's different in the Outer Ring, especially in the old oil field. The Motor League is all about freedom and justice.
That's what they say. But to survive, you can't forget about profits and business. Take the Sons of Caledon, for example. Employees need paychecks, vehicles need maintenance, and we need supplies that the city won't sell us. Which means we need connections and money.
Oh, she must be either the salesperson for the Sons of Caledon or the accountant.
Proxy, I wasn't just making it up when I said the Overlord's faction is targeting us. The Sons of Caledon have had better rep than the Vanquishers these past few years. So, of course, they're jealous. But the recent bad routes we've been getting have hurt our income, and recruiting new members has been an issue. So, for the future survival of the Sons of Caledon, we have to take the Overlord's title.
It's good to have someone like you helping with the preparations for the Tour d'Inferno.
I knew someone as sharp as Phaethon would get it. Brute strength and passion alone won't get you far.
Yeah, you need a mind for this operation.
Just watch. It won't be long before I beat Caesar and take the Sons of Caledon from her.
That's a bit too big of a talk, though.
Lucy, you wouldn't admit it earlier, but it turns out you lost last night.
No, I didn't lose. It was just a momentary truce. After all, prepping for the Tour d'Inferno is what's most important now. I can put becoming the boss on the back burner. Proxy, let's talk business. The other Phaethon mentioned this morning that the lack of hollow data in the Outer Ring is affecting your ability to perform in the hollows. So for now, we'll be going into the hollows with you to gather data.
Oh, I also need your help with something. The vehicles for the Tour d'Inferno need some modifications. We need to get a hold of the necessary parts.
Okay, at the same moment.
Belle, I'm back.
Good job, Wise. Come on, I'll help you set up the HDD.
No need. I just tested the voltage and network speed here. The HDD is working fine.
Damn, bro, he works fast.
Fairy and Eos are pretty excited to be in the Outer Ring, but it's a new environment, so it'll take some getting used to.
Let's warm up for the Tour d'Inferno with the work we've got on hand.
All right, Belle. If you're ready, let's get going.
Oh! Now we've got two things to do in the hollow. Collecting hollow data and buying vehicle parts. Caesar and her crew said it doesn't matter which task we handle first. I'm leaving the call to you, Belle. Let's get moving when you're set. If you're curious about the commission or the Sons of Caledon, talk to Bernice, Slater, and Piper. Early bird buy. Are you ready, Belle? Time to go. By the way, where's Billy? He's tied up with the other tasks over at Cutting Hairs, and since we've gotten familiar with the Sons of Caledon, I sent him back. Okay. Unexpected commit. The bird back. Okay, so I believe we're here. Like, we pretty much made it. From here, I can start going over with my account. Like, the other account that's not this account. And let me just give it a little check. The Overlord's Feast is here. Oh, this is weird. The Mysteries of our Pig of Fruit was earlier than that? That's not right. I thought that this event came after Overlord's Feast. Well, anyway, very weird. So, I will switch up to my other account. But first, let's do some rolls. I can do 2 more. Hopefully, I get Hugo. I really like this character. And no, of course not. Come on, man. Yes. So who is it? Did I get Hugo or did I get Bulba? Inner Arcanine.
Heads,
Hell yeah.
tails. I'm the one who decides, not fate.
He looks so cool. Alright, since I've gotten Hugo here, I'm pretty much okay with this. I don't know if I will use this account for whenever he does appear, but we'll decide that later. Hugo left. Recruit. Alright. Let me just take a quick little look.
I wish you a fabulous day.
Oh, damn, he looks handsome. See the coin. Dang, he got style too.
Please forgive me for stealing
All right.
the moonlight.
Let me change real quick. Be right back. Or not be right back. Obviously, I'm still. Turn that off. Turn that off. And then switch over. And from here, I guess I'll be able to complete this and then go right on to whatchamacallit, the Overlord's Feast. I hope we have time for that. I really hope we have time for the Overlord's Feast. And by that I mean I hope 4 hours are enough. Let's see. And there we go. Let's get started. Okay. They're giving us lighter? That's interesting. So back then, when this chapter was released, lighter was not released. So a lot of the times, that third spot was just left empty. But now that he has been released, I guess it is pretty good to play him. Although he does not fit in this team, like at all, at all.
The Sons of Caledon are here, as expected.
Let's move. Stick to the plan.
Dang, they jumped from that high up. How are they still all right? Not long after, somewhere inside the hollow.
Bell, Sons of Caledon, can you hear me? Our mission is to collect hollow data. Bell, you should be familiar with the process.
Got it. We just have to put enough data piles in the safe areas.
Don't worry, Proxy. Unlike Billy, we won't let the Ethereals chase you around.
Speaking of which, I've been curious for a while now. Lighter always calls Billy brother. What's the story there?
Oh, that's because every biker gang in the old oil field has champions. Lighter and Billy are our champions. The first Overlord established that any gang joining the League must act with honor. Normally, the Overlord mediates disputes, but if he's not around or an agreement can't be reached, they settle it with a duel. That's where the champions come in.
The boss is right. Champions bear the honor or humiliation of the entire gang. We also serve as the leader's bodyguards. However, considering the boss's strength, she really doesn't need protecting.
What did Big Daddy say again? Ah, a ruler doesn't need to be the strongest or the smartest. Just someone who can unite the masses. But in the Sons of Caledon, I just so happen to be the best fighter.
How can you say that? Lighter doesn't have enough to do, and it's all 'cause you can't control your temper and get into fights yourself. I even had to find other tasks for him to do.
Proxy, to be honest, for the longest time, I thought Lighter was here just to do odd jobs.
Well, Lucy sure knows how to get the most out of the money she spent.
Okay. The cool guy.
Master, you have reached the data collection area.
Great!
Oh, that's better.
Data pile 1 initializing.
Go.
Leave everything to me. Hey.
Uppercut. Uppercut.
There it is.
Activation complete. Next installation location has been marked.
Lucky it's not too far this time.
Cool. Grab that data pile and let's move.
Right away, Your Highness.
Where's the other one?
Data pile 2 initializing.
Watch.
Activation complete.
Just need to install one more and it's done.
The perfect installation location has been selected for you.
Ooh, another one.
It'll be a lot more perfect if it were closer to us.
Data pile 3 initializing.
Watch out, more ethereals incoming.
Oh, damn. So that's what his ultimate is like.
Gotcha now.
Uppercut.
There it is. Gotcha.
The brave fear nothing.
Caesar, let me.
Victory's mine.
Only champions make history.
The brave fear
Activation complete.
Nice. On to the next.
Is there a next one here? Oh no. They're moving so slow.
Warning. Biosignals detected near data pile 2.
Let's go, Wise.
Where's the data pile 2? The data pile was set up here. We set up here is gone. There was a biosignal here not long ago, and the signs on the ground show that the data pile was ripped out by force. Looks like someone stole it. They couldn't have gone too far with the data pile, so let's look around for some clues. Loinks. Let's search up and look for clues. This is where we came from. The clutter on the ground hasn't changed. The culprit couldn't have slipped through here. Okay, it's clearly that other one. There was a barricade here before. Looks like someone bulldozed right through it. Must be the data pal thieves.
Is this a hidden fissure?
Hey.
Biosignals detected nearby.
Hurry up!
There they are!
Ooh, mini cargo truck. Anything back here? No.
Lighter!
Do you know those people?
Damn.
Don't think so. But judging by their get-ups, we are the biker gang too.
Gotcha now!
The brave fear nothing!
Feeling fired up?
I just want to use lighter if I'm being honest. Area looks pretty abandoned.
Hold it right there! I've caught you red-handed, you bunch of filthy thieves!
Hey, little girl, watch your mouth. Who you calling a thief?
You, obviously. The data piles you're holding are the property of the Sons of Caledon. We put them there ourselves. Which biker gang are you running with? You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Who we are is none of your business. You say these are yours, but can you prove it?
Of course. These data piles come with receipts. All I'll have to do is just compare them with the registration numbers.
You're that Lucy something from the city, aren't you?
Something.
Yeah, we've heard about the loudmouth strategist of the Sons of Caledon. It's clear you certainly know how to talk a big game, but we're not buying it. Look at these piles. There's no number on them at all.
Huh? The numbers on the data piles are gone?
You see, these data piles were just abandoned in the hollow. Unclaimed equipment. According to the League's rules, it's finders keepers. To think the Sons of Caledon would try to snatch our stuff using such a feeble lie. That's hilarious.
At first, I thought you were just small-time crooks, but you've clearly come prepared.
Psst. Lucy, what are you talking about?
To grind off numbers engraved on a metal surface in such a short time, you'd need a specialized grinder. Since they've even gone to the lengths of preparing that kind of equipment, they must have planned for this well in advance.
Yep.
Ah, I see. Since Lucy doesn't want me meddling, I'll leave this to you, Lighter.
Got it, boss. Looks like it's my time to shine. Listen up. I may not know the reason, but it looks like you're looking for a duel.
Yeah, since we're all bikers, this is the only fair way to solve a conflict. Lyda, they say you haven't lost a single duel since becoming a champion of the Sons of Caledon. It's time to remind you of the humiliation of defeat. I don't think you'll be forgetting the Ember Arena anytime soon. Yes, it was tough going for you for a while, huh? Taste of pain must still be fresh in your memory.
Okay, so funny thing, despite everything that I'm saying regarding me already playing this part, I have absolutely no clue about what the lighter story is all about. So, you know, it's gonna be fun.
To be straight with you, our champion's from there too, but while you were twiddling your thumbs, he built up a 20-fight winning streak.
Wait, it can't be.
Bet you're shaking in your boots, Lyda. That's right. You know just who we're talking about.
Sorry, what's his name again?
Ryder! You smug jerk! It's me, Bellum! You ended my 21 streak, you cocky bastard! Just because you're handsome, skilled, happier, and handsome, you think you can just forget my name?
Wait, did he just say you're handsome twice?
Bellum, huh? That's cool. I'll remember you.
Don't give me that crap! You've already said that 3 times!
He must not be good with numbers.
Talking. I'll be finished today. Right here, right now!
That's a really cool looking weapon.
Lighter.
Anyways,
Sounds like
ult
you're
attack.
Vellum. But all that stuff about you losing before, is that true?
Not done yet though.
Of course it's true. I mean, winning isn't everything in that kind of place.
Goodbye, Judge.
Hey, Lighter! You'd better take this seriously. Don't try to find excuses when you lose.
Go Caesar.
Victory is in sight!
Oh my god, she's dealing no damage.
That was close.
Looks like I win.
There it is. Take this.
Why is he dealing more damage than Lucy? I'm sorry, not Lucy. Caesar.
Weird.
The brave fear nothing.
I lost.
Bellum lost? What should we do now? We were told that...
You were told?
Don't do anything. Leave the data piles to the Sons of Caledon. I'll take responsibility for this.
Okay. Okay. Understood, Bellum.
Lighter, I came here to face you. Now that we fought, according to League rules, I concede defeat. I just didn't expect that after all these years. I still couldn't beat you and reclaim my honor.
No, you're wrong. You never needed to reclaim any honor in the first place. I didn't mean to forget your name. It's just that everything in the underground fighting scene means nothing to me.
What?
Hurting an opponent for money, taking a dive for money. That life has nothing to do with honor. Only those with no choice step into the ring. You were no different back then. You've got the skills to leave that place behind and become a biker gang's champion. Why leave your heart in that dark, cramped hellhole?
Lighter, you mean?
Be grateful for the outer ring. It doesn't care about your past or where you come from. If you've got the skills, you rewrite your fate.
Dang.
If you just want to test your mettle against me, say the word. I'm down anytime. After all, I've got a rival that I've been itching to challenge for a while now.
I will. Lighter, thank you.
No problem, Bellum.
Oh my god, I forgot.
Lighter, you never intended on remembering my name. You're just messing with me again.
Wait, aside from the name thing, I meant everything I said.
That doesn't make me feel any better.
That doesn't make me feel any better. Oh my lord. That's crazy. Okay, now the second one. So let's go. Okay. So this time we're locked with Bernice, Caesar, and Lucy. And I believe this one's pretty straightforward. Not long after, somewhere near the recycling plant inside the hollow.
The place that refits old vehicle parts is just past the hollow entrance. We'll be there soon.
Hold on. Actually, I have a question. I heard from Belle that the factory in the hollow sells parts after they've been sorted. If that's the case, why not just buy them outside the hollow?
It's simple, really. With so many bikers in the old oil field, the leftover parts that do end up reaching the market are the ones that no one wants.
Exactly. It's like if you want top quality fresh fish. Someone has to set out to sea early in the morning and use an airship to get the ingredients back to the kitchen.
It's just fish. Is all that really necessary?
Proxy, it's way easier for us to come into the Hollow to buy stuff, compared to the hassle city folks go through just to have a meal.
Okay. And here's the character I quite literally wanted to get for the longest time. And I did get her.
Ethereals! Watch out, everyone!
Don't worry. I'll take care of them.
That's right. We can try out our new fuel.
Hey, she's performing much better than before.
Bernie's ready.
Time to shine.
Right. No secret stuff here in the back.
These traps are in the factory to keep ethereals out. They're really dangerous.
Hard to say which one's more dangerous. Traps or Bernice?
Ooh.
I'm gonna burn them to the ground.
Well, is this thing gonna blow up? Guess not.
There's a lot of ethereals around here.
Just see it as us helping the boss of the recycling plant clean up a bit.
Send them back.
Dirty tricks.
That thing using our assist points is not funny.
It's my turn.
Hold on. There we go.
Oh, the parts recycling plant is just up ahead.
Reminder, the ether concentration here is quite low, and spatial stability is normal.
No wonder they can still do business here.
There is one. Hey, shrewd man.
Greetings. By the look of your gear, I take it you're from the Motor League.
Hey, old timer. We're looking for some bike parts.
So, you're here for parts too, huh? Unfortunately, we're out of stock until the Tour d'Inferno is over.
Say what? The heck's going on?
Say what?
Some youngsters came by this morning and bought up all of my stock.
Huh?
I warned them that buying up everything would make things difficult for my other customers. But the Thyron girl leading them seemed awful fiery, and they paid well above market price.
Seemed awful fiery. I like the cut of her chip.
Oh, she said she's from the Sons of Caledon and that they were prepping for the big challenge since they finally got a spot to compete.
Wait, do we have any Thyrans? Grassy, Woody, and Bricky aren't girls, right?
By the way, those are the names of the three boars.
Bernice, the heart of the matter is that someone impersonated us and bought everything here.
Wait, what did you say?
Were you not hearing, man?
We're the real Sons of Caledon. We have no idea who those other people are.
Damn. Not only did they keep us from getting parts, they also tarnished our reputation. They played their hand well.
Well, actually, the whole thing just feels wrong to me. If you can persuade her to change her mind, I won't object.
Don't worry, we'll be doing a lot of persuasion.
Just
if you get what I mean.
don't mention it was me who told you.
Where did those people go, old man?
Oh, after they bought everything here, they headed straight to the abandoned vehicle graveyard deeper in the hollow when they heard there were more parts there.
We have to stop them.
Let's get going, Proxy.
Alright.
We gotta go back to get our bikes if we're going to the vehicle graveyard. Can we make it in time?
It's okay. Wise asked Piper to bring the vehicles here. This way. There's a spatial fisher nearby.
Oh, real tumbleweed. Whee. Alright, let's get the bikes and get her rolling.
We'll be able to rendezvous with her soon.
Oh, Foxy! I knew we could count on you!
The rendezvous point is near the highway.
Oh my god.
Almost there.
Master, please be aware. Explosive items detected in the vicinity.
Yeah, no shit, Barry.
Burn him to the ground!
Warning. Bernice has activated reckless charge mode.
Who's that? What terrible taste!
Someone who uses Golden Damsel in Distress as their Internaut username has no right to question my taste.
Oh my god. She's like, oh, by the way, your IP address, my good sir. Barry's such a threat, man.
Let me at him! Oh, not one step further!
This one won't be easy. Watch out.
Oh, come here, boy.
Ready for a fiery feast! Red flames, follow my flow! Bernice! Why aren't you laughing?
Victory
Maybe
is
you
in
all
sight!
go down, but okay. Nothing over here that I can catch.
Biosignals detected in the area ahead.
Great. Piper's already here.
I can finally get my back!
Oh yeah, there is one here that I forgot to take. Or not forgot to take, that I saw earlier. Okay, let's get the bikes.
Wow, Piper! You brought the vehicles! I'm just heeding the proxy's call. Little old me wouldn't keep you waiting for a minute longer. Your rides are here for you. Let's get a rollin'. Thanks, little old you. Guys,
As soon as you finish speaking, Bernice immediately gets onto her bikes and rides. Yeah, onto her bike and rides off.
Slow down, Bernice! You're going too fast!
it's time to find out who's the fastest. We might be able to get ahead of them. Ooh-wee. You young'uns sure got some fire in your belly.
Proxy, get on! Let's head out!
Okay. Let's get them. Moments later, near the vehicle graveyard. And this is one of my favorite scenes.
Perfect. We're the first to get here.
I was thinking, since we have the upper hand, we might as well call it a day.
Ooh.
But seeing you like this really brings out my predatory instincts.
Damn.
So soft. So warm.
Are you crazy?
Huh? Don't all kitties love being warm and toasty?
She's so cool.
Bernice, are you okay? Ooh, you're the Foxy!
Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare use that sneak attack, you little shit.
She's a cat siren!
Bernice! It's rude to stroke someone's tail if you don't know them.
Oh, yeah! The first time you meet should be a scratch under the chin, right?
What?
Don't patronize me.
No,
Winderangi.
Oh my god.
Damn it. The enemies are tired. Keep it up.
The enemy's about to get retired, more like it.
How come this monster is so strong?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, that's enough. I give up.
What? You give up? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Explain yourself.
She got hit with 2 ults back to back. What do you mean she has to explain herself?
It means the refitted parts will be returned, and I'll give up the parts from the vehicle graveyard. So let's just pretend none of this ever happened.
Huh. Pretend none of this ever happened?
What? Feeling hard done by? After I bought the parts, no one else should have come by. This shouldn't affect the Sons of Caledon's reputation. Besides, if my employer finds out I failed, it won't do me any good either. So I'll say the job's done. You benefit from this too.
Pretend none of this ever happened?
Come on, what's your deal? What more do you want?
Oh, but we were having so much fun just now.
What?
Kitty, you're really good. I've never seen a Thyran as skilled and cute as you before.
She's just straight up hitting on her for no reason.
Cute? Wait, what are you talking about?
I mean it, and it looks like the legends are true. Cat Thyrans aren't loyal to their masters.
I'm just a mercenary working to get paid. And about my employer, honestly, I'm not a big fan of him.
Oh, we at least know that the guy behind every suspicious deed is a male.
But I can't reveal his identity. I don't want to cause trouble for myself, so...
That's okay. We won't ask. Hey, Bernice! This isn't your decision to make!
Leave her be, Lucy. Once Bernice has her mind made up, nothing's gonna change it.
Kitty, if you don't like your current employer, why not join the Sons of Caledon?
What's she calling her kitty, bro?
Huh? Aren't you afraid I'll betray you? No one's safe from the sharp claws of a cat Thyran.
Don't worry. I've heard that kitties choose to partner up with only the strongest. The Sons of Caledon can definitely live up to that.
We'll see. Once you've actually proven you're the strongest, at least. And stop calling me Kitty. I do have a name. It's Pulchra.
Okay, Pulchra. Let's play again next time.
With a playmate who doesn't know their own strength? I think I'll pass. But I am partial to warm places.
Ooh. 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 There's definitely something going on. Later that night after dinner, Bernice was nowhere to be found. You got quite an appetite today. Must be because you wrapped up your task. Those mystery meat burritos and mystery meat skewers, and you're really not phased at all? Protein-packed meals are the best. Did you really have to point that out? I thought I was imagining the insect legs, but well, I guess this really gives us a taste of the Outer Ring life. We were eating insects, bro. Ew. Your phone ringing. A message, perhaps. Phaethon. It's me, Lucy. Hi, Lucy. Phaethon, we gotta talk. I'll wait for you at the hut behind the gas station. Oh yeah, come alone and don't let anyone else find out. Okay. Oh, we immediately tell on her. Lucy's looking for you, Belle. You should go check it out. I'll head back to where we were staying and tidy up a bit. Okay, or tidy up a bit. Why do I always say that? Bernice is actually not here. Okay, another racer. Ooh, I'll pick these up later. Hey, Lucy.
Proxy, sorry to call you here so late.
I'll cut to the chase. I have an extra commission for you, and I need you to keep it secret.
Why keep it from others?
We're in a crucial stage of our preparation for the race, and I don't want this throwing anyone off their game. You must have noticed. Lately, every time we go into the hollows, we're met with one obstacle after another. Ugh, it's clear someone has it out for us. I did a background check on Bellum and Pulchra. There's no public info linking them to any biker gang, but I bet they've got something to do with the Vanquishers.
Ah.
You don't suspect any of the other biker gangs?
The Torrid Inferno is a head-to-head duel between us and the Vanquishers. Since one team will end up with the next Overlord, it's best not to cause trouble right now. Also, knowing Lucius, there's no way he's not involved. But we don't have solid proof, so we can't do anything about it. Proxy, I expected some tricks from our rivals, but something's off. Their intel is always right on the money. If they didn't know about our plans ahead of time, how could they keep getting the jump on us? Someone in town must be feeding intel to the Vanquishers.
True.
Do you have any suspects in mind?
Not yet. Blazewood mostly backs us to win, so I need to investigate. I'll look into it. I might need your help further down the line, though.
Got it. Just say the word.
Thanks. Oh, and just a reminder, don't tell the others. Especially Bernice and Caesar.
Yeah, I can tell why that would be a bad idea.
Bernice can't keep a secret. And as for Caesar, well, never mind.
You sure are worried, Lucy.
What can I do? Everyone else is so naturally optimistic around here. Anyway, I'll contact you once I get a breakthrough. Wait for my word. Bye.
Okay. What is it, Proxy? Is there anything else you'd like to know? About Lucius. Wondering how I know it was him? Yeah, Lucius loves making others do his dirty work. Hiring mercenaries and keeping his hands clean. He's been using these tricks ever since he became the Overlord's right-hand man. If you dealt with him before, you'd know what I mean. To be honest, I have a feeling he's involved in that accident when you first came to the Outer Ring. The accident does seem suspicious. I looked into it. None of the Motor League's trucks took that route that day. Was it an attack aimed at us? We decided to hire a proxy before selling in Blazewood, so that information couldn't have leaked. But Lucius probably got the details from the new Motor League records of trucks entering the new area. I believe he aimed to cause supply losses or even casualties for us. Sorry for getting you dragged into this mess. Proxy's life is never short of risk. It's getting late. I'm out. Go get some rest, Proxy. Interesting. Is she gonna say anything else? No. By the way, this looks very beautiful. Like from here. Oh, he's still looking out. Old timer Demir. Alright, let's go down. Welcome to what is it called? Boundless Blaze. Oh. You're back, Belle. What did Lucy say to you? Tell Wise what happened. I see. Lucy's got valid concerns. Compared to relatively known enemies, it's threats from nearby that are more concerning. Lucy's investigation might take a while, Belle. Since we're free for now, let's kick back and do our own. Yep, sounds good. It's getting late. Time to go to bed. Right, time to indeed go to bed. You'd like to relax now? Let's take a break now. You enter the room and lay down on a bed that is not the most comfortable, but smells fresh and clean. With Lucy's news on your mind and the exhaustion from the hollow, you drift off to sleep. The night passes before you realize it, and a new day dawns in the Outer Ring. Hey, is there a newsstand here? Because I want to actually check. The mayor isn't here. Alright, let's go up. Okay. Oh, hey, Belle. You need anything? Talk about Lucy's request. Let's get her going. I haven't heard anything from Lucy yet, but if you're curious about the investigation, go ask her about it. Maybe we can help her out. Lucy, it's me. About before. Plus, your time couldn't be better. I was just about to message you. I've got some clues. Did you find out who the snitch was? Pretty much, but it's kind of tricky and better if you talk in person. Meet me where we met up last time. On my way. Okay, I'll be waiting. Behind us. Oh, who are you? Are you the proxy from the city? Yeah, and you are? I'm Leaf, and this is Sean, Blazewood natives. And hey, the house you're crashing in is ours. Since my parents are out, it's yours while you help Caesar with the Tour de Inferno. Thank you. Caesar's probably filled your ears with tales about the race, but Grandpa Demir is the real expert here. His stories are all fragmented, making it harder to follow than torn comic books, but still we learned a lot from it. Can you tell me more about it? The first overlord founded the Motor League. Guess what his crew was called? It's me. The Vanquishers. Yep, the current overlord's crew. By the way, nobody knows the first overlord's true name, but Grandpa Demir told me it was Johnny Edge. What? Hmm? I've only heard of Jolly Jenny. Who's Jolly Jenny? She's a popular host and singer in the Outer Ring. Even prettier than Bernice. Wow, that's a bold statement. Nonsense. Clearly Bernice is prettier. Nah, Jolly Jenny's prettier. I shouldn't have started this. Bernice can chug 10 cans of nitro fuels in one go. Well, Jolly Jenny can do that too. Bernice strolls in the hollow like a walk in the park. Jolly Jenny records her new songs in the hollow. Bernice, she eats meerkat poop for no way you do that. Ain't no way. What did I just walk into? Oh my lord. What the hell? It would be great to learn a few things from some of the diners in the city. We should put our own line of tea milk and that would get some customers flocking in. And then we could add in outer ring specialties like mixing up some nitro fuel and prickly pear. Right, Lucy and Piper.
Oh, Proxy, it's you. Are you looking for Lucy?
Yeah, she's right there.
Yes, I wanted to go over the details of the Tour d'Inferno with Lucy.
Ah, Proxy. You really know how to keep your mouth shut. That's good to know.
I've said it before. If you can't keep a secret and are slow to react, you're not cut out to be a proxy.
Piper, were you testing me just now?
Sorry. But what comes next is crucial, and it's messier than we thought.
Proxy, the suspicious individual was discovered by Piper. She'll fill you in on the details.
Ooh.
Here's the deal. Ever since we've set up camp here, I've noticed something odd. Every time Blazewood ships out their handicrafts, Casa always leaves town for 2 or 3 hours at night, carrying hollow gear with her. Since Lucy told me there might be a mole, one night I pretended I couldn't sleep and talked to Casa when she was about to leave. She said she was out for a stroll because she also couldn't sleep, and then she just went back inside as if everything was normal.
Oh, that is very suspicious.
But an hour later, she snuck out of Blazewood again.
Her behavior does seem quite bizarre.
Ugh, this is terrible news.
Yeah, because Caesar actually looks up to her.
Casa's relationship with the Sons of Caledon goes back longer than I've been around. We set up camp here because of that trust.
And to Caesar, Casa has always been like a big sister. Someone she can rely on. If she really has backstabbed us. Caesar's going to be torn up about it. So, we have to investigate this discreetly. If we're right about this, we need to solve it without Caesar knowing.
Yep.
This is a tough situation. Like speeding downhill heading for a turn, but your brakes are out.
Oh, that's crazy.
But dwelling on the worst case scenario won't help. We have to roll with the punches, 'cause that's how the Sons of Caledon do.
Piper's right. Once a wild boar charges, there's no backing down. Proxy, I heard there's another shipment going out in a few days. Casa should follow her usual routine. We'll follow her at night and see what she's up to.
The night of the Blazewood shipment has finally arrived. Casa has already left town. Let's pack up and get moving. Okay, betrayed or not? Got anything else to say? Casa seems to be heading for the Hollow Bell. Link up with the SUD and tell her with Lucy. Okay. Let's get her moving. Physical and fire. Oh, that's a really strong team. Well, kind of, but minus the lighter. Because lighter isn't really good with physical buffing. He's more of a fire and ice kind of guy.
All right, we're in the hollow.
How are things with Bernice and Caesar?
I checked. Caesar's already asleep. That girl's got a routine like clockwork.
That's pretty nice.
And Bernice is all taken care of. I sparred with her the entire day to wear her out. Looks like tonight, the ethereals in the hollow won't taste my perfect one-hit KO. They got off lucky.
Quit whining, Lighter. If you'd hidden the nitro fuel better, we wouldn't be in this mess.
What do you mean?
All right, let's get moving. Only the three of us and the proxy can handle this now.
All the three serious members of their group. Alright, let's get a good win. There's Casa. That moving stage reminds me of a stage from KOF.
It's Casa! This way, quickly!
Whoa, full power. I knew I heard something here. Give me that.
On the road.
Who's next?
Bing! Bing, back there. Bing!
Step back for now, Piper.
You got it.
Ah, I almost got it.
Damn ethereals. So that's how you want to go, huh? Smash like an out of the park home run. Lucy, I know you're in a hurry, but please,
Bing!
it would be a real shame if we were too noisy and classified.
That is a pretty good, you know. Oh, that's it? We're not going up? Oh, that is a pretty good point.
Where did Casa go? Let's search the area first.
The ground past the barricade looks damp, but no footprints. Did Casa head up to the upper level?
Looks like this isn't the right way.
Yes. Whoa!
There we go. This place is a storage area.
Nice little fall damage. Oh, there was a bang boo on the ground. All doors are locked and no clues about Casa Verba. But thankfully we might have a witness here. Let's try asking that bang boo over there. Interrogate the bang boo. What brings you back, Master? I wasn't napping. Huh? You're not Master. You're the one with the pointy ears, or the tall guy. Who are you? Kasa asked us to check on the goods. Didn't Master ask you to come? The goods are fine, and the ether concentration is low here. Everything is all good. Where's your master? Went to meet that pointy-eared guy and left through the fissure. The fissure? There's a magical fissure in the storage. Master says it's hidden behind a stack of cargo boxes, but I'm too stupid to remember precisely where it is. Master told me to stay away, saying that I'd get sucked in and die. If you're looking for Master, go through that fissure. It's hidden behind a stack of cargo boxes. Again, I'm too stupid to remember its location. Oh, can I not talk to him again? Damn it. Missed on some key dialogue. Okay. Among the boxes, you notice one full of sun flint with signs of rummaging, but there is no fissure around. According to the bamboo, the tall guy took away something from here. Who was that? And what did he take? Man, you freaking liar. A box full of blazewood handicraft, with a motorbike nearby, supposedly belonging to Kasa. However, there is no fissure around. Man, he really did lie. There is nothing behind a freaking liar. Unless he was talking about these stacks.
It's the exit! Let's go!
My bad, dude. My bad. I guess here, right? Well, that's two of them gone. Damn!
There's Kasa. Looks like she's waiting for someone. Proxy, let's take a closer look.
That's it.
I'm here like I was told. Hello? Is anyone there?
I thought we agreed.
Morse?
You were supposed to come alone.
What are you talking about? Hand over the goods like you promised.
Oh.
If you want the goods, you're gonna have to pay up. Or I'll just take it from the Sons of Caledon.
Wait, what?
You're mine now, and my prey never escapes.
Oh, is that
Oh yeah? Bring it on! Morse, Kasa, let's settle this right now! Caesar...
Full time!
What are you doing running with them?
Hang on, Lucy, I can explain.
You guys met up here in secret. What else is there to explain? What did they hook you up with?
It's not like that. It's just that the town is in dire need of necessity.
What?
Ever since the gas station ran out of gas, we've been running low on money and resources.
Kick into gear! What? You never mentioned any of this before. Engine fired up!
Gotcha now!
Tremble before...
Tremble before who? Tremble before who exactly, huh?
He's trying to escape! After him!
Whoa.
Huh? Caesar, you're here. Caesar, calm down and listen to me. Kasa and the Overlord...
Enough! I know. These supplies will get corrupted if left in the hollow. Kasa. Take them with you.
And here he is.
Overlord Pompeii?
It's been a while, Caesar of the Sons of Caledon. To think that little sprout by Big Daddy's side would dare bring her underlings to challenge me.
Overlord Pompeii, while the Sons of Caledon still recognize you as the leader of the Motor League, you'd better explain why you're here.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. That will be addressed soon enough. But first, there's a more pressing matter. Caesar, these goods are what the Vanquishers promised to deliver to Blazewood. Are you deciding to let the mayor take them?
Don't push your luck.
Lucy, wait. I heard you arguing with Casa earlier. I checked these boxes. They really are food and medicine. They weren't lying, no matter where they came from. These are things the town needs. But, Casa, if you're in a bad spot, why didn't you ask us for help? We've known each other for years.
Caesar, I was actually planning to ask you for help. But then you came in all excited, telling me you qualified for the Tour d'Inferno and asked if you could stay in Blazewood for a while. The Sons of Caledon have helped Blazewood so much over the years. At a crucial time like this, we have no way to repay you. So how could we make you worry about this for us too?
Repay? Selling us out to the Vanquishers is your idea of repaying us?
Selling you out? Wait, Lucy, I've never betrayed you. I just made a deal with the Vanquishers. We trade the handicrafts we make for supplies.
Oh.
She's telling the truth. Although you have the favor of Blazewood, as the Overlord, I couldn't turn a blind eye to the needs of the residents. So I presented them with an opportunity. When Casa suggested moving the trade to the Hollow to avoid any misunderstandings, I agreed. After all, we can't disrupt the peace among League members.
So you're saying the leak about our whereabouts has nothing to do with you?
Standing your ground is a good trait, but not knowing when to back down is just disrespectful. I'm here to resolve this matter. Today I found this in the handicrafts Blazewood delivered.
Suspicious sunflint part. A sunflint part given by Pompey. A little bottle made out of iron, usually with some oil inside as a blessing. But this one has an electronic chip inside. Ooh, spires.
Is that a listening device?
Moors, this vial should have contained heavy oil, the lifeblood of the old oil field. So why is this here? Also, the supplies delivered to Blazewood of late seem to be less than what was agreed upon. Do you know anything about this?
Dang.
Boss, Pompey,
Moors, I didn't bring you along for the Tour d'Inferno just for you to play dirty tricks. If we, as the League Overlords, are not just, then who would want to remain part of the League? And who would protect the old oil field?
I'm so sorry. I messed up. I wasn't thinking straight. It's all my fault. I'll take the punishment.
You're willing to take your punishment. Do you think you alone can bear the responsibility for the damage that you've caused? Sons of Caledon, Casa. Moors is my subordinate. I failed to manage him properly. I won't shift the blame onto him. As the current Overlord, I'll take responsibility for this and provide compensation.
Dang.
Nice speech. Now how do you plan to fix this?
Recently, I negotiated and reached cooperation agreements with several areas neighboring the old oil field. According to the agreement, the old oil field's damaged oil pipelines can be rebuilt through other regions, as long as we provide some of the oil to them.
Wait, does that mean our town's oil supply is saved?
That's right. Within 3 months, the supply should be restored. Also, several regions have agreed to share the roads, opening up at least 5 new freight routes for the old oil field. Sons of Caledon. In the next 6 months, I plan to have you manage 3 of these routes. I take it you won't refuse.
You mean you're just gonna hand them over on a silver platter?
I heard you've been drawing bad routes lately. Though it's just a coincidence, it's time to compensate you. And though the new routes are lucrative, they also traverse treacherous areas and require experienced riders. I have a condition, though. You need to help the less fortunate residents in these 3 regions for free during this period. And any teams using the routes in the future must do the same.
Ooh.
How does that sound?
That sounds pretty good.
Hey, Lucy. How are the terms?
No way.
Are they really as good as he says?
If it's true, it does solve our long-standing issues with Blazewood. Plus, with expanded routes, the other biker gangs would see a significant income boost.
I see. Hey, old man! Your terms are certainly interesting, but it looks like you're making assumptions. The title of Overlord and who gets to allocate the routes hasn't been decided yet. If I become Overlord, I'll be fairer than you.
You can certainly talk the talk. I'll take that as a yes.
All right, I agree.
Caesar, here's a letter of commitment I wrote myself. The route allocations will be officially announced soon. See you at the Tour d'Inferno.
All right. Two days later.
So, it turns out, Moores bugged the handicraft sent to Blazewood for processing, and was listening in on our conversations.
Yes, and once the goods were processed and shipped out, they could discreetly retrieve the listening device. It's a flawless plan.
If that's the case, why did the Overlord reveal this? At that point, we hadn't even discovered the listening device.
Even if we hadn't found the listening device, once we cleared things up with Casa, we would have eventually started to suspect the handicrafts.
Yep.
That's right. If we found the bugs ourselves, things would have gotten out of hand.
Is there a difference? Oh, Bernice, always so optimistic. The Overlord stepping up shows some sincerity, at least. If we had confronted him, even if it was all Moore's doing, he wouldn't have accepted his terms, right? Mishandling this could have shaken the foundations of the Motor League, jeopardizing the safety of the old oil field.
It could jeopardize the safety of the entire area?
Yes. We've been able to live relatively peacefully, thanks to the League ensuring the security of our oil resources. You have to understand, our oil isn't just coveted by other regions in the Outer Ring. Big city companies see it as the only thing stopping them from expanding into the Outer Ring. If something happens to the oil, the biker gangs might have a chance to move to other areas. But everyone else won't be so lucky.
Ah.
Especially Blazewood. The residents are mainly the elderly or children, and their ether aptitude is weak.
Oh, Proxy, there you are.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Sorry to bother you, but can we talk?
They're a little distance away.
Proxy, I want to discuss Caesar. Ever since we met with the Overlord, she's been acting weird. She's usually straightforward and energetic. But lately, she's just been sitting on her own, lost in thought. She's even eating less than usual.
At the end of the day, she really does care for her boss. Or would she be called boss? I guess the current boss of Sons of Caledon, right?
Caesar's worried about something?
It's strange, right? Lighter offered to train for the Turd Inferno with her, and she said she'd think about it. I think it's related to what happened that day. But if I ask her, she won't tell me the truth. Just so you know, I don't really care what's wrong with her.
Yeah,
She's
right.
still the leader of the Sons of Caledon, and I can't let her affect the others.
Just so you know, I don't care about her. Becca.
Roxy, can you come up with something?
Let's see.
All right, I'll try to be subtle about it. I'm planning to head back to New Eridu tomorrow to copy some offline data. It might be a good opportunity.
That's a good idea. And Caesar hasn't been to New Eridu much. You can show her around. All right, I'll handle Caesar. Tomorrow, have her take you to New Eridu on her bike. I'll leave the rest to you.
Oh, we're going on a date with Caesar. You tell Wise about what happened with Caesar that night. Is something troubling Caesar? We've solved the information leak and cleared Casa's name. Caesar should be relieved, right? It doesn't sound like Caesar's style. On top of copying the data, how about taking Caesar for a stroll? Relaxing a bit might help you clear her head. Alright, let's do that. Getting a little late, Belle. You should get some rest since you're heading out tomorrow. My god, we're a total insomnia. Not insomnia. What's it called? The other thing that makes you want to sleep a lot. Hmm. I don't know, I forget. I haven't used these medical terms in a long time. Anyway, nap time. Since you and Caesar are heading back to the city tomorrow, perhaps you should head to bed early today. We'll go to bed now. Stepping into the room, you flop onto the simple yet cozy bed. With Caesar's city tour around the corner, what should you do? Wise always complains of being tired during shopping. Would Caesar be up for that? You doze off before you realize it. After a period of time, you're awakened by the chirping of birds. Time to prepare to head back to New Eridu. Lucy should have Caesar sorted out by now. Hey, let's get her to it. Let's get her to it. Oh, hey, Bernice. I'm scared of talking to her. She might activate the restaurant event, so yeah, let's not do that. Proxy, you're here. Lucy mentioned you're heading back to New Eridu to copy the data for the Tour de Inferno. You've been a huge help to the Sons of Caledon, so I want to return the favor. Let me be your assistant and bodyguard this time. Your backup is appreciated. Haha, no time to waste. Let's get started. Let's go. And we go. A few hours later, at the Random Play store.
So this is where the famous Phaethon lives and runs a video store. That reminds me. Sometimes Lucy comes all the way to New Eridu just to see movies that feature her favorite stars.
Does Lucy still come back to the city often?
We sometimes do business in the city. Thanks to her New Eridu citizenship, she can come and go as she pleases. Not me, though. If I hadn't come with you today, it would have been ages since I'd been in the city.
How about we explore the city today? I'll be your tour guide. We have some time while the data copies, and there's nothing else to do here while we wait.
All right, you're the boss.
Let's go. What are we doing in the meantime, Proxy? A good way of relaxing in New Eridu. What would be the holiday default plan? Watching movies, drinking tea milk, and shopping. Though it's just what I personally default to. Caesar's a girl about my age, so she shouldn't be too opposed to this classic combo. Alright, let's take Caesar to Lumina Square. Time to go. Okay. Let's just teleport. Oh, where to go? Where? Man, can't believe the stream's already been for 2 hours and I haven't really, it feels like I haven't really done much. Let's see, after this, it will be the Overlord's Feast and we can end the stream. Hey. Oh, cinemas in the city are huge. It's like a whole block. Do you also have cinemas in the Outer Ring? Yeah, but they're basically just large rooms with a video player. They aren't this impressive. We have those open air drive-in cinemas too. On clear nights, bikers will roll in from miles to catch some awesome movies. Sometimes they even duke it out for a good spot. Didn't expect city cinemas to be so crowded though. Is there an event going on? That's when. Welcome to the Gravity Cinema. We'll be showing award-winning movies this week with a unique theme every day. Today is all about thrillers, with the Port Peak, Attack on Cybers, the Big Hollow, and Coffee Mate available. Awesome. It's thriller day today. Seems like there's an odd one out. Talking about Coffee Mate, right? While it's labeled romantic comedy, it's today's pick for its heart-racing effect. Most viewers, pulses go by. Wait, heart racing? Really? Are you into this one, Caesar? Huh? No, not at all. It's a rare cinema trip, so let's just catch a thriller for the kicks. Is Caesar trying to hide something? Sure thing. I'm checking tickets now, and we still have empty seats for Attack on Cyber Z and Coffee Mate. So, two Attack on Cyber C tickets for you? Hold on a second. Let's go for coffee, mate. Huh? Bell? What's with the sudden change of heart? It gets your heart racing, right? Yeah, right. Now that you mention it, I'm kind of curious about this movie too. As I thought this is the one Caesar actually wants to watch. Alright then, let's go for a coffee mate. You watch Coffee Mate with Caesar, and after that, seriously, everyone, even the characters in the movie could tell that Angelina had a thing for Rob, right? But Rob just wouldn't believe it. It's almost leading to a misunderstanding. Oh, am I the only one who keeps blabbing about the story? It feels like I feel like I've discovered a new side of Caesar. What's up, Belle? Why are you suddenly grinning at me like that? It's kind of weird. It's all in your head. Yeah, this movie makes you laugh out loud in the first half and then makes you fret over their relationships in the second. It really is a movie that gets your heart racing. And the best part, it leaves you with a warm feeling after. Thanks for taking me to watch the movie, Belle. So where are we heading to next? By the way, you a lot of people would have missed this part if not for the rhythm game event, from which we get to find out that Ping King, Caesar's episode, like a special episode, is a thing. So if you haven't seen it, go watch Ping King. Grab a drink. Dang. We have dogs in here? That's crazy. Okay, let's go get email. Fine. It's totally up to you, but you really need to consider this seriously. Catch you later. Yeah, I'll think about it. After that, the girl wearing glasses leaves. Ugh. Hey, would like some tea milk? Hello? Oh, I'm sorry, I got a bit distracted there. Welcome to Richard Tea Milk. Oh, huh? Richard Tea Milk? That name rings a bell. When Bernice and I swung by last time, she grabbed a drink from here and it took us ages to eat. Wait, eat? Yeah, Bernice said it was a rare journey to the city and that she was keen on uncovering the tea milk ingredients used in the city. So she ordered all the toppings on the menu to be added. Ah, you mean the lady on the motorbike, right? I remember her. I'm sorry, well, we don't have a huge range of toppings. I should have explained what would happen if you added them all back then. I'm sorry for the terrible drink you had. No worries, it wasn't your fault. Plus, we had to queue up for a long time to get out of the city for a temporary inspection that day, and it saved us from starving. But today, I'll go for a regular one. You and Caesar buy Coco's recommended tea milk, and then...
We've seen the movie and had our drinks. Where should we go next?
We've got some time to kill. How about we take a stroll nearby? There are nice shops in Lumina Square. We can stop whenever something catches our eye.
Okay, let's go.
Everyone, watch out! Stay away from that fugitive!
Across the street, a burly man charges through the crowd, followed by several flustered officers.
Uh-oh. That guy has a dangerous look in his eyes. Those guys chasing him don't stand a chance. Take care of yourself, Belle. I'll be right back.
Caesar rushes off before she's even finished speaking. A few minutes later, you manage to call her.
Hello, Belle?
Caesar, where are you? Are you okay?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I already caught the guy. Don't forget I'm even stronger than Lighter. And besides, you weren't that concerned about me when I was dealing with ethereals before.
Humans are sometimes more dangerous than ethereals.
Wow, that's so old school. You sound just like Big Daddy.
Oh, please don't call me old.
So, are you still nearby? I got totally turned around chasing him through the alleys. So, I am a little lost right now. Give me a minute and I'll come to you. Hey, Belle, can you hear me?
Yeah, hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Darn, my phone's died. Got it ages ago at a yard sale. Looked fine back then, but now it's acting up. The outer ring has many dead zones for signals, so not having a phone isn't really a big deal, but now it's causing trouble. So, young lady, have you managed to contact your friend yet? Oh, your phone's ancient. My daughter is your age and she changes hers out every year. Huh? Your outfit. You're from the outer ring, right? Huh? Is there an issue with that? I got all the papers to enter the city. Oh, that's not what I meant. Most from the outer ring work in Fennis Quarter, and it's rare to see one here. Thank you for your help, but next time when we public security officer ask citizens to steer clear, just stay put. It's too risky to dash into danger. But I'm not a citizen. I'm from the outer ring. You don't have a duty to protect me, do you? Technically, I guess, but you're still a kid in my eyes. It's only natural for us adults to protect you kiddos. No, I don't sweat it. I kicked my fair share of butts, and I can tell if my foe's tough from a mile away. Speaking of, you're not nearly as tough as that fugitive. Haven't you considered he lured you into the alley to pick you off away from the crowd? Of course we have. Huh? So why did you... It was an emergency, and we had no backup. If he hadn't acted, he might have snatched an innocent citizen. To be honest, I didn't want to face him head on, but we had no other choice. For some reason, this officer reminds me of old man Grey Cop, bro, who retired a while back. Back when I was like 10, a man in Hollow emerged following a few kids who were picking berries. He risked himself to rescue them and it wrecked his health, but he always smirks whenever he mentions that incident. What's up, young lady? Nothing. I'm off to meet my friend. Take care of yourself. Goodbye and thank you again for your help. It's all set now. I should go meet the proxy. Maybe I should check out that tea milk place first. Wow. Thank you so much for helping us, by the way. What was that move you used to take him down? That was awesome. Enough with the sweet talk. None of this mess would have happened if you hadn't been so impatient. You'll have to write a self-review when we get back. Sorry, sir. You're in a hurry to meet your friend, right? Just go, we'll handle the rest. Okay, yeah. Where am I? Like, right here. Oh, right across the street. Also, I've noticed Caesar's only got one of her sleeves in. Like, what is she doing with her coat? One sleeve is in. Oh, it's bothering me. It's bothering me now that I've noticed it. Excuse me, may I ask something? Hello. Oh, I'm sorry, I got a bit distracted. Welcome to Richard T. Milk. Rich and Milk. Rich. Oh, it's you again. Glad you remember me. Do you know where my friend is? After you dashed across the bridge, your friend got worried and ran after you. Didn't you two meet? No, and my phone's dead. Can't reach her at all. I see. I'm sorry for not being helpful. No sweat. I'll sort this out. Hey, you alright? You look distracted. Huh? How did you know? You've been zoning out. Is it because of that girl with glasses? Oh, is she bullying you? No, she's not. She's just a friend trying to talk me out of my job. Talk you out of your job? Yeah, I started working here thinking I would enjoy some tasty tea milk while making a little cash on the side. But it turned into more customer service than I thought. Dealing with people has never been my thing. I was wondering if this job isn't my thing, and the pay isn't great, why should I stick around if I just want to enjoy my tea milk? I'm sorry for venting. It must be tedious hearing about my worries, right? You're all good. If you're thinking of quitting, why hesitate? Because seeing customers happy with their drinks, saying it's perfect in taste and temperature, it's fulfilling. I want to make drinks that bring relaxation to everyone. Thank you. I think I figured out something. I'll stick around here a bit longer. Don't mention it. I've just been chatting with you, but what you said made me realize something too. Oh, are you troubled too? Yeah, kinda. My friends have been worried about me. They even found an excuse to drag me into the city to help me unwind. Hmm. They're expert at acting like nothing happened. Aw, sounds like you got great friends. Yeah, that's why I need to step up too. Oh, you said you got separated from your friend. How did you get here to Luminous Square? We rode on my trusty motorbike, of course. All right, I'll just head to the parking lot and wait for her. Oh, thanks for the hint. I'm leaving. You're welcome. Come back again soon. Wow, that was pretty nice talking to her. Strangely, I feel comfortable talking to you, and I'm less tongue-tied than usual. I hope you'll find your friend soon. Wow. Oh man, it's already about to be nighttime. And there is Bill. Caesar, great, you're finally here. So you asked me to wait at the tea milk store for you. I still went to look for you, but by the time I found those public officers, they told me you had already left. I couldn't contact you and I was afraid of losing you again, so I just stayed here. Sorry, it's all because of my phone malfunctioning, but now that we're together, let's head back to 6th Street. Oh man, is it getting late? We should really head back. Too bad I didn't get the chance to go shopping with you. No worries, I actually had quite a meaningful time here. Hey. After a while, you return to rent and play with Caesar.
The data should have finished copying by now. And it's getting dark. Let's head back to the outer ring. Thanks for showing me around today. Seems like everywhere in New Eridu is just as busy as the old oil field's biggest market. Badger's Respite. So many strange and wonderful things. No wonder a lot of people from the outer ring want to live here.
Haven't you ever thought about it, Caesar? With your skills, you could apply for citizenship.
Me? Never thought about it. Even now, being here in the city, I still feel like I belong in the outer ring.
Belle, it really is you. Long time no see. I saw the note on your door saying you'd be away for a while, but I didn't expect it to be this long. Chop told me he saw you were back, so I came over to check. How are you guys?
We're doing good. Thanks, Enzo. Just visiting friends for a few days.
I happen to be one of those friends. We'll take good care of Belle and Wise.
With such a friendly host, we neighbors can rest easy. I'll leave you to it. If you need anything, just drop by my store.
Is that guy your neighbor, Proxy? You seem close. I always heard people in the city aren't as close to one another. But from what I've seen today, people seem pretty friendly here too. You asked if I ever thought about living in the city. I guess with so many close friends in the outer ring, I've just never thought about leaving. So, if I want to really protect them, I can't do that.
Ah.
Are you talking
Does make
about
sense.
becoming the Overlord?
Yeah, Proxy. I've been thinking a lot these past few days. Growing up with the stories of the Tord Inferno, I always wanted to become the Overlord to prove I was the strongest. But being the Overlord is more than just being the strongest. Even though Pompey's men caused trouble, he stepped in and resolved the situation. He even took care of the problems in Blazewood and with the Sons of Caledon. I only just found out the reason the Overlord hadn't been seen for the past 6 months is because he had been working on negotiations with the other regions. I would have never thought of doing that. I didn't even know it was an option. When he laid out the terms, Lucy immediately saw the benefits of the new routes for the old oil field. But I only understood after she told me. Casa has been working tirelessly for the town, bearing the brunt of all the pressure. Compared to them, I still have a long way to go.
Realizing your shortcomings is the first step to becoming a better person. And you have your strengths too, Caesar. When you found those goods in the hollow, you didn't get angry. You let Casa take them out first. At the time, we all thought Casa had betrayed us.
Yep.
But you still thought of the town's residents first, worrying the items would be corrupted in the hollow.
I think anyone else would do the same, right? Making sure everyone has enough to eat is more important than my pride or my feelings. But hearing you say that makes me feel a lot better. I might not be the smartest, but like a wild boar, once I set my sights on a target, I won't let up until I chase them down. Besides, I've got a great group of friends supporting me. Now it's time to focus on Tord Inferno. Pompey is a great opponent. This time, we'll find out once and for all who's the best.
Yeah. I had a blast today, Proxy. All thanks to you. Plus, chatting with you totally made me feel so much better. Awesome. Since we're done here, let's return to the outer ring. I'll wait for you at the parking lot. Right, let's go. Never thought one day my old pal would be parked in a private parking lot in New Eridu. Oh, are you ready, Proxy? Time to hit the road. Well, let's go. Meanwhile, somewhere in the old oil field district.
Boss, here's the new route distribution sheet. The newly expanded freight routes have been assigned to the Sons of Caledon as per your instructions.
Yes, put it there.
Boss, you've worked so hard for these new routes. Are you really going to just hand them over?
If it weren't for Moores stealing the intelligence, I wouldn't have had to go through all this trouble. By the way, Moores insists he acted alone. What do you think?
Well, boss, you know Moores was also thinking of our best interests.
You're giving me the answer to a question I never asked. But you don't seem too surprised by all this. Wanting to win isn't a bad thing. But since I'm the reigning overlord, we have to act with integrity.
Oh, who is this baddie ready? But seriously though, she does look pretty good. Also, we have some other tyrant. Kind of looks like... What does he look like? He doesn't look like a goat because he doesn't have the eyes. Oh, this guy might be a bull. And this is just a normal human.
The motor league stability ensures the safety of the oil wells. If there's infighting, someone's going to get taken advantage of. By the way, I heard that you've had a lot of dealings with companies in the city lately.
That is absolutely untrue. It's just that we had some issues with the protective gear we arranged for the oil refinery. I had to find a way to handle it.
I hope so. Lucius, you're smart and ambitious, but always eager for immediate results. Don't let your cleverness backfire.
Yes, boss.
These documents never end. I've been feeling exhausted these days. Am I getting too old for this?
Not at all, boss. You've been talking about the Tour d'Inferno a lot lately. You're clearly raring to go.
Well said. Caesar may have some potential, but she's not ready to replace me yet.
But boss, please don't overwork yourself for the next few days. After all, for this grand event, you need to be in peak condition.
That doesn't look right. Oh boy, everything is set for the Tour de Inferno bell, and Caesar is looking sharp too. The competition is just around the corner, so if there's any last minute preparations needed, let's get it done ASAP. All set. Alright, let's rest up for the Tour de Inferno. Finally, the day of the Tour de Inferno arrives. Caesar and the crew are already on the move for the kickoff bell. Let's link up with the STD and get EO started. Let's go! And the story. You have something to say? Let's go. That's not good. Let's turn off travel. Actually, no, let's not. I would have liked to have Bernice here. From what I know, and from what I've fought, the boss of this stage, yeah, he really hates fire. Old Oilfield District, Tour de Inferno starting point.
Alright, all you diesel-loving rascals, watching on TV, listening on the radio, and cheering live, gather around!
Dang, bro, she's hot.
It's your favorite gal, Jolly Jenny here!
Oh, she's Jolly Jenny. No wonder they were competing. Yeah, I have to say, she's kind of on the same level as Bernice, bro. She's pretty hot.
30, 40, or even 50 years ago, a young man performed the miracle of diving into the flames and returning a hero! And in just a few minutes, new heroes will recreate the legendary Tour d'Inferno!
I didn't expect so many people. I'm starting to feel nervous.
what you're good at, Proxy, and leave the rest to us.
What's that thing flying around?
Good question. Eyes wide open and take a gander at this, folks. To give everyone a front row seat to this grand event, every Tord Inferno is filmed by drones.
Damn, she really is hot. I want this character as a playable character now.
And this year, there's only an unprecedented 10-minute broadcast delay inside and outside the Hollow. Enough chit-chat. Let's introduce this year's factions. Defending, we got the Vanquishers, Pompey, Lucius, and Mars. Challenging, we have the Sons of Caledon, Caesar, Lucy, and Lighter. The rules are simple. Charge into the Hollow, reach Cinder Lake, and use the Spark Stone to blow up those pesky ether crystals. Whoever completes the ritual first will be crowned Overlord.
Overlord! The finals have been a long time coming. This showdown's gonna be a blast.
You're quite confident, little girl. Do your best, and try not to bore me.
All right, folks, take your positions. The Tord Inferno is
Officially on.
The Vanquishers and the Sons of Caledon are neck and neck as they pass the fork. Can we expect an epic showdown in the Hollow?
Be careful, everyone. We're about to enter the Hollow.
Cinderglow Lake, here we come!
Alright. Uh-huh. Influence rate. Push through obstacles on the road. Okay. Okay.
All right, we're in the Hollow.
Everyone, follow this path down into the depths of the Hollow. I'll monitor this route in real time.
Obstacles detected on the road ahead.
What the hell?
Piece of cake.
I tried to do that, but okay.
Warning. Dangerous buildings above the road
Rush
ahead.
past them.
You okay?
Not at all. My hair is full of sand.
That's what you get for being so slow.
Okay, I've hit myself twice already.
There are more and more ether crystals around.
Ether concentration levels are up too. Be careful, everyone.
For some reason there's a massive delay in trying to do that.
There's a huge building over there.
It's probably an oil refinery, right? Big Daddy told me this place used to be incredible.
I think I can't use it while burning.
Oh, that was close.
Watch where you're going.
Warning. Fire detected on the road ahead.
I tried to do this twice, by the way.
Warning. Dangerous buildings above the road ahead.
What was I supposed to do there?
That was a tough track.
Really? Is that all you got?
Just focus on your driving, okay?
Watch out. It's getting more narrow up ahead.
Okay.
Sit tight, Proxy.
What's that sound? The ground's shaking.
It isn't shaking.
Everyone!
Oh. Yeah, some parts are just weird there. I don't know why that happened. But anyways, some moments later.
Proxy! Proxy! Wake up! Are you okay? Dang, that was quite an impact. Is your bang boo alright?
I'm fine. What about the others?
I don't know. Lucy and Lighter are missing. It's just you and me. When the boulder fell, the ground gave way and collapsed, forming a massive hole. And when I woke up, we were here.
Master, due to the spatial distortion caused by the severe tremors, you have deviated from the planned route. Recalculating your position. Additionally, before the rockfall, a significant release of energy was detected coming from both sides of the road. Please proceed with caution.
Ooh.
A significant release of energy? An explosion?
There were old oil facilities on that path. Did the explosion come from there? What's this? When we fell in here, I got covered in this glittery dust.
Dust?
Dust. Now that you mention it, Eos is covered in it too. Wait, isn't this stuff the ether powder left behind after a pure ether explosive goes off?
Belle, what did you just say? But the Outer Ring doesn't have advanced ether technology, and the city wouldn't sell such dangerous tech to the Outer Ring. So how did it get here?
Since we found this stuff, it proves it wasn't an accident. Someone sabotaged us.
What? Who did this? Couldn't be the Vanquishers, could it? But when we were at the starting line, Pompey told me to give it my all and give him a proper challenge. He seemed eager to compete. How could he stoop so low?
Caesar, although we can't jump to conclusions, with an incident as serious as this, there's no way today's race can continue as planned. The drone should have gotten it all on camera. Bernice is watching the race. We have to tell her the truth and get her to call it off.
Understood, second assistant. Connecting you now.
Oh, hey, Proxy, it's you. What are you calling me for? Everything looks to be going smoothly in the Hollow, and we haven't encountered any battles so far.
Huh?
Bernice, didn't you see what just happened?
What? Did something happen?
Belle, something's wrong. Ferry says the footage being broadcast has been tampered with. It's not just ours. Even the footage of the Overlord is fake. The footage from both sides has been swapped out. I don't think this is just about stopping us from winning the Tour d'Inferno.
Yeah. Their actions suggest they aren't worried about getting exposed later. And there's ether explosives appearing where they shouldn't be in the Outer Ring. Could they be targeting Cinder Lake?
Are you saying Cinder Lake might be in danger?
Yes, I think Belle's guess makes sense.
Caesar, you're the leader of the Sons of Caledon and our client. So what's the plan? We can try to get out of the Hollow right now and tell everyone about what happened. Or?
You're stating the obvious, Proxy. We're heading to Cinder Lake. We can't just sit back and watch. As long as we can protect Cinder Lake, we'll figure the rest out.
Okay.
Understood, Caesar. Phaethon will respect and follow your decision.
Wait. What are you all talking about? It sounds like something crazy happened, but it doesn't make any sense.
Don't worry, Bernice. I'll explain everything to you later. Belle, Caesar, you two should get going. You've got to regroup with Lighter and Lucy.
Okay, a couple of minutes later, you and Caesar managed to return to the surface. Alright, let's get started.
Let's go, Proxy. We don't have much time.
Biosignals detected in the area ahead.
Ugh, there's no end to these things!
It's Lucy's voice. Let's hurry!
Here we go. Okay. Oh, almost missed you.
took you so long?
Are you guys all right?
Boss, don't worry. We're fine. But the collapse just now was not normal. Seems like it was caused by ether explosives.
That's the conclusion we came to, too. Looks like someone is trying to harm Cinder Lake. We have to get there fast.
Wait, if you're going to Cinder Lake, you need a bike.
Note, I've already detected the coordinates of 3 motorbikes.
That's great news. Proxy, take us there now.
Okay.
Caesar, let me help out once in a while.
Let's go with Caesar first. Close the lighter again. Go with Caesar again. Go here.
It's my turn.
Gotcha now.
There's more.
Caesar, let me.
Bing.
Come on, face me head on. There's more to battle. There's glory.
That's not a lot of damage.
This way. There's a spatial fissure nearby.
Okay.
Biosignals detected nearby.
Let's go take a look.
Oh, who's that gentleman? Soon after, Caesar and the others quietly approached the figure.
It's Morse. That's weird. Why isn't he with the Overlord and the others?
Boss, that guy just now was holding a pair of binoculars. He seemed to be looking at something at the foot of the mountain, just where the explosion happened.
At this moment, Morris's communicator sound.
Mors, what's your status? Have you seen the Sons of Caledon? Where have they gone to?
Reporting in, boss. I've been monitoring their route as instructed, but I still haven't seen any sign of them yet.
Still haven't seen them. Those young'uns know how to handle themselves. Now that they're facing some real trouble, they can't take it.
Boss? You okay?
Mors, of course the Overlord is fine. Didn't you see him cut down those ethereals just now with a single slash?
Lucius, enough trying to suck up to me. After all these years with me, you still haven't gotten over those bad habits of yours. Turning tail and running at the first sign of danger, and underestimating your enemies when victory's within reach. As a biker and second in command of the Vanquishers, you aren't fit to lead with that attitude.
Oh dang, someone's getting demoted.
Boss, I get what you're saying. I've always been slow to learn. If it wasn't for you, I would never have even seen the shadow of Cinder Lake.
Enough. In the past, you would have fled at the mention of the Tour d'Inferno, but now you've insisted on coming along. That counts as progress. Mors, keep an eye on the Sons of Caledon. We aren't far from Cinder Lake.
Okay.
Not good. The Vanquishers are way ahead of us.
But by the sounds of it, Pompey knew nothing about the explosion.
Is it just me, or does something feel off about that Moors guy? The explosion at the foot of the mountain just now caused a huge landslide. You can see the rising smoke and dust from here, even without binoculars.
Proxy, you're onto something.
Oh my god, Caesar.
Seeing something like that would usually cause alarm. Even if Moors was sent to spy on us. It's still weird that he didn't even mention this to the Overlord.
Hey, Caesar, pipe down!
Huh? Who's there?
Well, so much for that. Hey, you. Bitch.
Not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen, huh?
Watch it.
Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. What do you mean not gonna happen?
The brave fear nothing.
Huh? What do you mean not gonna happen? Here, eat this. So what's not gonna happen, Morris?
Morris, you coward!
escape through the fissure.
Morse must have had something to do with the explosion back there. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Now's not the time for this. Focus on dealing with the ethereals in front of us.
Cinderella Lake. Toward the Inferno finish line.
The Sons of Caledon talked a big game about having a showdown, but this has been disappointingly dull.
Boss, you might have a soft spot for that Caesar, but it's their own fault for being so useless.
But dull can be a good thing. At least we won't have to worry about Cinder Lake for a few years.
Oh.
What's with all these ether crystals coming out of nowhere?
The ether aggregation catalyst can accelerate the crystallization of free-floating ether particles. This is tech developed by City Enterprises to increase ether production, and it works wonders in the unique environment of Cinder Lake.
Lucius, do you mean you...
That's right, Pompeii. I've replaced your spark stone. Cinder Lake will be completely extinguished soon.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and one more thing I almost forgot to mention. When using this catalyst, the nearby ether concentration will skyrocket. Especially for those with a weak aptitude for ether, it will have serious consequences.
Lucius, how dare you? You won't get away with this!
How dare you give me another scar! You monster! Despite being so corrupted, you still have this much strength!
To think I ever had such high hopes for you. I was blind! Do you understand the impact of colluding with the city's ether companies? What it'll do to this place?
Did you really think we all shared your old-fashioned ideals of freedom and morality, boss? The weak and the worthless have no place in this age. With the power of ether, I will establish a new order in this leaderless outer ring. A kingdom completely under my control! What is it?
Boss, we found the Sons of Caledon. They're about to reach Cinder Lake.
Wow, he calls him boss.
What? All those explosives didn't take them out? We have to retreat for now. Seeing Cinder Lake snuffed out would have been a 90, but now it's down to a 60. Sorry, boss. Time to say goodbye. At least you'll be out of your misery. Wait a minute. I just remembered. Weren't you disappointed you couldn't face the Sons of Caledon in a final showdown?
Meanwhile...
Warning. A significant increase in ether concentration near Cinderglow Lake has been detected.
What? What's going on?
There aren't any cameras near Cinder Lake, so we can't be sure. But it's definitely not a good sign.
Damn. Does that mean we're too late?
No matter what, Lucy. We have to get there as fast as we can.
Okay.
Where are our bikes?
The fissure took them to a place not too far away. Come with me. Beat it! Harry, how's the situation at Cinder Lake looking?
Rising ether concentration levels detected. I have also detected that Cinder Lake's heat signature is shrinking.
I knew it! Cinder Lake is in trouble.
We're almost there. Our rides are up ahead.
Brave, fear nothing.
Get off me.
Leave everything.
Victory's mine.
Looks like I win this time.
Right, let's go. Thank goodness, my old buddy's still good to go. Lucy Ladder, how are your rides holding up? The wheels are a bit wonky, but they're hanging in there. Mine's good too. Alright, let's roll up. Some moments later.
We're almost there. Cinder Lake is just ahead. Caesar, that's...
Old man! Hang in there!
The corruption is too severe.
Caesar! Something's wrong with Cinder Lake! There are ether crystals everywhere! What on earth
here.
It's Lucius. He betrayed me.
We'll get you out now. We can deal with the rest
There's
later.
no time. Caesar, listen. You must protect Cinder Lake.
Oh man!
Well, here's to the birth of a really cringy boss. But also a really cool boss. God damn! So cool.
Hey!
Come here.
Useless. He's completely turned into an ethereal.
Damn it! This is all Lucius is doing. He's the one conspiring with the Ether Corporation to extinguish Cinder Lake.
That's right. So long as the oil runs out, he can do whatever he pleases.
Warning. Rising ether activity detected.
What?
Beat it!
Victory is in sight!
Cancel into all.
Then one stab!
Boom.
There it is. Okay.
Let's go with this one.
I'm unstoppable!
His attack mode has
He was
changed.
cool enough to not get a 1 but 2 cutscenes.
Way, old man! This keeps up.
The enemy is exhausted. Hold on a little longer.
Are you guys okay?
Caesar, don't worry about us. Just think about winning. This is the only way for the Overlord to rest in peace.
Understood. Leave it to me.
Ooh. Boy.
We're just getting started.
That's all you got!
Make way
go
for
with
the
it.
undefeated champion!
Next down.
Come on, face me head on! Huh. Not one step further!
Fly.
Come on, just a bit more!
Oh, damn.
I'm here. I'm
too far away. There's nothing we can do.
Without oil, what does Lucius plan to do with the old oil field?
Unless a miracle happens.
Huh?
I'll get the Sparkstone there.
What? Wait. No. Caesar, you can't mean...
Caesar! Have you lost your mind? You'll die! Caesar! Stop! Caesar! If we can't stay here, we'll just leave!
You're right, Lucy. Even without oil, we can still make a living somewhere else. But what about the people who don't have a choice? I'm sorry, but this is what I have to do. Don't look at me like that, because I'll start to feel afraid.
Dang.
Caesar, you...
Wait, there's an abnormal spatial fluctuation nearby. It's like something is coming our way.
It's not over yet. Where is it?
Yo, we meet again.
And she recreated the legend. And also gave us an explanation as to what the legend was. Wow. It's such a great story. I did not want to talk during the cinematic there. That was really cool. 3 days later.
Well, everything's packed. We're ready to head back home.
Proxy! Good thing you haven't left. I almost missed seeing you off.
Caesar, I told you. Shouldn't have rushed over here. With everything that's happened in the old oil field, you need to be there to keep things under wraps.
I told you I'm just the acting overlord. That day, even though Pompey threw in the Sparkstone that was replaced by Lucius, he was the first one to reach the finish line. The overlord title should be his.
But he's not alive anymore.
Caesar, speaking of Lucius, any news on his whereabouts?
Nothing yet. We haven't found his man Moors either. That no-good snake. We sent Bernice and Piper to cut him off, but he got away. Looking through the stuff he left behind, we found evidence that he was colluding with an ether corporation in the city, combined with Eos's recordings that day. The old oilfield bikers are well aware of what he did. Proxy, I didn't get to thank you after leaving the Hollow. We saved Cinder Lake thanks to you.
Couldn't have done it without you, Caesar. When Cinder Lake was about to go out, I almost gave up hope.
Oh, sorry about that.
All I could do was watch as you rode away, getting further and further from us.
Hey, don't get emotional on me. I was saved by the fissure hidden under the vent. Isn't it crazy how that went down?
A friend who's an expert on this said that due to the complex air currents around the fissure, ether particles are unable to stabilize, preventing it from being sealed off. Due to the balance between the natural gas and the ether particles, the fissure won't be moving anywhere. It's probably been there for decades.
Diving into the fiery sea, the hero returns valiantly. When the first overlord reached the lake, Maybe that's where he jumped in too.
Who'd have thought the legend of the first Overlord was true? Well, this was an unexpected discovery.
People back then didn't know about the Fissure, and the first Overlord probably forgot what happened to him. So that's where the divine intervention part of the legend came from.
True, but isn't the existence of a fissure right in the middle of Cinder Lake already pretty divine intervention-y?
It is. It is.
Do you remember what happened after you fell into the fissure?
Parts of it, but it's hazy. I thought I was done for. In the darkness, I thought I would lose consciousness pretty quickly. But I could feel every part of the overwhelming pressure as I passed through the fissure. Then, I saw a light in the darkness and instinctively pulled back on the throttle and sped towards it. Next thing, I came out right on top of you all.
It was unbelievable. After you said, "We meet again," the next thing out of your mouth was, "Lucy, if I die, the Sons of Caledon are yours."
She's always had her eye on taking over as the leader of the Sons of Caledon. And in that moment, I suddenly realized that I'd never made that clear before. I thought she'd be relieved, but that lunatic jumped up, shouted, "I don't want your leftovers!" and straight up slapped me in the face.
I wish you could have seen that.
It's your fault for saying that. Lucy was still crying when we left the hollow.
Yeah, Lucy was really scared I would die. But now everything's fine. Both me and Cinder Lake. Since you're heading back to the city, let me give you something as a memento.
Oh, Sunflint. Really neat.
Oh, it's a sunflint.
Yeah, all of the Sons of Caledon chipped in. It's a shame I didn't have time to help with the weaving. I just drew the design in the middle.
Thanks. I'll take good care of it.
You're always welcome in the Outer Ring, Proxy. May you rise from the ashes.
Everyone's feeling bummed about you leaving, Proxy. Why not go and say goodbye? Big Daddy heard about what happened with the Tour de Inferno and came over to help me hold down the fort. He's eager to meet you too. Got anything else on your mind, Proxy? About the old oil field's current situation. Big Daddy said we'll be enough for a rough patch. While the oil's flowing smooth, the Vanquishers might go a bit wild with the old man Pompey gone. We've got to stay sharp. Plus, I know I'm not exactly cut out to be the Overlord. Don't worry, you got what it takes. Thanks. Old man Pompey has sealed the deal with other districts. I won't let his efforts go to waste. About Pearlman's situation. Well, he's been improving these days, but he's not fully conscious yet or able to chat. But don't worry, I'll give you the heads up once he's ready to talk. Thanks so much. Be sure to keep him tied up. That was our mistake last time. No worries. Nothing else for now. Let's stay in touch, Proxy. We'll be missing you. Okay. Letter. Go in, Proxy. Safe journey back. Say hello to my dear predecessor and brother for me. If you get the chance, tell him I'm free for a duel anytime. What are you planning to do next, Letter? Well, the Motor League may recognize the boss as Overlord on the surface, but there's gonna be some who aren't willing to accept it. If they decide to kick up a fuss, I'll be there to teach them how to keep their traps shut. But of course, don't tell the boss about it. The responsibilities of being Overlord is already making her lose enough sleep as it is. Didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. I'm getting paid, so of course I gotta take a load off my boss's shoulder for her. Plus, recently I've been thinking, it wouldn't be too bad to just stay with the Sons of Caledon as a biker. Boss is truly a leader worth following. Nothing like how I was back then. Back then? It's nothing. So that person you wanted to duel is Billy. Yeah, I heard you two often head into the hollows together. You probably already noticed, but his combat skills aren't something just anyone can master. His low damage says otherwise, by the way. You could say he's practically born for battle. Then no, he's not. Billy, really? Looks like my bro's been doing a good job of hiding his edge. Perhaps to him, he's already got the life of his dreams. Well, I'm off. See you around. Right. There's Lucy. Where the heck is Bert? She's up there. And there's Piper too. I almost missed you. Dang. Are you heading back to the city, Proxy? Thanks for all the work these days. Happy to help. You youngsters are always buzzing with energy. Hope we'll work together again. Where you been lately? Aw, that's sweet. You've been keeping little old me in mind. I've been on the road delivering messages and all. With the incident during the Tour de Inferno and Pompey gone, I need to clear the air before anyone starts spreading rumors. But Lucy ain't nearly as caring as you. She made me visit all the settlements and towns within a week. I'm exhausted. But you've only been away for 3 days, right? Yeah, don't worry. I handled it already. Little old me ain't the same clumsy girl from back in the day. I just wanted to come back in time to say goodbye in person. Thank you for traveling all the way back. We're friends, right? You bikers gotta bid a proper farewell. What you plan on doing next? Well, I'll be tied up for a bit. Caesar's all about honoring Pompey and opening a new route ASAP. Looks like little old me will be hitting the road again. Retirement will have to wait, I suppose. But hey, when the young guns need me, I'll be there. Hats off to you, Senior Piper. Ha! Stop teasing me. You'll make this little old trucker blush. Time I head up. It's time I head up. Yep, see ya. Let's see. There is Bernice up here. Headed back to New Erido already, Proxy? Safe travels. Where are you headed next? Back to our camp at Fright Station. You were curious about Camp Proxy, so why not tag along? I'd leave to join, but I've got to look after my video store. Oh, almost forgot. Stay here too long, and your bangboo at home will worry. What's more, your heart's with New Eridu Proxy, just as we're with the Outer Ring. Swing by our video store next time. Sure, let's hit the drink shop together. When I went with Caesar last time, they were putting food in the drinks. Oh, we'll be throwing a party to celebrate the Sons of Caledon taking the throne. Don't forget to swing by, which is exactly what I'm gonna be doing next. I'll definitely be there. Really? Then I'll go tell Caesar. You gotta come, okay? Catch you later, Bernice. Catch you later, Proxy. Okay. Let me move here. And Lucy is the last one left. Are you heading back, Proxy? We aced the Tour de Inferno all thanks to you. Seriously, how much do I need to pay to recruit you into the Sons of Caledon? Ha, no more jokes. Safe travels. You aren't gonna go back to take a look, Lucy? Back to New Eridu or back to my home? I'll go to New Eridu when the opportunity arises. After all, I'm the one handling business for the Sons of Caledon in the city. Plus, I need to pick up some clothes and makeup. As for my home, my dad still hasn't given up looking for me. He's reported me missing to public security and plastered wanted posters everywhere. Since he's so into this whole find me game, playing along with him could be fun, don't you think? How are you doing with Caesar? What? Did she complain to you? Still mad about that slap? Caesar's realized her slip up. I couldn't care less about what that bore thinks, but for now, Sons of Caledon will put personal grudges aside. Caesar needs to solidify her position as the new overlord. Big Daddy and I will bring her around. She'll just adjust to her new role quickly. Let her knows what to do if things get messy. We've got everything covered. I'm leaving. Take care. Thanks. See ya. Well, that would be everybody. Can I still talk to them? Yeah, what do you guys gotta say? I'm gonna go to the seventh turtle is back. What's up with that? What else? Sorry. The short video wasn't you failing the exam and too scared to go home with your backpack. Why you? Ugh, I'm gonna scream. Oh my god. Also, kid, I did see Jolly Jane. Boy, she good. She real good. I wish she was a character in this game. I honestly do wish that. Should we head out, Bill? Yeah, let's head home. Caesar mentioned they'd take us near New Eridu, so we just need to focus on driving. The car window seems like an endless scroll painting. With the car's movement and bumps, the desolation of the outer ring slowly turns into the colors of New Eridu.
I can't see Caesar and the others in the rearview mirror anymore. That must mean we've almost left the outer ring.
Cinder Lake is safe, and Caesar is the new overlord. Our Outer Ring adventure has finally come to a successful end.
It feels like Cinder Lake was just about to go out, and now we're driving home listening to music. It seems almost like a dream.
What's wrong, Wise? You sound a little emotional.
Although we could only prove the fissure in Cinder Lake exists from its effects, apart from Caesar's bold gamble, there really was no other way to save it. But seeing Caesar fall, that helpless feeling, I never thought I'd go through it again. Just like that time.
Wise.
Belle, you really have to admit we're family in moments like this. We must be thinking the same thing. This is the edge of the city. Eos and Ferry are here too. It's time.
Silently turning the steering wheel, the random place service vehicle turns onto a road away from the main avenue.
Second assistant, you have deviated from your course. Recalculating a new route home.
Don't worry, Ferry. We're going the right way. The road we're taking now is the real way home.
The car follows the city's edge, heading into the quieter and quieter areas. The road signs show fewer routes options as they go, eventually leaving only one destination. Towards the ruins of the old capital, at the edge of the castle.
We're here. Let's go up.
Come on, Eos. Don't forget your scarf.
No.
It feels like we haven't been back in a long time, Belle.
Fairy, do you know where this is?
Search complete. This is the center of the chasm at the edge of New Eridu. The chasm, which preceded New Eridu, was the product of the large uncontrolled hollow disaster in Eridu, often called the fall of the old capital. To deal with the out-of-control Hollow Zero during the fall of the old capital, Eridu's leaders at the time detonated the 14 Shuryu pillars from the southwest to the northeast. The power of the explosion sparked a strong geological chain reaction, bringing about the formation of the chasm.
That's right. There's nothing in the chasm that can be corrupted, so Hollow Zero can't convert more etheric energy to expand, which prevents it from getting out of control.
New Eridu could only be built because of it. Without it, if you keep driving from here, you'll end up on the road to the northern side of Eridu, which is really close to the throne quarter. Within 10 minutes, you'll come upon a massive statue.
That belongs to the White Star Institute. Turning left before the statue takes you to the former main road number 7 of the Minerva Quarter. On the left side of the road were all the old civilization antique shops that Wise liked to go to. He was just a kid back then, and always fell for fake antiques.
And on the right side of the road were all the dessert shops and snack stores that Belle loved. I couldn't resist Belle's whining and ended up buying more treats than she could ever finish.
I couldn't finish them? As soon as any snacks were placed on the table, everyone would grab them up within a minute. Or have you forgotten?
How could I forget? So, at the end of main road number 7, after you pass 3 security gates, you'll see a beautiful building.
Our teacher is right there. She'll be at the entrance with Eos, waiting for us. She always liked to stand to the right of the building's plaque.
The Helios Academy. That's our real home. It's there now as well, just across the chasm, deep inside Hollow Zero, under the rubble of the old capital's ruins.
Teacher, we're back. It's been a while this time, and a lot's happened.
The wind carries away our unfinished words. We pick up Eos and approach the protective fence. The bamboo stretches out a small hand and ties a red scarf to the metal net. The colorful cloth dances in the wind.
Master, second assistant, please allow me to express my condolences for the significant individual who has passed away. Should you wish, I can search for her name and accurately determine her location on the memorial monument.
Carol Arna.
That name was not found in the database of victims from the fall of the old capital. Only one matching result was found in the related information, resulted in the uncontrollable Hollow Zero, leading to the great tragedy of the fall of the city. The main culprit, Senior Research Director Carol Arna of the Helios Academy, along with others involved, will forever be etched on the Pillar of Shame. Speculation. The name provided earlier was incorrect, or the matching information belongs to another person with the same name.
Wow. To think Fairy has empathy.
No, it's no mistake. The person officially responsible for the fall of the old capital is Carol Arna.
She was our teacher.
She taught us, raised us. The HDD system and EOS are among her many achievements. She also saved us when the old capital fell. Fairy, didn't you ask us why we wanted to investigate Hollow Zero? This is our reason.
We became proxies so we could collect enough observation data to one day head back to where Helios Academy once stood, deep in Hollow Zero.
We're confident that if there are clues anywhere, it's got to be there.
Belle and I are prepared to swear on our lives that our teacher isn't the one responsible. We have to uncover the truth about the fall of the old capital and clear our teacher's name. She's innocent, because...
Warning, an unknown entity has been detected nearby.
Huh? Now? Who would come here?
You're the head of Section 6, Hoshimi Miyabi.
That's correct. And you're the leaders of the independent investigation team with the exceptional guide Bangbo. I did not anticipate being bested by you.
We're honored you remember us. But being bested by us, what do you mean?
I am training to be the first to reach the Chasm Memorial. I would like to spend some more time with her, alone.
Miyabi goes straight to the monument by the protective fence and softly touches one of the names inscribed on its surface.
So you're here to pay your respects to the deceased too?
Yes, my mother.
My condolences. I hope you can find peace soon.
Thank you. But I don't intend to find peace.
You don't want to find peace?
Indeed. I shall not seek peace until all those responsible for the fall of the old capital are apprehended.
She looks over with a piercing gaze, as if something quietly burns within the depths of her crimson pupils.
I'll catch them all. None will escape me.
That night. With the dust settled, all we have to do now is wait for Pearlman to wake up. According to our estimations, the mastermind behind Pearlman wants the sacrifice hidden in the monument. The activity from the sacrifice can cause disruptions to the smart crystalline lens. Could the sacrifice have something to do with the Helios Academy? And how do the mastermind, the monster, and the fall of the old capital tie together? We're inching closer to the truth. Yeah, our enemy attacked public security officers and even hijacked the court airship. They're not someone for us proxies to handle alone. Luckily, we got some solid allies. Absolutely, the Cunning Hares, Bellbog Heavy Industries, Victoria Housekeeping Co., the Sons of Caledon, and maybe even Zujuan and Chinky. With them on our side, we're not doing this solo anymore. Second assistant, you forgot to mention the most reliable and powerful AI companion in all of New Era. Let's keep working hard. Thanks for your trust, Master. I'm here to help, as always. Alright? Now, no need to forswear loyalty in front of me. It's late now, and I've got the store to open tomorrow. Let's just go get some sleep. Nightwise. Okay. New decoration unlocked. Hell yeah. Let us do this. Oh, what? Where did that one come from? Let's move this one here. Oh, we have a lot more decorations. Hold on. How do I increase the size of this thing? Let's move that one there. Since we also did one with Victoria Housekeeping. Let's keep you at the top. Let's put you around here. I don't have the one with Zuyuan. Where we have the cat. I guess I just got this right. Oh, that is huge. I guess we can put it right here. All right, that looks pretty cool. As soon as you see the bed, all the exhaustion from the past few days hits you like a truck. Time to get some ZZs. You settle in and close your eyes. Before today, you hardly ever talked about what happened back then, not even between you and your sibling. The memories are fresh, like, like, teacher, we have already. Hey, Tour de Inferno completed. Oh, dang, we're only three away. 3 away from completing everything. We completed chapter 4. However, now is the time that we don't end the story. Now is the time that we do. Oh, it's morning already. You might have dreamed, but it's all a blur now. A fresh day ahead after a good rest. We're not gonna start the next story, by the way. What we're gonna be doing is a completely different thing. Let me check the notification first. Check door. Mission. Nothing over there. We are. First off, we're going to see if we can roll. We can't. We straight up can't. Most we got is 2 rolls, which is not a lot. So we go downstairs. Oh, I don't want to start this commission. Why is... Stop tracking. Please stop tracking. I don't want to do this commission. Thank you. Anyways, the point was that I wanted to start something else. And that was... this. The overload speed. I hate all of you. They want me to do this. Just relax, little guys. No need to worry. Why are you being all sneaky, Wise? Morning, Bell. When 18 opened the store earlier, there was a bunch of hand people outside. Almost made me jump. Hand people? They look chill, like they just finished a mission. Now I'm really curious about what the details of their operation. Me too. Why don't you go check it out? I don't want to check it out. I'm being forced to finish this. Oh, it's Yanagi. But seriously though, can I just not like start the overload piece real quick? Oh. Oh my, as expected of Section 6 Elite, you really took down Null Face in one fell swoop. Come on in and have some noodles. 20% off for all of you. The media tends to exaggerate things, but we thank you for the generous offer. We'll gladly accept it. Alright everyone, once you're done eating, let's wrap things up here. It was a sudden situation, and it's been a long day. My apologies. Please head home and get some good rest. Section 6 will handle the reports. Just drop off a leave request and your operation receipt in the office tomorrow. Whoa, going on a mission with Nagi is awesome. Free dinner and no paperwork? You're too kind, Deputy Chief. I heard Section 5 is still out there chasing leads, but we're clocking out already. All thanks to you. Soon the HSO report crew disperses. You are... It's been a while, Deputy Chief. Oh, it's you. Sorry, didn't recognize you at first. I remember you. You're the captain of the independent investigation team during the Hollow Zero mission. Your Bangdu helped us a lot. Thank you. Just happened to be able to help. No need to be so modest. I've heard that your team has been pretty active in Hollow Zero lately. The outpost administrators have nothing but praise for you. Small world running into you here. You and your sibling run the video store down the street, right? Have I mentioned that before? Hope that wasn't too forward. I gather intel for Section 6. Quite my job to know my partners well. I apologize if that made you uncomfortable. So, can I have a little compensation? Compensation, huh? Alright, if it's within my power. How about swinging by my store? That's it? I thought I'd be saying goodbye to my paycheck this month. Just kidding. Sure, by the way. I have some time off today, so maybe I should rent a videotape. Okay. If I remember correctly, her model was already in the game. What a nice little store you've got. A great collection. Would you like my recommendation? I pulled an all-nighter working last night and I'm still feeling the grind. A movie to unwind my brain would be so perfect. Do you want to watch a comedy? Bob woke up as an old bamboo in a scrapyard. In order to return to his own body, he embarked on a tumultuous journey. Ah, you don't like it? Oh, just remembered, after I borrowed your bamboo last time, our department upgraded the system for standard model. You've got to fill out the evaluation forms by tomorrow. I need to remind Harmasa that his form isn't multiple choice this time. He'll get busted if he lets a bamboo fill it out again. Oops, got distracted by work again. Too many bamboo in this movie. It's triggering my workaholism. I better look for something different. Like the Rito tour? Sounds good. Watching people eat triggers a dopamine release in the brain, and Chief will be taking care of the girl I'm living with. So I don't have to worry about her getting hungry after watching the show. Or maybe I'll even find a perfect spot for the get together with Section 5 next month. But you're talking about work again. Oops, sorry. At the last gathering, I had to keep the conversation going with 100 lines an hour to avoid awkward silences. I'm already tired just thinking about it. Forget about the gathering now. Maybe the reader tour is not good for you. Oh, what's with this? We need you, videotape manager. You've got a lot of these tapes in your store. Is it popular? Just a collection of job ads. Jobs for all sorts in New Eridu. Every gig under the sun. This might be useful for Section 6. What would you need this for? We've been getting a lot of attention lately. The chief and the others have quite a fan base. Resumes are flying in from people trying to get closer to them, and it's even clogged up the shredder in our office. Great, I'll rent this one. If it's good, we'll play it on repeat in the interview waiting room. For work again. Well, not entirely. It could be fun to imagine a fresh start while watching job ads. Running a gooseberry farm with a tyrant maid or something like that. That's an oddly specific dream. Is it from the videotape too? Well, it's hard to say no to the retirement benefits at Section 6, but joining hand wasn't my first choice. Oops, time flies when we talk. The metro's going to be packed soon. Can you check me out, please? After registering a membership for Yanagi and sending her off. Was there a customer bell? Why is "we need you" here on the counter? Oh no, she forgot the videotape. Huh, who? Otherwise, what happened? I guess even Deputy Chief Tsukishiro forgets things too. She's off to the Metro Bell. Maybe you can still catch up. Damn you, Wise, for forcing me to take this mission. I was supposed to end it and get on with the event. Okay. Huh? Manager, what are you doing here? Phew, barely made it. The videotape? Oh, I completely forgot about it after getting the membership card. Thank you for bringing it to me. It's just that chatting with you made me feel totally relaxed. Well, being part of Section 6, I can't afford to let my guard down, even off duty. Who knows, you might actually be a dangerous person. Just kidding. Anyway, I'm glad I visited your store today. Bye, manager. I'll be stopping by more often. And if we meet in Hollow Zero, I'll be happy to work with you. Oh my god. The train's almost here, you should head home. Oh man. Lighter Agent Story. The Unsung Champion has been recorded. Bernice Agent Story. Trigger Agent Story. Trigger Agent Story? What? That's crazy. Special episode Talk to Wise. Hell. Ain't starting this. My point was to finish on this. Current phase, stoves on fire. Next phase, holy cheese. The heroes set the wasteland ablaze. The following fairy feast won't fail to amaze. All great adventure stories end in an old tavern. Alright, let's go. If we want to host the feast on time, we'll have to reach out to the partner again, right?
Proxy, welcome back to Blazewood. Or maybe you prefer Mighty Manager.
Mighty Manager? I could get used to that.
Oh, there you are, Proxy. We've been waiting for you. Our boss wanted to welcome you personally for such an important task. But she got caught up in dealing with the diner's logistics. It's definitely not because she drank too much of my Overlord Special Nitro Fuel last night.
What did you put in that thing?
Now that the new Overlord has been chosen, life in Blazewood is finally getting back to normal. However, it still feels like this place could use some gussing up.
Gussing up?
Since the Outer Rings got a new Overlord, Blazewood needs a new look too. I plan to start with this diner behind us.
Ah.
As luck would have it, the boss plans to hold an Overlord's Feast to celebrate the Torrid Inferno's conclusion, to announce the new Overlord's ascension to the Outer Ring, and to spread the philosophies of the Sons of Caledon throughout the land. What was it again? Oh, a self-sustaining king is a good king. The boss isn't fond of the luxury hotels in the city. But look at the Sons of Caledon! None of them can cook for beans!
I don't think that's something you should be proud about.
I myself am pretty good at cooking, but we're completely swamped with taking over the previous Overlord's affairs, so we don't have the workforce needed to run a diner. Not to mention we've never been good at managing businesses that require dealing with constant guests coming and going.
So, Caesar and I immediately came to the same conclusion. You, Proxy!
Oh no.
Yeah! If we gotta choose an outsider to organize the feast, then that person can only be you, Proxy.
Being the manager of a diner in Blazewood sounds like an interesting job.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that managing a diner can't be more challenging than guiding warriors through the raging inferno.
Depends.
Don't worry, Proxy. Feel free to hit Casa up if you run into any problems. And the Sons of Caledon will be helping you out too.
I'll leave the key to Cheesetopia with you, Proxy.
Cheesetopia. What a fantastic name.
The key? But it doesn't even have a real door.
That was a metaphor, Bernice.
Right this way, please, manager. Allow me to explain the business plan for rebuilding the diner.
Okay. Future manager of Cheesetopia, right this way. Let me give you a brief introduction. Over here, we have the accumulated dust brought by the western winds and a suspicious pile of waste that makes you pinch your nose. What a legendary and inspirational start to your restaurant empire. Rising from this rubble, manager. Aren't you excited? It's not too late to lead, right? No worries. The first batch of renovation materials is on its way. We'll transform this place from a miserable hellhole where no one wants to visit to a decent place where someone might grab a bite. That's an impressive upgrade. Truly a legendary upgrade. How about some outer ring style decor at the bar? And for drinks, it'll be my nitro fuel special, of course. It's a shame that Casa banned open flames. I had some fiery decor planned. Hey, I'm still here. Oh, Casa, you must have other stuff to do, right? Come on, Proxy, let's go check it out. There. Every step inside the restaurant is covered in ashes and dust. Oops, got ash in my eye. But no worries. Mixer and shaker will work just fine, despite the ashes. Just like Cheesetopia will eventually go booming, despite its current challenges. It's too late to back out now, I guess. Caesar is keen on this feast, and this place will be the future HQ for the Sons of Caledon and Blazewood. You're my top pick for the reserved restaurant manager, Proxy. Please, we really need your help for this, manager. Every member of the Sons of Caledon, along with Casa and the others, will do their best to support you. Casa has a lot to catch you up on about running the restaurant. The first batch of renovation materials will be delivered soon, manager. Don't forget to sign for them yourself. Oh dear. A bamboo with a dog face underneath. What is this? Dang. Well, it's hard to connect Cheesetopia with the Paradise of Cheese or the Overlord's Feast, given its sorry state. Hehe, but with us, the Sons of Caledon's leaps and bounds logistic on board, the first batch of decor materials is on the way. Before Bernice finishes her sentence, the distant rumble of truck engines fill the air. Here they are! But it's the materials for Cheesetopia. The construction team is ready to roll. So shall we start the renovation now, manager? Let's make Cheesetopia great again. Clank, clank, clank. Before the Blazewood locals start complaining Casa about the noise, the renovation for Cheesetopia is complete. Oh, that definitely looks better. You got something to say? Well? He sure is arrogant. Well, I guess that's all. Now that Cheesetopia is shaping up and ready to do some business, huh? Cheesetopia might seem a bit rough around the edges now, but it used to be a hit restaurant in the outer ring. With you at the helm, manager, I'm sure it'll regain its former glory. It's a collaboration between the new Overlord and their legendary proxy, after all. Speaking of which, the reins are officially in your hands now, manager. Let me walk you through the essentials you'll need to pay attention to. Naturally, your main task is to handle day-to-day operations and cater to customer suggestions and needs, manager. Beyond just managing, you'll also need to act as a dish consultant and customize menus for each customer based on their preference. So in other words, the manager has the final say on what will be served to the customer. Exactly. Choosing the right dishes based on customer taste and request is crucial for getting good reviews and tips. I heard that such a menuless restaurant is popular in city now, but this also puts the restaurant's reputation squarely in your hands, manager. You've recommended movies to customers in Random Play before, right? So I'm sure you'll nail this. Enough with the tutorials, why not dive into the real deal? Now I'll be acting as a customer. Please prepare something special for me, manager. I'll gladly be the first customer at Cheesetopia.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Uh-huh. For this time. Oh, it's this. Taste and nutrition 1-to-1. There you go. Simple as it is, the dish screams Blazewood style. That's my expert opinion as a long-term resident of Blazewood. But my opinion alone won't cut it, so why not invite some locals as taste testers? We'll get their feedback and they can spread the word about Cheesetopia's grand reopening. Some curious locals are peeking around outside. Let's start with them, maybe. Let's go, Curious Townie. I remember when I was a kid, barely taller than a Blazewood cactus, the space was bustling with customers all day long. Can't remember when it closed, though. Childhood memories are flooding back. Cheesetopia is reopened for business. Oh, back to business. And free dishes, too. I'm in. Will it bring back those childhood flavors, I wonder? Maybe it will, maybe it will. Geez, this place must have been deserted for ages. Huh? Cleaning up and giving those walls a fresh coat has been quite the task. And its name looks weird, too. Wonder what they have on their menu. Welcome to Cheesetopia. Interested in trying out some dishes on the house? An odd name indeed, but I'm bored of those usual spots in the town. Might as well give it a shot. Let's hope they've got something I fancy. Okay. Alright, Casa, we got two new customers.
Beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Oh, so this is the level up reward. I guess that'll be the max that they will give me for playing this event pretty late. Which sucks, honestly. All customers at once. Select customer that customers in between them. Okay. Taste 1, nutrition 2. Um, go with. He said taste 1, nutrition 2. There we go. Then we got taste 0, nutrition 2. There you go. You can have these two then. Magnus wants to. Okay, this should work. All right. Looks like the townsfolk are positive about our food and style. Now that you've got the hang of things, manager, let's talk about the business plan for Cheesetopia. I heard you maintain a loose management style for your video store. Manager, but for Cheesetopia to shine in Blazewood, we might need a more concrete plan to stand with the local foodies and city customers flocking in. So the first step to bring Cheesetopia back to business.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another.
Stage 3. Oh, so some are already locked in place. So we got 1 and then 3. Do we have a 1 on both ends? Oops, I didn't do that. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, let's put that. Now I need 2 and 0. We'll give you 1 of this and then so 2 and 0. We need 2 and then there we go. Suddenly, a ferocious beast-like figure that's sharp as a fang bursts through Cheesetopia's door.
Proxy! This is a cheese-tastrophe!
God, the puns.
A cheese-tastrophe? Is that a cheese-topia catastrophe?
Cheese-topia without cheese is like the Sons of Caledon without Borthyrans. You got that? A convoy carrying important goods ran into bandits near the hollow at Cinderglow Lake. Those thieves took the goods and jumped into the hollow in a panic.
Oh, that's bad.
The stuff they stole was cheese, wasn't it?
We didn't expect the risks and failed to provide enough guards for the convoy. That's what gave those thieves an opportunity. The loss of the other goods isn't too pressing. But the high-end cheese I personally selected from New Eridu, the fresh food route I personally established on the Outer Rings Highway. They just had to mess with my cheese, my diner, and my feast. Unforgivable. I just hope we can get the goods and all the cheeses back before Cinder Lake messes everything up. Anyway, that's the gist of it, Proxy. It's urgent, so let's get moving. We can't get the diner on track if we don't deal with the threats to its shipping logistics. We must show them that no one can challenge the Sons of Caledon or the new Overlord. Because cheese is power!
Ah, she can say that again. Cheese is power!
Lucy taught me that last line.
Lucy? How would Lucy teach you that? That doesn't make any sense. Alright. Let's find cheese. Oh. I didn't mean to go there. Let's find our cheese. Since we're going with the Sons of Caledon theme, let's try something here. But
Asset confirmed.
Let's fire it up!
I'll protect you from any danger.
Looking for intel?
There
or
we go.
hiring me for a job?
How would this team even work?
Want a glass of nitro fuel? To what do I...
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Good day, Proxy. Let's
I
fire
think
it
like
up!
this? I don't know. This team is very weird. Let's try it. Let's go. We gotta finish up this cheesy story fast. Dang, she looks so beautiful. I love me my orange cat. And why is she glowing? They were all fully armed, and it was obvious that they'd set up their trap long ago. We had no choice but to storm the hollow. Despite the brothers all being fine, the cargo got scattered all through the hollow. So long as everyone is fine, I was careless and relaxed security prep and patrols for the convoy, the scattered cargo. Is there any chance of recovering it all? The hollow near Cinder Lake seems to be barely unstable. Really unstable, I mean. The freight truck flipped after hitting the ether turbulence. If you really want to recover the scattered cargo, you better do it before everything gets corrupted by the ether. When you put it like that, we might be running it tight, but there's still time to cut our loss. Let's go then, Proxy, before all this stuff is burnt up by the ether. I call dibs on the cheese. The cargo crates are tricky to retrieve, so you'll have to smash the crate in order to grab what's inside. The brothers from the convoy will follow the boss and scoop up everything they can. Okay, so I don't have to worry about anything. Control panel. Oh, that wasn't it. That is not it. Yeah, I guess we'll have to keep going. We got 35 out of 60 plays. No. Okay, we got a lot of crates. We managed to recover lots of stuff. I checked the cargo manifest and most of it, including the boss cheese, has been retrieved. That's so lucky, but no matter who's responsible for this, I won't be forgetting this in a hurry. Great job, Proxy. Catch you in Blazewood. Didn't even get to fight. Okay. I've salvaged most of the crucial ingredients from the hollow. Yep, you guessed it. Cheese. Well, I'm an investor for Cheesetopia. I never actually tried this thing called cheese. I wonder what this stuff and sticky stuff tastes like. The Outer Ring doesn't have much animal husbandry here, and cheese is like a rare gem out here. I heard the old Cheesetopia was known for its signature cheese dishes. Better cheese than never, right? Proxy? I mean, manager, why don't we give cheese a shot now? Here we go. Alright, we got our customer.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for...
A signature dish with Cheesetopia's name is here again. Recreated by the manager. I'm excited. Same as oh my god, so she's eating pizza. Alright, let's see. Since it is... Alright, we'll give you one of these to boost it up. Give you a little drink on the side and another drink on the side to make you feel nice and cozy at home. Let's give you one of this and one of this to balance you out. And then for you, it is... yes, another one of these. However, we'll give you 2 drinks to balance it out. Aromatic, soft, delicious cheese. Just like Carly's shampoo. Don't tell me you've eaten the shampoo before. Because that'll be weird. Lucy's right. Cheese is power. Yes, she wasn't messing around with that one. Cheese is power. Good. I'm feeling the cheese power now. I'm ready to conquer the spiciest corners in the Outer Ring. But then again, the recent theft at Cheesetopia taught me a lesson. Even though we're the new overload and everything is back on track, some sneaky folks are lurking, eyeing our spot and wanting to stab us in the back. But the Sons of Caledon will stand tall. We'll show those wretched backstabbers who's the boss here. And of course, it's also about making sure that Cheesetopia runs smoothly and the feast kicks off without a hitch. We'll strengthen the security in the outer ring. As for the restaurant, you'll get it covered, Proxy. Leave it to me. Oh, one more thing. New tables and chairs are on the way to Blisswood. They'll be delivered tomorrow, and you'll need to sign for them manually. By the time the grand feast starts, Cheesetopia will be looking sharp. Okay. Cheesetopia is making some money now, manager, and word about its reopening has spread across Blazewood and the surrounding areas. However, to really boost Cheesetopia's popularity and business scale, we must keep leveling up. More dishes, better facilities, and new services to all sort of customer needs. I prepared a list of upgrades for the restaurant. What do you think, manager?
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Counts, recipes, and the guest book. Kaza shifts through all the numbers and reviews that define Cheesetopia. She works like a magician.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Okay. Good. Why did it take me here? Oh, so it basically opens things. Click. Footsteps coming from just outside Cheesetopia announce the arrival of a customer. And straight out of a Western movie, a cowboy emerges through the non-existent swinging doors.
Usually, it would be more polite to knock before entering, but you don't have anything even resembling a door here. This is the diner. The feast venue carefully selected by the boss. The Overlord's private property in Blazewood. The mysterious den run by the legendary proxy Phaethon. This is a bit of a dump, isn't it?
Damn, bro. Really had to let me down, huh?
Hey, watch it! Utopia wasn't built in a day, nor was Cheesetopia. Compared to when I first took over, this place is a luxury diner now.
Oh, your definition of luxury really fits the outer ring, huh?
Oh my
You
god.
must be getting used to life around these parts. I'm here on a mission from my boss and her Royal Highness to see if there's anything I can help out with.
Who is it? Who's strolling into Blazewood to cause a ruckus? Oh, it's you? You look pretty tough.
Damn. Where'd all the buzz go?
Where'd this NPC come from?
Ain't no way. This is where that light is from. This is where that light is from. Damn.
Hey, I'm no NPC. Listen up. I'm the younger brother of Blazewood's mayor, a logistics specialist for the new Overlord and the Sons of Caledon, and the honorary advisor to Cheesetopia, which will soon become the most famous diner in Blazewood.
This is Dorian, as he said, a lazy dude from Blazewood.
Oh, you're a couch potato. When I was young...
I don't mind it coming from the manager, but why did you have to repeat it? Did you honestly think you could become as amazing as Lighter just by wearing a red scarf? I'll show you what it means to be a true son of Caledon, you imposter!
Editor, please put the Jerry the Jerry meme image here. Please. You explain everything to them before the conflict worsens.
So you're the real Lighter! My bad. Actually, I came up with a procurement plan for the door already. In the depths of the Outer Ring Hollow, past the long and dangerous roads covered in ethereals, across the deep and perilous ravines and valleys, and through the brambles and mist, lies a magnificent tavern. Before the Hollow devoured it, it used to be the most popular destination for youngsters throughout the Outer Ring. If we can nab its door for Cheesetopia, wouldn't that attract a ton of customers?
It surely would.
Are you telling me that we're charging headlong into a hollow, brawling all the way to the bowels of an ether-filled lair, and slaughtering hordes of bloodthirsty ethereals just to steal an old tavern door?
Exactly right! I'd expect nothing less of you later. You got my idea right away.
Cool. I'm in.
Okay.
It's just a door. Why do this in the hardest way possible?
My boss told me to go out and make myself useful. I was starting to worry about coming back with an uneventful report. Who knew an opportunity like this would come knocking at my door?
Oh, the door puns.
Relax, Proxy. An issue that can be solved with fists is no issue at all.
And the cool liners. Alright, let's get that door. So they're not giving me lighter. Okay. Well, that definitely sucks. If I remember right, they placed the door somewhere around here. Do we really have to dive into the hall just to look for a door? Take it easy, Proxy. Right around here, there was once an old joint, a hot spot in the outer ring, and it held a vintage shutter door perfect for Cheesecopia's grand return. In my opinion, that's the only door fit for the new Overlord's feast. A door's like a statement piece for a restaurant, just like a gang's red scarf, you know? That door nails it. Time to shock my boss with my genius idea. Let's get on the door hunt, Proxy. It was not your idea. You think I won't catch that? I even started for me. Oh, perfect.
My turn.
Where do I go next? Over here? Oh, this area is cleared out. Oh yeah, this is perfect. Oh, those are the two doors. Let me just check if there's anything else I can nab from here. Doesn't seem like it. What do you say, Proxy? Just like I said, right? Quite an eye-catching door, don't you think? Red walls with a green door? Well, didn't expect you to judge a door by its color, Proxy. Honestly, I could spin some tales about the Blazewood locals or the tragedies at the old tavern out of thin air. But what matters most is that everyone in the old oil field swears by the legends of this door. But is this really that door? Watch out, Proxy. Told you it'd stick out. Now we got competition. Oh, where? Oh.
Bernice, your flamethrowers are too hot.
My turn. Like that.
It's over now.
Oh. Oh my
You
god.
better thank me. Beg for mercy. Red back, too late. Special sneak attack.
Oh, we got the door. Man, I completely forgot that I haven't really leveled up Pulchra at all. I want to check how bad is she. I'll do that later. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh, we got the door. You can, you recognize this door, right? Is this a test, bro? Of course I do. After the first overload fixed things at Cinderglow Lake using the Sparkstone, he swaggered back to the old tavern, kicked in this door, and proclaimed that he saved the old oil field. This has to be the legendary door, right? Good call. Wait, does this door have such a backstory? Ladder shoots you a sidelong glance and whispers. You're great at spinning tales. I mean, figuring things out. I didn't become the Chistopia honorary advisor for nothing. Nah, you are the advisor for nothing. Since you know so much about this legendary door, let's install it and make it a legend. Don't worry, Slider. I'll get the workers on it. Heck. Dorian mutters and leaves. Manager, shouldn't you say something nice like, thank you for your hard work, maybe? Thank you for your hard work. So where's my treat? Taking me to your restaurant, perhaps? Or are you waiting for me to, after such a long day, keel over from hunger outside Chistopia before tearfully swooping in with the apologies? Sorry, Master Lighter. I shouldn't have let you starve at my restaurant's doorstep. Sorry, Master Lighter. I should have let you starve at my restaurant's doorstep. By the way, prepare a meal for that clueless kid Dorian and the workers. Put it on my tab. Relax, my boss will foot the bill later. He's not even paying for the food. Oh my god. Do you have something to say? Oh yeah, I'm the manager, right?
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Oh my lord. I don't have many requirements for food. Easy to eat, full of energy. As for taste, well, that's a bonus, I guess. After all, for people like us who make a living with our fist, here in the Outer Ring, being picky is a pretty terrible flaw to have. Hey. Burgers. There we go. Actually, I could serve them this, right? Yeah, seems to be good. Not a taste from the Outer Ring, but different from the fast food in the city, too. Looks like city life is better than I expected. Alright. City life. Not bad. How does it taste? Almost makes me crave the city life where I can feast on junk food every day. Just kidding. Can't make a living in the city with just fists, right? But perhaps you could give me a cushy job at random play manager. My boss wouldn't mind if it were for you. Any suggestions for improvement? Well, if I had to nitpick, I'd swap the Coke for nitro fuel. So now that we've dealt with city life, I'm off to help my boss handle the Outer Ring problems. Take good care of Chistopia, manager, and that clueless kid. If my boss didn't need me elsewhere, I might stick around as a waiter. Oh, and the new door for Chistopia is all set. Got it fresh from the hollow with that etheric vibe. I hope you like it. And don't forget my dinner. Catch you later, manager. Oh my lord. Management insights. Manager, did you spot the guest book I placed on the counter? Every popular restaurant has a guest book for customers to share their thoughts on food and the place. Actually, I got one on my mayor's mailbox too. Figured that you might also need one, so I went ahead and set it up for you, manager. Looks like some customers have left feedback in the guest book. Why not address their suggestions, manager?
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
I do have the money and tokens. Okay, we're slowly getting the rewards. There's someone outside that we could talk to. Why though? Why is everyone deliberately avoiding me? What's happening? Ah, there's so many more outsiders coming through town these days, so I've been tossing up maybe thinking on some new business. Mulling things over, I thought cans of emergency food. That's the right approach. All those convoys coming and going have to stop in at Blisswood to resupply. Those long distance cruisers love food that doesn't spoil easily. So I tried canning a batch for everyone to try. But they just ate all my cans without a single whisper. Nobody told me anything about how it tasted. Oh yeah, that's right. You must be hungry, yeah? Wanna try one of my cans? I just ate. Really? Don't be shy. I got plenty stocked up enough to leave you bursting at the seams. But I still really want to know what everyone thinks about them. If you get the chance, could you please ask Andron and Sean what they thought? That's the child, I believe. And this guy is the one that was basically mulling over the motorbike. Ugh, my tummy is still a little upset. Are you okay? No, it's my fault for being so naive. I couldn't help but eat one of Lola's cans. Ugh. Back when I used to serve in the Defense Force, they gave us professional training for food poisoning. No matter what kind of danger presents itself, you have to stay calm. Stay calm. Stay calm. Ooh. Androd pursues his lips tightly as sweat bullets down his pallid face. Every now and again, his eyes will dart in the direction of the bathroom. Are you okay? Are you able to walk a few steps? I can't breathe or move right now, let alone talk. You want to go to the bathroom? No, I have been professionally trained to deal with food poisoning. Absolutely not. Ugh. Andron's stomach gurgles loudly and his eyes widen in alarm as he starts to betray a hint of pain. Are you really okay, though? I'm just enjoying the view from here. But could you please keep your distance? Let both of us try and maintain a shred of dignity here. What did she feed him? Oh, mommy, my stomach hurts so bad. Oh, I'm never gonna eat random stuff like that ever again. Did you eat one of Lola's cans? Well, what do you want to say? How's it tasting? Want another bite? Ah, save me! Mom, someone's trying to force me to eat another one of Lola's cans. I'll tell Lola about your love for canned food. Uh-huh. Then I'll keep quiet. Please don't be so cruel again. I got bad news for you, man. How did it go? Did they like my canned food? I'm afraid they weren't very happy about it. Huh? How come? Don't they like that flavor? That's strange. Those guys have never been fussy eaters before. I used to grill steaks on the car hood and they would wolf them down. What's gone wrong this time, I wonder? The cans are giving them diarrhea. Oh, I see. Maybe my canning machine is too old and there's dirt in some hard-to-reach corners that's contaminated the food. You didn't clean your canning machine? I feel so bad about Andron and Sean. I have to find a way to make it up to them. Lady, the first thing when cooking food is to clean your equipment, your freaking utensils, right? A dirty place to cook is going to lead to diseases. Actually, back in the old pioneering days, everyone in their outer ring ate out of cans, and most families had their own canning machine to preserve whatever strange flavors they wanted. Canned lizard meat and canned cactus, you name it. But then one day, a truck packed with canned herrings from the inner ring broke down in Blazewood. The folks all helped them fix it, But all those cans of fish cracked from the heat and exploded everywhere with a bang. Ah, the town folks all cried and wailed as they had to move out of their homes. And ever since then, most kids find canned food to be this stinky, strange thing that's utterly revolting. I was planning on coming up with some delicious canned food to broaden their horizons a little, but all I've done is give Sean and the rest an upset stomach. I'll try coming up with something clean and hygienic instead. I can't let distant travelers buy cans that don't even meet safe quality standards. Well, anyway, I've shelved my canning plans for now. Better think of something else to make. Oh yeah, jerky should be much better. It's easy to carry and keeps for a long time. I've got some samples at home that I made before. Want to try a bite? I've got other things to do. Oh man, that is crazy. Under your careful management manager, and with the renovation project done by the Sons of Caledon, Geostopia is now on the right track. However, just being good won't cut it for the Overlord's speech. We've set the next step for the restaurant manager. Let's make Geostopia a legend in Blaze.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day today.
Sure, we can do this. Oasis at night. That's a big dish. Letter from the Tumbleweed, Cheesetopia promo photos. Okay. I mean, I could complete those tasks before going ahead and opening for the next one. Stevia. Yeah, Cheesetopia is back to business, so I thought perhaps we could showcase some photos to get more customers. It'd be awesome if we have some great pictures of our restaurant, especially inside shots to reassure our customers. Fine, I'll give it a shot. Really? Thank you so much. Cameras are never my thing, honestly. Okay, a photo of the interior. Cheesetopia. I forgot how we took photos. There we go. The other thing we can take is this.
Such a beautiful day today.
That's
It's
not
gonna
what I
be
wanted
great
to
for
do. I
business.
wanted to talk to Stevie. What am I missing? Where is the target? Did that count? Like literally I'm taking... Thank you. How's it going? Any luck with those diner photos? The photos to Stevia. Whoa, did you take these yourself? You got some serious photo skills. Thank you so much. Okay. Then we go outside, and there's the other one. Edwin and Jason. Nonsense, I can smell a scam from a mile away, even blindfolded. Dad? You've been sharp for years. How did you fall for this? Scammed? What scam are you talking about? You've arrived just in time, sis. Here's the thing. My old man came all the way from the city to meet his 23-year-old girlfriend. Can you believe it? I'm not saying you're not a catch, Dad. You still got it. But aren't you a bit too weathered for a 23-year-old lady? You know, there are tons of, well, lonely hearts on dating apps waiting to be scammed by some smooth talker. Nonsense. I know Caroline better than anyone. We're engaged, and I'll wait for her. She'll marry me when the red tumbleweed rolls. What? Red tumbleweed? Is that some sort of code from that scammer? Red tumbleweed. What? You know what that means? Hold on. You're not that 23-year-old girlfriend, are you? No way. Yeah, you look way younger than 23 and don't seem like someone who'd scam an old man. Caroline is not a scammer. She's not. She's always been true to me. Always. You can't just stay here forever without food or shelter, Dad. How about this? I'll wait here instead of you and you head back to the city for some rest. No, I'm not bulging. Or rather, budging. Why did I say that? I'm waiting for Caroline. Man, who in New Eridu is this Caroline? I wonder who that Caroline is and what is a red tumbleweed. Maybe someone in Blazewood knows. Old Demir seems to know everything around here. He might have some answers. Yeah, let's go to that guy. Your daughters are waiting for you. No. What? Oh, that's so weird. What tales would you like today? The outer ring beasts posing as mountains, the oil well dwelling black spirits, or maybe the prophecies of Puffy Puffy? Have you ever heard of red tumbleweeds? Red tumbleweed? I never heard of it. What is it? A new desert from Cheestopia? You know of a woman named Caroline? 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 Where do you pick on that name? I heard it from an old man. You tell old Demir about the father and the son. Edwin. That's gotta be Edwin. I had a hunch the moment I heard it. I thought he was a goner and now he's back after all those years. Indeed, there was a lady named Caroline, about 30 to 40 years back. Back in the day when this place wasn't even called Blazewood, Edwin and Caroline were the talk of the town. Edwin was a hollow raider and he'd dive into the hollow every now and then. Once he vanished and never resurfaced. Caroline vowed to wait for him in return, but after 6 months of waiting, there was still no sign of it. Eventually, our family made her move away. Her heart was so broken that she didn't leave a contact. Oh, where did Edwin go? Beats me, either he dumped Caroline or met his end in the hollow. That's what we all figured back then, but I never thought he'd show up after all these years. Anyhow, I'm planning to catch up with him later. Ah, an old buddy is a rare sight at my age. Anyway, I'll fill in Edwin and his son about Caroline. Dang. What did he say I didn't catch? Not only have I failed to find Caroline, but even several people I asked don't recognize the name. Now I know who that Caroline is. Actually, you tell him what you heard about Caroline from old Emir. Turns out Dad has a heartbreaking past. Why didn't he mention it to us? Truth is, I'm not his child by blood, neither are my two sisters. He rescued us from the hollow. I was a kid back then, and without him, I'd been toast in that hollow. Dad never tied the knot, but raised us on his own, and watched us all start our own families. But out of the blue, he gave us all his savings yesterday and only kept 3,000 dennies for himself, leaving a note that he was heading to the outer ring. Oh, how could 3,000 dennies even be enough? You bet. I was freaking out, and when I saw that note, I ditched my job and scoured the outer ring for him. I was dead set on bringing him back, but now that I've learned about this whole story, bringing him back might not be the best choice. If Dad intends to stay here, I'll find him a cozy spot here so he won't be roughing it. As for Caroline, we'll try to figure out something once we go back to the city. She must be a granny by now if she's still kicking. That's crazy. At this thought, Jason reaches out to his family while searching for the best inn for his father. Dang. Oh, we can talk to him. Caroline. Caroline. Old Demir told me what happened back then. Old Demir? Who's that? Hold up. You mean Demir? The pesky guy who used to pilfer from me every day? Can't believe he's still alive and kicking. So what about Caroline? He must know where she is, right? You tell him what you heard about Caroline from Old Demir. I see. Old Demir said like that. She is waiting for me. Blame me. Don't be fooled by my age. My mind is quite clear. I know very well that I wasn't deceived by anyone. I'm the one who's doing the deceiving. Oh man. Back in the day, I promised her that I'd tie the knot with her once I came out of the hollow, and she was 23 back then. But when I ventured into the hollow, I ran into all sorts of unexpected problems. By the time I could move freely again, I was already sporting these weird wrinkles. Well, that's water under the bridge now. Now that the kids I rescued from the hollow have grown up and I have honored my late buddy's final wish, it's time for me to check off my bucket list. In my final days, I'm staying here, turning these tumbleweeds red. Wherever Coraline is, married or not, I owe her an apology. As the old man spills his heart out, he picks up a tumbleweed from the ground and ties a red thread to it. This is the red tumbleweed. When I bade farewell to Coraline back then, she told me that whenever she missed me, she'd tie a red string on a tumbleweed. That way, no matter where I roamed in the hollow, her thoughts would drift my way on the breeze. Now it's my turn. I'm going to tie red threads on all the tumbleweeds out there, and one day she'll know it. I'll tie one for you. Sure thing. Taiwan if you're missing someone too. The tumbleweed lies still, awaiting its next wandering journey. Tired string thinking of. Tired string thinking of your most cherished. The tumbleweed clings to the heartfelt crimson thread, ready to roam to any place beyond one's sight. Thank you, young lady. Thank you on behalf of the tumbleweed. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, back inside Cheestopia.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great.
How many of these case files are there? Well, gotta check again. Fueling facility. This should be one of the broken fueling devices. Let's check it out. Oh, puzzle. Um, there we go. All right, that's working. Huh. That looks fine. I really completed the difficult one first. Okay, fueling facility done. Talk to this lady right here. I stumbled across an old discarded magazine at home, and it was full of bizarre stuff that really blew my mind. A strange thing. I heard there were many strange beauty treatments before the fall of the old capital. Some people bathe in oil because it's said to make skin smoother and softer. They bathe in oil. I know, right? Doesn't it sound like fun? According to the magazine, all you need to do is soak your body in a tub full of hot oil. The bath will make your whole body greasy and oily. Would you like to give it a try? Hell, hell no. Huh? Why are you backing out now? I've been planning to give it a try, but I don't have any oil at home, so I was thinking of borrowing some from Dorian. But once he heard my idea, he flat out refused to help, and even said he's not helping with another one of those stupid ideas I've been having since I was a kid. Your childhood friends? He's always thought that I'm not very bright, but I'm not stupid. I was quite angry at that time, so I stormed out without giving him a chance to explain, but now that I've calmed down and given it more thought, I think he may have had his reasons. After all, he's much smarter than me. Oh, I know. If it's alright with you, could you go ask him why he refuses to lend me some oil? I still don't want to talk to him right now. Lady, I don't need to ask. I can just tell you why. What did he say? No, we're not talking to each other. Why are you okay. Hey, why did you make the most obvious question? Like, most obvious answer. Oh, my water bill has been going up lately. I really need to figure out how to cut back on my usage. Ask about Lay. Are you talking about Lay's request to borrow oil? No way. Absolutely not. Lay's always up to some nonsense. She charged into my house the other day asking for oil, then went to the parking lot, happily snagged a barrel of oil, and was ready to head home. So I asked her why she needed it, and she said she plans to take a bath in it. That's absolutely crazy. Uh, but oil baths exist. You're talking about an oil bath, right? I know about those. Someone around the Outer Rings oil well has even tried it. But Lay's beauty baths never end well, and she's pulled so many similar stunts just since she was a kid. Huh? When Lay was little, she heard bathing in milk would do wonders for her skin, so she insisted on having one and made a big fuss about it. Since she didn't have any milk back home, she started searching my house instead. In the end, she found a barrel of lubricating oil. She said bathing in lubricating oil would definitely make her skin smoother than milk would. So she poured it into a tub and started her bath. But once she was done, she started crying when she realized her body was too slippery to get out of the tub. That's funny. My sister heard her screams and rushed to the bathroom. With all the oil on the floor, she could hardly stay on her feet, slipping and falling a bunch of times. And so they just stared at each other like a pair of mice that had fallen into a barrel of oil. In the end, it was my mother who carefully rescued the two of them. I can't believe. That's why I never lent her crude oil to mess around with. Please try to persuade Lee to stop doing those old odd beauty treatments. Oh, you're back. What did Dorian say? Tell her what Dorian said. Huh? He said I tried bathing in oil as a kid and I almost got trapped in the tub? Did that really happen? I have no recollection of it at all. Please don't look at me like that. Okay, fine. I'll forget about the oil bath. Actually, I was just trying to give the town another tourist attraction. I'm sure the oil baths would attract a lot of tourists. I'll have to come up with something else now. Why no? I got the perfect lead. Idea. You have any ideas? So asphalt gets so sticky in the sun that it can stick to your feet. Will that work as a beauty treatment? Girl. 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 If you apply a layer of asphalt to the face, then tear it off in one go, it'll clear the pores and pull off all the dirt in a flash. And it'll even exfoliate the skin. What do you think? Doesn't it sound tempting? Sure, it'll attract plenty of customers. Are you interrogating me? Why would you think that? It's just a special beauty treatment unique to the outer ring. Well, want to be my first customer? I'll just, walk away. Goodbye. Woman is weird.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Okay, tasks are done. Permanent reward. I don't need to concern myself with that. Now we can open. Okay, level 2. Aha. We need 3 on those. So, we can have one of this. Close to 5. Oh, we got 3 of those. And there you go. I guess you can just have 2 of these. Enjoy. You need this. Got it. And what if we give you this alongside it? Will this work? And how about a ring too? Right. And finally. Okay. Nutrition's complete. Now the taste. Then we can add another. What the heck happened? Do we have one of those drinks? There we go. Damn, this old man is eating a lot of food. Then 4 of those, huh? How am I supposed to give you 4? Damn. There we go. That works. Finally, it's almost the closing time for Cheesetopia. Running a video store and now also managing an outer ring restaurant, it seems faith in business operations. List is about to get even lower. I've been busy managing Cheesetopia lately. I'm leaving many commissions from Blazewood unattended. I might want to take care of them time. Continue managing the restaurant.
Cheesetopia is open for business.
No
Let's try
more
to have another
tasks
great
for
day
now.
today.
But I kind of want to level up. Manager, your dinner supplies have arrived. Please sign. Berenice and we just happened to be passing by Blazewood and decided to consult the hardest working diner manager we know. Thanks for that. Pasta is already waiting for you at the store, so I'll leave the diner work to you then. Good luck with the work, Miss Manager. Let's see. Do they have anything else to say? They don't either. Okay. The new furniture and the staff are all in place. The diner upgrade can begin at any time.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
This wing dong. That's the sound of Cheesetopia's stats getting enhanced. It doesn't look that crazy. It's at the cash register, maybe.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Okay. Check the guest. Completely okay. No new tasks, so I guess we're just gonna open.
Cheesetopia is back.
Oh, we're at stage 8. Hey. Wait, who's speaking? What? Yo, we got ghosts up in here. Dang. Let's give this lady this. What do you want? I want to eat. Yeah, no shit. Give me one of these. Maybe 2 of these. 4 on that scale, huh? That should work. Nice. The air in Blazewood is always as hot and dry as a wildfire. But if there's anyone who burns brighter than a wildfire, it's Bernice.
Bernice is here! A long time no see, Proxy. Did you miss me? Shh, shh, shh. Don't say anything. It's all in the nitro fuel.
The sun hasn't even set yet. I'll get chewed out if I have nitro fuel right now.
Hey, don't be such a killjoy. I came all the way here just to help you run Cheesetopia. I studied the illustrations in popular food magazines from New Eridu and watched the trailers of 13 food documentaries. After building a solid theoretical foundation in culinary culture and marketing, I rigorously developed a plan to make Cheesetopia an overnight online sensation throughout New Eridu. The key is to invite the most popular food bloggers in New Eridu to shoot a video about our diner. The bloggers were more than happy to accept the invite when they learned about such a wonderful idea. And they even offered a generous discount on their rate. Oh, we can just take it out of the diner's revenue. You're welcome. There's just one itsy-bitsy tiny problem. They went missing on their way to Blazewood. The last message I got from them was near an outer ring hollow. I'm sure the driver didn't floor it into the hollow because of that special nitro fuel I gave him. Right?
Why did you encourage a driver to drink and drive? That's like the most common thing. You don't drink and drive, right? That and, looking at your phone, but, drink and drive is the first thing that comes to mind. To not do.
That's really bad luck.
Proxy, buddy. I'm trying to keep it light to avoid stressing you out, but at least react a little? I invited them to taste the delicacies of Cheesetopia, not become delicacies in the hollow. Come to think of it, if a food blogger eats a lot of delicious foods, will they become delicious themselves?
What is she on about?
Anyway, Cheesetopia's reputation in New Eridu will be ruined if the food bloggers go missing in a hollow because of us! No! We may lose our license on account of operating dangerously!
Bernice, oh Bernice. Are you here to help out or cause trouble?
You're my savior, Proxy! I'll be helping out too! It hasn't been long since they went missing near the hollow, so we can make it in time for sure.
Oh, Bernice. Oh, Bernice. Let's get started. Right. Let me see if I can run here something other than Bulgra. I mean, I could run Minato, but I don't know how he would function in an anomaly team. I do have Grace, but not like she's leveled up.
Let's start the experiment.
It's actually pretty bad. But she does kind of work in this team, right? Speaking of, I guess Grace is getting a buff too, right? Your beeping, beep, get your beeping master to beeping give back my master. You city slicker bang boo are trash quality. If you keep on yelling, I'll throw you and your master into Cinder Lake and make some BBQ boo. Beep, 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 bing, beep of beep. That was really nasty. Are you reinforcements sent by my master? Hurry up and say my master. She was kidnapped by beep beep. My master installed a Find Master GPS module onto me, so I'll lead the way. Please help me rescue my master. That was the GPS. It's done. Help is on the way. Let's get moving. Let's slip off. Nothing over there. What?
I'm here.
Well, there's the first one. Are you reinforcements sent by the boss? Thank the heavens. He didn't cheap out on this cost. It's my master's minion, not the master. So what? A minion's life is still alive. My boss got kidnapped by bandits in the outer ring and taken to a second location. You guys should get there fast. I'll be good and stay here and then leave with you guys. Go, go, go. Save that little master. Keep pushing on. After calming down the food critic's assistant, keep going and rescue the food critic. Okay.
It's my turn! Hey! Let's do this, Lutu! Here we go!
Okay, that be all? Would that be all? Yeah, that should be all.
Watch out, surprise attack!
Okay.
They're so weak.
Phasing.
Nothing on that end, right? Oh. I'm saved. I was almost launched there for ethereals. Hey, if there was a food blogger who got turned into an ethereal, do you reckon they could review my taste? Thank you so much. You're a lifesaver who stands up for justice. I was tricked by the villains of a doggy shop. They conspired with outer ring bandits and threw me into the hollow. This isn't a dog. Oh, dodgy shop, not a doggy shop. My bad. The dodgy shop sent me to rescue you. She explained the whole thing from beginning to end to the angry food critic. So you guys are in cahoots with the dodgy shop. I think you guys put together and acted out the whole thing. You wanted to use the conceit of kidnap and rescue, so I feel grateful and write you a good review. Huh, why are you just standing there? If I stay any longer inside a hollow, I'm going to turn into an ethereal. I'll clear the bill with you once I get out. Wow. Even though we did everything, the guy is still mad. If you can't give me an explanation, I'm sure I can make you famous on my channel. Just you wait. Oops. You know how the saying goes, good things take time. Seeing, seeing as you don't always make it all the way out here, how about we take in some of the outer ring sites? Views of the hollow are still good views. Plus, you declined my kind invitation to lead the way and just plowed headfirst into a hollow. Now that I mention it, it's not our fault. Opening a diner in such a remote location with such a precarious route to get here, you promise you haven't sent our rival blogger here to murder me, have you? Not to mention that there are so many celebrities. Speaking of which, it's your driver friend who ought to take all the blame for this. That was clearly a special nitro fuel which I told him not to drink while driving. Yet, what did you guys do, huh? You took a few gulps while stepping on the gas, kicking up dust to shoot through the intersection that leads directly into the hollow? Huh? Really? Well, after drinking the nitro fuel she gave me, I felt inspired all over, and these impulsive feelings seeped out of my throat into my brain. Before I knew it, I was stepping on the gas. Also, she drove the car into the hollow. Right, the drink she gave us must contain illegal additives. This is absurd, selling these kind of drinks without a license. I'm going to post online about this. Hey, that's defamation. First of all, I gave it to you for free. Secondly, my special recipe uses all natural ingredients from the outer ring. Caesar's always had it since she was a kid, and she's doing just perfectly fine. Just explain that to my fans then. As for if anyone listens to your explanation, that's not something I care for. How about using this for a time? Must see. Here's how I was almost murdered at a sketchy outer ring shop. This is great. This is great. Wow, the two of them get more and more excited as they talk. They drive away happily. I think I just got in trouble again, manager. uh, don't give in to toxic influencers. I'll think of a way to make it up, and if I really can't, then on their way back to the city. Relax, Bernice, we're not a sketchy shop. Don't worry, manager. Us Sons of Caledon aren't violent bandits. I'll go find Caesar and we'll put our heads together. She truly is the dumb blonde of the group. Holy. Hold on. Any dialogue? No.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have
Tumbleweed
another
corn.
great day today.
Sure, why not? Tasks are done. That's just permanent rewards. Well, I guess we can open for tomorrow. 3 on taste. Bro, what's all the taste? All the Ah. There's not a 1 on. Guess I have to up that. 6 on that, damn. You can have that. Oh, you need the tumbleweed. I'll be taking that away, sir. Let's try this tumbleweed thing. Let's give you this too. There we go. Now you need a lot of taste, huh? You can have the fish, you can have another fish, and you can have this pudding. Go a long way. Nice. Rumble. Familiar rumbling echoes from the outside, heralding the arrival of Steel Tusk. Of course, it's a sign of its driver's arrival too. Piper.
Hey, does eating here come with a free parking pass? Give me a cup of nitro fuel with ice, and get my ride a bucket of fuel without ice, please.
She's so chill with it.
You have to pay for parking, Piper.
So, is this that diner? I was actually planning on zoning out and escaping reality at a random roadside drive-in diner before work. Luckily, I'm a mature and reliable adult. Let's get back to the painful topic of work and reality. Remember those food bloggers Bernice invited to shoot a video about the diner? Yeah, the ones who drank her special nitro fuel, took a wrong turn and almost became ethereal chow.
Let me guess. Cheesetopia's delicious cuisine stole their hearts.
They gave the diner a negative review, though I can't say if it was really an issue with the food or if they were holding a grudge on account of almost dying in a hollow. Anyway, the boss, Caesar, isn't buying it. So, poor Steel Tusk and I were sent here on a mission. Here's how it's gonna go down. We enter the hollow to find Cheesetopia's secret sunset cuisine recipe, then use it to fix the PR crisis Bernice caused. Our source of intel, the middle-aged man in a ripped sleeveless shirt who runs the barbecue joint downstairs. The witness, Bernice. Steel Tusk's tank is full, and I've partook in a little special nitro fuel too. My passenger seat is empty. Wanna go for a ride, Proxy?
Okay. Combat. Well, anything to get more customers, I guess. Surprisingly, a lot of combat missions going on. Alright, let's get this started. Young Proxy, there are dangerous ethereals and ethereal traps up ahead. Be careful around here. Leave it to me. Safety is of secondary importance. The trip over was really smooth. Why don't you come bring a little joy to my work life, huh? You know, I like buying scratch cards and playing some Bang Boo Marathon guessing games. How about we make a bet? Who's defeated more ethereals? Proxy or one of these anti-ethereal traps? I'm betting on the terrible traps and Proxy can bet on themselves. How about it? The prize can be a gaze of admiration from me, truly. Great fun, rotten timing. You already took a head.
I'm here. Have a couple more.
There we go. energy is not made for this.
It's my turn. My turn.
They're way ahead of me because this team is not built to have a primary attacker. Team slowly kills. Oh, huh? Oh, I'm supposed to go here.
Flame will never die! You rang?
No!
Leave everything. Time to heat things up.
Oh my lord. Instead of attacking the ones with lower health, I don't know why Grace was attacking the ones in front. This then is the last secret recipe for Sunset Cuisine. I hope that an unreliable brother of mine can be a little more reliable this time. Brother? The brother who told me that intel. You know, the one who owns the barbecue diner that looks like it doesn't have a life. Does he look like the kind of person who screams out, "I'm reliable" at you? Let me take a sneak. Faber pulls an ugly face. I'm not sure if this is fit for human consumption or not, but at least I've completed the boss mission. Oh yeah, remember our little bet? If I'm not mistaken, you win, Proxy. Gaze into these eyes, young Proxy. Receive this gaze of admiration from me. What the hell? Okay. Schedule's been updated. People like me from your uncle's generation don't really understand much about social media, but when it comes to diner reviews, it ought to rest entirely on the food, right? My job isn't as easy as you might imagine. You barely mature speaking kid. And aren't you interested in the slightest about the Outer Ring's secret sunset cuisine? It's a real fun name, right? The only one of its kind in the Outer Ring. I'm more interested in affiliate partnerships than that. To be blunt, just because I'm getting paid doesn't mean I have to say good things. I'm a professional with a conscience. With a conscious tourist sheep. Your conscience, sorry, tourist sheep. I can't talk to them anymore. Right? Gotta make food for them. Oh, it's someone with her kid. And a guy. Random guy. What did he say? Yeah, it is just your imagination.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Okay. Secret sunset cuisine recipe. Gimmicks like that. Pretending to be all mysterious. It's so out of style and new Erdo. Well, whatever. I'll try it. Consider the promotional sponsorship I was giving. Okay. And then I'm minus on that. That's not a waste. That one. What do I put in one of these? How the heck am I gonna fix this? If it was minus on the oh, how am I gonna fix this? Is it even possible to please this dude? Okay, that puts us at a massive negative. How am I going to fix this? I have absolutely no idea. No matter what I do, I can't seem to break the mold. So this is like, what? Puts that as, we need 5 more. So unless I got 1 more of this, no, we're not making the cut. Because I would need something with 3 more. Damn. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna do that. Let's try to get other things going. No, it's only this guy. Oops. Yeah, I cannot get the full. What the heck? I cannot get the nutrition value there. Okay. That's only gonna ruin it even more. Uh, I don't have any other food that can give me both. And if I do this and then do this, I'll still not have enough. What am I supposed to do?
Starting today.
Yeah, this clearly doesn't do anything. At this rate, I'm just wasting time. Okay, I might have to look this up because I don't know what to do. Man, maybe there's something I'm missing. Well, not in here. . What? I'm missing something, aren't I? I mean, I have to be. Okay, please wait while I check. Because I think I'm missing something, but I can't seem to find it. Okay, let me give this a try. Apparently,
Such a beautiful day today. It's great for business.
apparently you only need to do one. I give him one, not both. Apparently, that I've been told. Yeah, you only have to give him one. Wow. Oh, that came as a shock. Give you this. And one of this. It looks terrifying. Can you really eat it? That's the kind of image that my eyes were assaulted with before I even steeled myself to take a bite. Yet once I did, I actually thought the taste overwhelmed the terror, and it tastes quite unique. Wow. So you didn't need them both. You only needed one. How about it, kid? Has your humble sense of self-esteem been conquered by the delicious flavors of Cheesetopia? A good diner needs more than just food to swallow. Don't you think you can hope to dazzle me with a few of the local pastries? I've had a phase of my life too where I was always flashing rebellious glares and saying nasty things to people just to chase attention by being a renegade. But when you're tossing around and turning in bed in the middle of night and thinking back over your past history, are you proud of your view count, or are you sad because you never got what you really meant to say off your chest? This. What's up with this brat suddenly acting as though they're so sophisticated? Speaking of, even though she talks like a grown up and drives a heavy truck, she doesn't look like at all like she's old enough to even get a license. Listen up, you. I've seen your channel a bunch. Back when you first posted, your smile in that video was more candid than now. The smile of someone sincerely sharing their joy with an audience and a camera as they enjoy a delicious, flavorful surprise. You, I don't think you really understand people that well. Like you're some lofty saint sitting on top of a mountain. But today, if it isn't for views and more fans, it's for Denny's and fame. I think at some point you must have wanted to share your sincere feelings with everyone, right? So right here, right now, whenever you say something dishonest, can you still taste the feeling that comes from food? Do you still remember that smile? 'Cause 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 you still remem Of course, if you haven't even gotten any sense of joy from that meal you just had, then forget I said anything. Just be honest with yourself, kid. Why, you cranky geezer. The confrontational food blogger seems to have lost their will to fight and drives off wearily. I'm getting thirsty. Let's grab some nitro fuel later. I didn't expect Piper to have such a strict side. Can't help it. Every hero team has an older guy who's seen it all. They have to use their temporarily mustered up love and improvised speech of questionable life lessons to change the villain's heart at the crucial life or death moment. Everyone in the Sons of Caledon is too young. I had no choice but to learn these little tricks of trade in secret while driving. Want me to share my favorite how-to videos with you? Trust me, one day they'll come in handy. Okay. Nothing, no quest. Smells Cheestopia is increasingly becoming the unmissable diner of the Outer Ring. That's quite an impressive title. Oh, that's the title of the shopping vlog I saw online. I think it was made by a niche food blogger visiting Cheestopia. In the Outer Ring, Blazewood, I was lucky enough to visit a diner that moved me for life. That's what they wrote in the description. I never thought someone would talk about our diner being so charming. No wonder the diner has been pulling in more travelers coming all the way in from the city. Guess that's why business has been booming. In that case, it's time to come up with a better business plan, manager.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Alright, let's upgrade the diner one more time. Customer suggestion and feedback are being written in the guest book. Check the schedule on the diner checkbox.
Hey there! Cheestopia is back in business starting today.
Okay. More tasks. Oh my god, we're not even close. Dang. We literally are not even close. But this is close to being done. Well, gotta go see what quest we have. Buffy. I've been watching a bunch of wilderness survival shows lately, and the more I watch, the scarier it gets. All of them seem like strong people, but it didn't take long for them to end up crying their way out of the Outer Ring wilderness. Makes me wonder, what would happen to me if I got lost in the wilderness one day? Your cries will fill the wilderness. No, don't say that, though I'm sure I will cry. I've been thinking about venturing deep into the Outer Ring wilderness, so I need to learn some wilderness survival skills, just in case. I've carefully studied the tutorials of various survival experts. They say lizards are a good source of food when you're lost in the wilderness. They're everywhere and packed with protein. Not to mention, they're ready to eat once the head is removed. And that makes them a really convenient meal. Huh? You eat them just like that? There's no other way. When you're struggling to survive in the wilderness, having a little lizard sashimi is better than starving. She's not wrong, but I still intend to research the types of lizard that inhabit the area. It never hurts to do a little mental preparation. Oh, if you're free, help me snap photos of lizards around here so I can see what kind of lizards are in the area. After all, I'm quite scared of lizards. Are you sure you can really eat them? Of course. I know I can. I'll eat anything to survive. Even lizards can be delicious. A delicious wilderness delicacy. Man, well, at least she's got determination. So where exactly are the lizards? Oh, there it is. Marlboro. And we got them. Oh, what? Woody, what are you doing here? Hey, you're back. Did you manage to snap photos of lizard in the area? Here are the photos. Oh, ah! Oh, this is so strange. What's wrong? No, absolutely not. I can't accept that. I can't swallow something like that. All those survival videos kept them censored, but they said they were being eaten, so I thought I could accept it. But now that I'm taking a closer look at the photo of them, they look so weird. And their tails move, you know. Don't say another word. Please just stop. I would rather starve or scream in pain and lick a cactus than eat one of them. Why are both of these options so cruel? Let's put that aside for now. Anyway, I may have overestimated my ability to accept these survival skills. Thank you for helping me realize that cruel truth in advance. Guess I'll pack more food for my trip. Otherwise, I'd be in deep trouble if something were to actually happen. If I were to survive on raw lizards, I don't think I'll ever stop having nightmares about it. Oh man. Right, Lucy and Piper. Proxy, you came in just in time. Have you seen our little boar, the red, short, chubby one? Do you mean Woody? None of them. You're really dumb, Proxy. I'm talking about that little bamboo boar. It's Red Mochas. Remember, Proxy, the one you personally train in the hollow, sometimes sitting in my passenger seat? Usually, if Mochas is needed to lead a cargo task, he will always return to find Piper on his own after completing the job. But it's already past scheduled time, and Mochas still hasn't returned. Maybe Mochas is having his own life, you know. He's young. Doesn't your bamboo need to be picked up? Hmm? Does the boy from the Sons of Caledon still need to be picked up by his parents? Lucy is very strict with the kids. Because Piper is too lenient. Mochas is acting so rebellious. Grassy, Woody, and Bricky would never cause trouble like this. Oh, Mochas isn't a naughty bad kid. Didn't you already send Grassy, Woody, and Bricky to find Mochas? Lucy might be strict in words, but she's actually worried about the kid. Why haven't those three come back yet? Proxy, Piper, and I keep asking passerby around here. Piper and I want to keep asking passerby around here. If you have time, could you go check on on how those three are doing? If those three are slacking off, Proxy, feel free to help me give them a beating. Wow. But Proxy is always gentle with the little ones. Dang. Okay. A little boar that looks a bit like you, but not exactly. I know. Are you looking for a mirror? Wait. Oh, kid, I still have work to do. Why don't you go play somewhere else? Wait. When I was coming from over there, I did see a little boar that looked a lot like you, but... Wait? But it looked like someone from a biker gang stopped him. Maybe he's in trouble. Should you go check? Upon hearing that his brother was being harassed, Woody took off running. He dashed back in Lucy's direction, probably to get reinforcements. Oh, dang. While Lucy and Piper are gone, Brassy, wait. Red, short, chubby, little boar. Isn't that you, kid? Wait. You're saying you're not a kid, but the other day I saw your mom. Wait. Oh, that wasn't your mom. You don't look much alike. Wait. Other red, short, chubby boar kid? I've never seen anyone like that before. It seems Grassy didn't have much luck, leaving with a dejected Wei. What the hell? Keep your eyes open, or we'll tie you up in a bed and take you back to roast like a piglet. Wait. Hey, you still want to challenge me? Who are you? Well, why are the reinforcements here so soon? Was it you who kidnapped Mochas? Be honest. Mochas? You mean that Bang Boo? How honest I am. How could I do something as despicable as kidnapping? How did you know it was a Bang Boo? Hey, but to be honest, I was indeed sent by one of the Vanquisher's boss to deliver a message. Cowards of the Sons of Caledon, your Bang Boo crashed our event. If you wanted to return in one piece, come and apologize personally. Calm down, I'm just a messenger. I actually admire the big shots of the Sons of Caledon. If you need more hands, how about me? Go back and tell Lucy and Piper. Realizing that the Sons of Caledon weren't happy, the troublemaker quickly jumped on his motorcycle and disappeared at the end of the road outside the town. Okay. Well, I have found where our boy is. I heard the story from Bricky. Those Vanquisher bastards. There really are a bunch of young troublemakers, aren't they? Didn't I tell you, Piper, these young hotheads need to be disciplined more? Well then, since they want us to apologize in person, I'll go and apologize myself. Wait. Steel Tusk is ready. Grassy, Woody, Bricky, get it together. We're gonna go apologize in quotation marks. Right, let's get to it. Man, it's already been 5 hours. I was not hoping for it to take this long.
Get hit! Here I come! Give the boars a breather, too. My turn! Okay.
Got it.
Sure enough, only Pompeii's goons would dare to cause trouble right under the Sons of Caledon's nose. What? Are the Motor League's rules just for show now that he's gone? I don't know. I'm just a little old trucker.
Shut your pie hole. You said it was Lucius who killed Pompey. But for all I know, you could be working with him.
What about the video left behind at Cinder Lake by that Bamboo? You're just gonna turn a blind eye?
Huh. Well, even the Tour d'Inferno video's been doctored. So why would we believe that what you're showing us is the real deal? Caledon's immortal sons. You're nothing but a bunch of cheating, conniving scoundrels. We'll never recognize you as the League's overlords. Why am I wasting my breath on you?
You didn't run away with your tail between your legs like Lucius. And you even dare to come here for your boss and break stuff. Well, you've got guts. I'll give you that. But I guess you don't know the one thing you shouldn't do when trying to mess with us, punk. Never lay a finger on the young.
The young? It's just a boar and a bamboo boar at that. I only kidnapped it because it got in the way of my heist. But it's my honor and pleasure to cause some trouble for you.
What a stubborn fool. Be nice to the nice and teach the rest to be nice. That's how the Sons of Caledon roll. Well said. That's how the Lord of Cheesetopia should act. Proxy, Hyper, let's do this! Get him!
Let's beat him up. Hey, eat this. Well, didn't even last in a rotation. It's Proxyanti. I'm saved. I got concussed. I'm feeling dizzy. Proxyanti, protect my head. Please take me home. Why did he call me an auntie? Huh?
Leave everything to me. Hey,
boy. Stopper. Some characters are definitely faster than others.
Lucy. I'm here.
Move it! Out of my way! I'll take you!
Go. Well, that third damage was pretty nice. Enemy reinforcement? What are they gonna do?
Leave everything to me.
What up? Why aren't we leaving?
This'll be over quick.
Hold it. What are you doing for them?
What a mess.
No, that's a nice sort of damage.
No! Boys, today we gotta crank him out!
If you want to do that, be my guest. But I'm surrendering.
What? You're talking like a coward? Any time like this?
Yeah, I pulled out the Bernice. She couldn't.
The
She
Sons
couldn't
of
handle it.
Caledon have shown us mercy. Are you naive or just stupid? I told you from the start your little plan was pathetic. My professional integrity kept me from going against my employer's decision. If you want to keep fighting, I'm not going to stop you. But my merc fee only covers you this far.
How could you?
Oh, I'm just a mercenary after all. The Merc's Code of Best Practices states you should only do what's asked of you. I'll leave the rest up to you.
Okay. The second I hit her with the disorder from Bernice, she was like, nah, I'm done. I don't want to deal with this anymore. Okay. I know everything now. Thanks for your help again, Proxy. It seems that the hostility towards us within the Vanquisher is more serious than I thought. These people won't give in without a proper lesson. In my opinion, they need a good thrashing. The Overlord title isn't earned with just brute force. Lucy, I need to find a chance to talk to them properly. Caesar is becoming more and more steady. It's comforting to see the young one grow day by day. Anyway, for now, the Vanquishers are still on our short list. Guest list. Lucy and Piper, as long as they don't start trouble, treat them with respect. That's also something Big Daddy taught. Proxy, I'll count on you to keep running Cheesetopia well. The Sons of Caledon and I are both eagerly looking forward to the Overlord's feast. Ooh! There's Casa too, and that seems to be about it. Let's go.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
And there's two more. Hello, Stevia. You need more pictures? I posted your photos on the shopping site, and now we have a spike in views in the same day. Photos are key for promotion. Could you help me snap more awesome Cheesetopia photos? Photos of the bustling restaurant counter would be neat. Show off the buzz here. Yeah. Many thanks. You're a savior of Cheesetopia. Alright. How's it going? Any luck with those diner photos? Show the photos taken to Sevia. These photos are awesome. Feels like you've caught the latest Cheesetopia updates. You're amazing. Thanks a bunch. Alright. That's done. I was sworn there was something else.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business.
Store. And then store. There are more tasks to do. And then tea party with anime. I have no clue where that one is. Well, this NPC looks really nice. It is real. You're right, dearly. I'll have to track that one mission.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's.
Oh, it's at the bottom. How did you know the universal animal translator invented by the intelligent, beautiful, and kind Misha is about to be released? An animal translator? It's a device that can translate the voice of any animal. Just turn it on, approach a small animal, and its voice will be translated for you in real time. I took it for a spin in the area and recorded some amazing results. There are many small animals in the area. Would you like to give it a try? Let me try. Yeah, I'll guarantee you'll be surprised. Don't forget to give me your feedback once you're done. It's a very important part of my research. Hey. Energetic meerkat and adorable meerkat. You bring the translator close to the mirror. Hakuna Matata. Why? Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata? What the hell? Crackle lizard. You bring the translator close to the lizard. The foolish humans haven't realized that our kind has evolved and infiltrated humanity. I want to be the mayor. I want to rule over the humans. Tremble, humans. It won't be long before you're replaced by us. Even in your last moments, you'll never realize that we infiltrated you from the very beginning. I've learned of an astounding conspiracy. How about we just squish you right here and now? And then there's the turtle. Or sorry, the tortoise. You bring the translator close to the tortoise. Allow me to recite a poem today. Tortoise, tortoise, tortoise. Our long life is noticed. While others pass, we persist. The neighboring monkey that strikes my shall perish while I persist. And once it moves no more, give it a taste of its own medicine, I insist. Oh, so felicitous. Alas, no one understands the beauty of this poem. Oh, how lonely I am. That was quite a strange rant in the middle. Oh, you're back. How did it go? Uh, the animals are so strange. Oh, that's not surprising. They're not even that strange once you compare them to humans. But I don't have enough test data to mass produce and promote it yet. Do you know where I can find more small animals? Lumina Square? Alright, I trust you. I'll head over there in a bit to collect more data. Thanks for today. Man. Man. Alright. Go back here.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be
Key
great for
party
business.
with animals too. And then malfunctioning chip too. Dang. Even more? So many. Well, let's go take a look. Here. That won't work. Okay. There we go. Wonderful. Now we fix this one. That should fix that. Should fix that. Okay, go. And I think I have to go down for the next one. Oh, she's not here. What the heck? Your name's Kitty. Wait, are these three the kids? Oh my, what are you all doing here? Skipping work, huh? We're here to help the tumbleweed, Dad. Yeah, Big Bro told us everything about it. With the four of us here, sure, it's much faster, right? Sure, Dad, I've got some amazing helpers looking for Caroline, and we'll find her. You just kick back, take in the sights, and enjoy your holiday. And if you want to get back to the city, just give us a shout. Uh, okay. Even if you find her, just don't mess with her life. She's probably got her own family now. No worries, Dad, I've got this. Trust me. Wow, how nice. All three of them came for the guy. You know, I really do appreciate Zenless showing us this. Like, every once in a while, you get to see a home, like a really wholesome family. I really enjoy seeing this. Brings me a lot of joy. Okay. I'll track the other one, the one with the animals.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in.
Let's see. Oh, we're actually going to the Lumina Square. I guess we go here. Okay, we're here. Let's see. Straight ahead. Ah, it's you. This place is so crowded and everyone's so trendy. I'm too afraid to head in there and test my translator. Will they think I'm a freak? Will the public security officers arrest me? So the intelligent, beautiful, and kind Misha is a coward. Could you test the translator for me, please? I'll repay you. I'll send you a translator as soon as the mass production begins. Whoa, why is someone looking over here again? I'll help you. Yeah, I guarantee you'll be surprised. Don't forget to give me your feedback once you're done. It's a very important part of my research. Okay. Can I test on this cat? That is pretty far away. Where's the dog? You bring the translator close to the very dog. This dog is speaking in Morse code. What kind of encrypted call is this? Okay. That was definitely Morse code, right? Did you get it done? Boss, I infiltrated their territory and intimidated them as instructed. What did you do specifically? I secretly licked their hot pot soup and drank half a cup of some tea milk they threw away to ensure my Censored would smell really pungent. Good, I like your effort and initiative. Boss, your recognition means the world to me. Stick with me from now on. You're a good kid. What the heck? Why? Why the tea milk? You're finally here. Well, you tell Misha about the test results of the translator. Whoa, these results are enough to prove that. Whoa, these results are enough to prove what this translator can do. It will definitely shock all of your editor. It's all thanks to you. Oh, are there any animals you want to communicate with? You can use the translator to see what they're saying. Um, the dog, yeah. Sounds good. I'll come with you. You can use the translator to communicate with as many animals as you want. You decide to return to 6th Street with Misha, but the translator, which you had forgotten to turn off, starts playing a conversation when you pass by a stall. Based on what you hear, it sounds like the conversation of a family of groundhogs. Could there be groundhogs nearby? What is that? There's a big promotion today. Buy one item and get a family of groundhogs for free. I'm sorry, there's something I want to test out. With trembling hands, Misha moves the translator closer to a row of groundhog ornaments. Oh my goodness, I told you this is a massive conspiracy. Those guys just want to empty my pockets every day. Damn it, darling, it's meaningless for you to scream like a useless bull here. You might as well take the rotten pumpkin outside and throw it into the yard of that annoying family on the corner of the street. Mom, these pumpkins Dad stockpiled when they were dirt cheap are our only remaining asset. I mean, we've been more gagged of our house. What? Hey, it's not that bad. I've got some good news for you. I found out today that mashed pumpkins are a great fertilizer for the plants. The silence of the groundhog ornaments forms a huge contrast with the angry screams of the groundhogs in the translator. It looks like the translator isn't translating what the animals are saying. Hey, these aren't real groundhogs, right? Huh? Of course not. They're just ornaments. Why would we give away 10 real groundhogs for a promotion? That means the translator doesn't really work. So I was happy for nothing. I don't understand. I don't know what you're going through, but don't be sad. Don't tell anyone. But there's a groundhog to cheer up your day. The path of an inventor is full of setbacks. I'm used to this anyway. Can I give this groundhog to my friend over there? Sure thing. This ornament is a bit hefty. Better hold it with both hands. Please take it. I said I would thank you properly, but I didn't really have anything to offer you apart from my experiments and inventions. At the very least, I want to give you this groundhog ornament as keepsake. The universal translator was a failure, but I believe that I'll succeed with one. I'll succeed one day. When I do, I'll go to Cheesetopia and I'll give you the best translation. Declining Misha's enthusiasm would be rude, but where to place such an enormous groundhog toy? All right, Cheesetopia. In the end, you bring the enormous mole back to Cheesetopia. Consider this a wild style decor of sorts. Okay, had to take a little break there. That looks like it doesn't belong in Cheesetopia, by the way. That looks very creepy. Okay, let's see the next step.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
We're almost at level 5. Nitro fuel? Is that nitro fuel? That looks like nitro fuel. Nutrition. So 4 on nutrition. I mean, I didn't mean to put that up there. Why is the green the hardest thing to get? Somehow I managed to strike that perfectly. Nice. Alright, I want to eat. Nutrition is perfect. So all we need is one of these. And, dang. Come on. That's what I mean. Then I could add these. So that works. That's something special. Put you with that, and then put you with that. There you go. On a sunny afternoon at a cliffside restaurant in a small wilderness town, evokes the feeling of a relaxing jazz in the wasteland. But before the jazz can begin to play, the first sound that's heard is...
Where's the music, Proxy? Where's my background music?
Background music? Do you mean like the type that plays when a new character appears in a movie? Or when things get super intense?
I don't think you get it at all, Proxy. Caesar is totally chill and very good at being the boss. In name. She put you in charge of the diner without batting an eye. Luckily, I'm here to lend a hand. So, allow me to test you a little. What is the most important factor in managing a diner?
It's great service. Our outer ring cuisine is prepared personally by the Bangbu head chef and served with love by our waitstaff, all guided by the practical policy set by the beautiful manager. That's the secret to Cheesetopia's success.
You seem very confident in your answer, Proxy. Caesar is always confident in her adorable yet silly ideas too. But it's time to teach you a harsh lesson. The true cornerstone of the restaurant business in the outer ring is a unique atmosphere.
You know, that is true. Because, you know, everybody's got good restaurants everywhere. But what makes this restaurant famous is that, what could make it famous actually, is that it is in the outer ring.
Delicious cuisine? Maybe. But is there really that big a difference between Blazewood's cheese pizzas and New Eridu's cheeseburgers?
Like I said,
Great service? Not at all. The least plausible route to riches is to expect a bunch of rude bikers to appreciate your perfect smile and attentive service. But atmosphere, that's something unique to your diner. It's emotions and feelings that they can't find anywhere else. Even the most ignorant highway riders have a fantasy buried deep within their hearts. Like having a one-on-one showdown with a rival at a cliffside highway diner while Western movie music plays.
that that accent slip was so good. I love it.
That's why they'll choose Cheesetopia.
I get it. It's a marketing strategy that uses a gimmick to squeeze every last penny out of your customers.
Cheesetopia is the Overlord's domain. Your castle, your oath-sworn kingdom. Now act like the lord of your realm, Proxy. Why would customers leave their homes, wives, and children behind to dine in your castle? Why would they enter your realm
Not the wives and children.
Is eating at Cheesetopia really that serious?
It's the atmosphere! The irreplaceable experience! And it all hinges upon an antique record player from old Eridu playing the right music during a cowboy showdown!
I hope I'm being heard. I have to give a double check, but okay. Let's try again, one more time. The audio test. All right. Let's. Let me load the game. So, while the game is loading, I suppose you guys understand exactly what happened. Third world country, blah blah blah. The lack of, you know, stable power in this area. The fact that the power goes out every whenever the the owners want to take away the power. Can't wait to leave this place. Then I guess I got some food. Got some eggs with roti to eat. That here, keep that there, that there, and oh, sorry about that. Oh boy. And here we go. Should be able to see it. Nice. Honestly speaking, man, oh, that just completely ruined my mood. A little power outage. At least the power came back, so that's a bit, you know, good part about it. Wish this would stop happening altogether. Yesterday the power went out for more than 3 hours. Just a random basis. Alright, let's start this again.
Where's the music, Proxy? Where's my background music?
I'll put this on auto.
Background music? Do you mean like the type that plays when a new character appears in a movie? Or when things get super intense?
I don't think you get it at all, Proxy. Caesar is totally chill and very good at being the boss. in name. She put you in charge of the diner without batting an eye. Luckily, I'm here to lend a hand. So, allow me to test you a little. What is the most important factor in managing a diner?
It's great service. Our outer ring cuisine is prepared personally by the Bangbu head chef and served with love by our waitstaff, all guided by the practical policy set by the beautiful manager. That's the secret to Cheesetopia's success.
You seem very confident in your answer, Proxy. Caesar is always confident in her adorable yet silly ideas, too. But it's time to teach you a harsh lesson. The true cornerstone of the restaurant business in the Outer Ring is a unique atmosphere. Delicious cuisine? Maybe. But is there really that big a difference between Blazewood's cheese pizzas and New Eridu's cheeseburgers? Great service? Not at all. The least plausible route to riches is to expect a bunch of rude bikers to appreciate your perfect smile and attentive service. But atmosphere, that's something unique to your diner. It's emotions and feelings that they can't find anywhere else. Even the most ignorant highway riders have a fantasy buried deep within their hearts. Like having a one-on-one showdown with a rival at a cliffside highway diner while Western movie music plays. That's why they'll choose Cheesetopia.
I get it. It's a marketing strategy that uses a gimmick to squeeze every last penny out of your customers.
Cheesetopia is the Overlord's domain! Your castle! Your oath-sworn kingdom! Now act like the lord of your realm, Proxy! Why would customers leave their homes, wives, and children behind to dine in your castle? Why would they enter your realm when there are better restaurants around?
Is eating at Cheesetopia really that serious?
It's the atmosphere! The irreplaceable experience! And it all hinges upon an antique record player from Old Eridu playing the right music during a cowboy showdown! Stand tall, Lord of Cheesetopia! My knight, march for my record player!
All that. All that to get a record player. I think I'm changing my teams.
Let's start the experiment. I only handle
Good day, Proxy.
Asset confirmed.
We're gonna blame
Preparing to
in
move out.
Evelyn.
Wanna go? To what do I owe the pleasure?
We're gonna bring in the fire team. Man, gotta start leveling up my units properly. Then again, a lot of it just depends on my drive disk luck. Ooh, she looks good. Proxy, you're finally here. I've got a great idea for the Cheesetopia background music. Alright, here's our target. Find the tune that captures the wild vibe of the old oil field. Showcase people's enthusiasm in Bladewood. Highlight the tough style of the Sons of Caledon and deliver the restaurant manager's refined taste to all diners. Wait, isn't that a bit too much? Anyhow, I got this feeling that the chosen record is resting nearby waiting for us to find it. And I bet we'll stumble upon its match, a vintage record player fitting of the old Eridu's top-notch craftsmanship. Does Piper ever ask to pick Lucy lucky numbers for her lottery ticket? Zip it, Proxy, let's get going.
To the
I'll
what
take
a
over
bummer.
now. Yep.
It's my turn.
Keep searching.
I'm here to help.
Oh, there's one right here.
Removing threat. I won't betray your trust.
Very nice.
Here I come.
Could this be it? This record is perfect for Cheesetopia, covering style, technique, emotion, and the performance wide. How come you're sure about all of this? Okay. Well, if you're really that curious, it's actually the Feast variation I performed when I was 10. I grabbed it when I dashed out to the outer ring, and now we can give it to the Borg Queen as a present. As a sample for her piano class. You really care about Caesar, Lucy. Hey, it's just a sample. Alright, let's go get that record player. Alright, here. Finally, this mission's done. Oh, they can't get it through the door. Grassy, move that leg. Wait. Woody, move this leg. Wait. Ricky, you're in charge of propping us up and keep us balanced. Wait. Be careful. If you drop it, or I find your teeth marks on it. Wait. Are they saying as you wish? You're back? Great, you can come lend a hand and help these fools move their record player inside. Wait. Hey, don't talk smack about my music taste behind my back. Otherwise you'll get it along with Grassy, Woody, and Bricky. Oh my god. Can I talk to the three of them? Yes.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting...
A special welcome after a tough day of work. You're pretty good at this, aren't you? You're just making an excuse to have dinner with me, are you? Since it was specifically prepared for me, then one shall honor you with one's present. I actually like Lucy a lot. There we go. Perfect. There we go. flavor of this pudding. So it's not the best one has fried, but I really, I mean, I like it just a little, a tiny bit. Okay. I've got other more pressing matters to attend to, so I'll leave the dinner to you, Proxy. Do you escort everybody who's leaving in person? That's off-putting. The owner of a diner should only make a personal appearance in the presence of the most important diners. This is a dignity you should have as a leader under the Sons of Caledon. What do you think I'm doing? You are our most important guest. Shaw, did you pick that up from running the diner? See you later, Proxy. Hope you like the music I left behind, because you have to.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another.
Looks okay. Okay, 12 out of 12 done. Not even level 5. Okay. There we go. No! I wonder if there's a customer like it's almost time to close the shop. Beside meditation, restaurant meditation. Sometimes folks are trouble. She can help. You could ask around when you have time. Of course, it's also important to take the time to rest. Continue maintaining the restaurant.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
No. I am going to figure out how to do this properly. I think that's good. Nice. Oh, there's a lot more workers here. There you are, manager. I've been standing around so long that it feels like I might have slipped a disc. As a store manager, you ought to watch your health too, whether it's bending over your desk as a proxy or hauling trays. Uh, Hauling trays of food as a manager. It's all real unfriendly on your back. Okay, thanks for your hard work. I got some new diner equipment in from the city. I hope nothing got busted up in the bumpy ride over, because if so, I wouldn't pay for it. Just let Casa know and we can start working on a makeover for the dinner. Right, today's the dinner, huh? Right, let's level this up.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day today.
A string of lights, 2 pile of flags, and 3 cheery work slogans. Looks okay. Thought it would be looking better, but looks okay.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Hey, not as good as I thought. It's definitely not as good as I thought. Oh, we got a ghost in this place. 7? Yeah, that's definitely gonna ruin it for sure. There we go. Takes care of that. Wait, is that taking 2 slots? Never mind. Sucks that I can't really move the locked ones. There we go. 6 in nutrition and taste. And then have this. Oh. Plate is full. The plate is full. Ah. Serve one of them something else. That 3 and 2 is just that good. So it has to be from here. She needs 4 and 3. Wait, this is perfect. Alright, now we gotta deal with this. We place this here. Right? Then we gotta start placing these to get that up. Then voila. Nice. Oh, there's another tire in here. Nice. There's a construction worker here too. Okay. Meticulous craftsman. Well, I guess I gotta talk to him. Gotta be lively yet sophisticated, straightforward yet profound, retro but also innovative. That's right. How about adding a bit of the pop art style that's been popular and thrown quarter lately? I don't mean to question your taste, Miss Lucy, but your plan doesn't sound very compatible with the restaurant next to us. Of course, vibe is important for a brand, but Cheestopia's art style, the cuisine defines the style of a diner. Let me introduce you to one of my good friends who's also the manager here at Cheestopia. Manager, this is a designer friend of mine, and she's going to design the store signage for Cheestopia. Good to meet you, manager. I completely agree with what you just mentioned. Would I be able to sample one of the diner's signature dishes? I agree too, manager. Get the kitchen to please ask the kitchen to get started. Okay. Surprisingly, no requests.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Try to have another great day today.
A signature work is the reflection of an artist's unique style. To experience the true style of Cheestopia, please serve me Cheestopia's signature work. Hey. Oh, that is... Oh. Yeah, that's pretty damn demanding. And then we'll put there we go. Perfect. Pouring cheese, searching cheese, boiling cheese. I shall imbue my chisel with this enlightenment. Right? We're almost at level 6. I've already got a design in mind for the diner signboard, but there's a small issue at hand, Miss Lucy. As far as I can tell, there are currently no logistic companies capable of delivering large-scale items to the outer ring. Relax, the scope of my business operations in the outer ring just so happens to include logistic and transport. That's right, this person, I mean, me, is the pillar of industry that Miss Lucy just mentioned. I'm counting on you, Piper. Cheestopia store signage is really memorable. I really got woken up out of my nap by a phone call asking me to work overtime. Please, Piper, I'm counting on you. After watching the designer leave, Lucy brings another bamboo of the Sons of Caledon over. When now? When now? There's one other thing I gotta ask you, Proxy. Even though training up these little boars is usually part of my job, this little guy has to be trained up by a proxy. Well, it's embarrassing for me to ask, but the boss gave us strict instructions significantly improve the infrastructure of our transportation and logistics. The HIA is no good at keeping carrier data for the Outer Ring Hollows up to date. I mean, those city slickers don't like coming out here. Plus, we don't have the tech to do this, so the carrier data we do have is out of date. Just like the way I dress. But for Piper and the other drivers of leaps and bounds, no matter if it's because we want to run a special route or need emergency evasion measures, we all want to get our hands on the latest exclusive carrier data. It's been kind of rough out here on the Outer Ring highways lately, and I've run into quite a few kids looking for trouble. If there's a new carrot, then that'll always help out a bit. You want to draw a carrot using this boar bamboo? You really are a pro proxy. Plus, if it's you we're talking about, then you can definitely do it, right? If the proxy, it'll get done. I choose you, Red Mochas. Okay. Okay. We're almost done with this. It's taking so long for some reason. So long. It's actually pissing me off how some of the quests in the middle are just non-stop yap fest. Uh, hmm. Well, okay. Proxionti, the hollow here is so hot, and I'm gonna be roasted like a suckling pig. Please lead me through the hollow. Take the shortest route and step on the gas, just like Uncle Piper. Uncle Piper? Huh? Keep up with me. I think I learned of a. I think I learned a really dangerous truth.
Lost.
Well, hurry up, Elbor.
I won't betray
Not
your
even
trust.
close.
Leave everything to me.
I'll manage things for.
Okay, fine. 3, 2, 1. Ding ding! Young Proxy and Mochas have crossed the finish line. The crowd roars. We collected hollow spatial data along the way. Now we can make a carrot. Such complex technology is far beyond the understanding of a useless middle-aged fool like me. But after crossing such a dangerous route, Proxy and the agent came through unscathed. And Mocha's chases remained smooth and in one piece. Proxy, your riding skills must be top-notch. Steel Tusk is parked up nearby. Now it's my turn to be your driver. Oh my lord. S rank yet again. Little Mogus, remember the small carrot that the proxy drew in your melon? I remember Uncle Piper. Uncle Piper? The little guy's being polite. I told him just to call me bro. He insisted, nah, nah. I will work hard and remember everyone's titles. Please, Uncle Piper, don't beat me up like Aunt Lucy beats up Grassy. Don't you think young Lucy's style of discipline is a little too strict sometimes? Anyways, Now we have a new carrot, so Mochas can be my co-pilot. All thanks to your Aunt Proxy. Say thanks to you. Say thank you to Aunt Proxy, Mochas. Thank you, Aunt Proxy. Please call me Big Sis instead. Okay. Sure.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
3 burger bros. Still not. I'm close with permanent rewards, but oh dear, this is gonna take a while. Let's see. Okay, that's the only way to fill that one up. 3 burger bros. There we go. And now we have this and this. Easy. Hidden menu. Achievement complete. Holy! That's a big ass sign. Cheesetopia. Dang. Hermit crab. That's the transport vehicle's name? That's kinda nice, actually. Last delivery order today. Cargo manifest, Dystopia store sign, greeting for Piper.to. The young master proxy. Received. Delivery complete, time to call it a day. Oh, I love our trucker. It's a little late, but I finally managed to hang up the store signage for Cheesetopia. Wanna hammer it the final nail yourself, manager?
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day today.
Under the watchful gaze of everyone, the store signage for Cheesetopia is hung up under the Blazewood sun. Woo! Outer Ring Cuisine Takeout. Cheesetopia. Looking around, this place might not be too luxurious, but every inch is a result of everyone's diligent work. That's why it's the banquet hall for the Overlord's feast manager. The townsfolk and members of the Motor League should have been receiving invites one by one, and I'll keep helping out by hosting everyone here. I'll have to saddle you with the final bit of prep for the feast manager.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to
Actually,
have
looks
another
pretty
great
cool.
day today.
No, why do we have more tasks? I don't want to do these. I'm tired, boss. Tired. I'm tired, boss. I should have not tackled this event. I did not have enough time. Oh, you guys are driving me nuts. Huh? I was planning to ride to the city and get some work done today, but someone just had to lock up my bike with a combination lock. Now I can't leave even if I wanted to. Who on earth could have done something so nasty? Are you sure you weren't the one who locked it? Absolutely sure. I've never seen that combination lock in my life. Someone must have locked it to stop me from going to the city. Oh, I got it. I know who's the culprit. It must be the work of that kid, Lee. I accidentally had some of his nitro fuel when I was feeling thirsty earlier. I did apologize about it and even offered to compensate him, but I completely forgot about it. Oh, it's just a drink. Did he really have to lock up my bike for that? I have some urgent business in the city. You should start by getting him another drink. It's not nice to break a promise. You should start by making up for that bottle of nitro fuel. I don't think it was any ordinary bottle of nitro fuel. It was some limited edition flavor, and it's only sold in the city. How am I supposed to get him a new bottle when I can't even get to the city? I've got to get rid of this darn combination lock somehow. Um, hmm. I just heard fall off screams from way over here. I'm sure that guy's wondering how to unlock his bike. Was it your doing? Yes, of course it was. Who else would care so much about him? His bike was just laying there as if he was asking for it to be stolen. I couldn't bear the sight of that, so I decided to lock it up for him. There may not be any thieves in our town, but he'll be heading to the city soon, so it's only appropriate that I give him a lesson in advance. City lesson number one. City lesson number one. Watch your pockets and lock your bike. It is said that thieves outnumber the cats in the city. Is this your revenge? Pavlov said he drank your nitro fuel. You locked up his bike to take revenge on it? Hmm? No, I'm not. I'm just teaching him how to survive in the city. Otherwise, a fool without a shred of common sense like him would totally have a rough time there. Tell him, I'll only give him the combination if he comes here and asks me himself. Okay, you're one twisted kid. What were you gonna say? I feel like I'm on top of the world. I bet Leaf didn't expect me to get a hammer and smash the combination lock into bits. Now that the lock's gone, he can't stop me from entering the city anymore. That's a pretty direct solution. I didn't expect you to smash it open. Leaf said he would tell you the combination lock if you ask him yourself. Huh? So he expects me to beg for forgiveness? Impossible. Absolutely not. The men of the Outer Ring never give it. Tell him what Leaf said. Leaf said he locked up your bike to teach you a lesson so that you'll stay safe and avoid getting your bike stolen in the city. What? He wants to teach me a lesson? Still have a score to settle with him. Now it's my turn to teach him a lesson. I told his mother what he did. He's in for a good scolding when he gets home. You think you can make me give in? Never. Poor Leaf. Oh, I think I just heard Paul off screaming again. Is he still unwilling to ask me for the combination? Let's see how long he'll last. He smashed the lock open. Huh? He forced it open? What an impatient fool. Well, I did expect him to do that. It's the second lesson I want to teach him. Don't act on impulse in the city or it'll only make things worse. What? I borrowed the lock in Polov's name. Now he'll have to pay the full price of the smashed lock. He would have gotten a new lock if he hadn't been so impulsive. I hope he'll learn his lesson from this incident. I don't think so. I don't think he's done any self-reflection, and he even told your mother about what you did. What? He told on me? Idiot. What an unreasonable idiot. How can he even consider himself a man of the Outer Ring if he resorts to that? Oh, I shouldn't have tried to teach that idiot anything. Now I'm doomed. I'm in for a scolding. I'm doomed. Maybe I should hide at Sean's for the night. It seems Leif has learned a lesson too. I mean, you did screw over the guy. Let's see.
Such a beautiful day today.
Lost Dog. Star Trek. I swear to God I was up there. And it wasn't there. And now this commission's here. Our dog is such a homebody. It refuses to go outside when it's hot, no matter what. So I chucked his favorite toy out on the sand to get it out of the house. But it just looked at me with those puppy eyes, not even giving me a whimper. And after locking onto its eyes for so long, I couldn't help but give in and pick up its toy beneath the noble, majestic gaze. You can't just let your puppy win. Meh, it's my fault for being so weak. I know it can't be bothered moving, so I drove it out for a walk around town. When we passed by this restaurant, it suddenly perked up and stuck its head out of the window like it was spellbound by the smell of food. So I lost to it again, as I chose to eat at this restaurant. Heard it's a new hotspot, but I guess I gotta say, there really is something magical about that place. The food is so delicious that the pup and I both love it. Who knows where it's run off to now. If you see it, please play with it a little. Lord knows it could do with a little exercise. Aren't you worried? Of course I'm worried, but, well, let's just grab its favorite food for now. Maybe the scent will draw it back. Oh, that was weird. Random master tape. The puppy looks worriedly at the bamboo in front of it, as if wanting to help it. Let's fix the bamboo. Is it the blood boo? Hmm. Yeah, that should be correct. Yeah. Okay. Um. Oh, that's how I'm supposed to do it. Did you fix me up? Thank you so much. If you hadn't saved me in time, I'd have been a goner. Electro boo. Okay, that's two done. Did we get any more quests?
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in
Yes,
business
we
starting today.
did. Photo turned into a cactus. Cheesetopia promo photos. Yay. Where is she? Where is she for photo taking? Where did she go? I'm actually gonna lose my mind. Damn it. Do I really have to do
Cheesetopia is open
everything?
for business. Let's try to have.
Like do I really have to go beg at her feet and be like, please, can you go to the
Hey there! Cheesetopia
can
is
you
back.
go to the restaurant? Please, woman. Please, can you show up at the restaurant? And she's still not here. Let's wait until morning. Alright. Why is Caesar here? Caesar, not now, dude. Why Caesar? Caesar is just never gonna leave this area. Cheesetopia wasn't built in a day. Creating such an awesome restaurant like this out of the ruins is all thanks to your hard work, Proxy. Have you been riding along that bumpy road of entrepreneurship? As soon as I think about the feast starting soon, I get this sudden rush of excitement, but also some nerve. I mean, this is the ceremony where the whole Motor League is gonna pledge allegiance to the new overlord, so it's only natural these sort of feelings start cropping up. But before the Motor League members all gather, it's important to take care of all the Blazewood townsfolk. Haha, this is a little embarrassing, but I'd like to ask you, Proxy Manager. I mean, to serve everyone a meal from Cheesetopia that they can be proud of.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Why? Just let me do my job.
Hey there.
Oh, she's not gonna let me do anything, is she? Please, just let me finish these. She's gonna stay there until I do everything. She's not gonna let me finish this event. Oh, mighty Poto Poto, please help me. Who is Poto Poto? It's what did old Demir say? It's the god of all prickly cacti. Also, it's really powerful god. If you get on its bad side and fail to earn its forgiveness, you'll turn into a prickly cactus, the kind that no one likes when you grow up. So how did you get into its bad side? I wanted to play on the swing, but Sean wouldn't get off it, so I pushed him off the swing. Soon after I started playing on the swing, I lost my grip for some reason and flew off it. Almost got hit by a car. Oh, old Demir was right there and said it happened because I angered Poto Poto, the ancient god of prickly cacti. I did what old Demir told me to do because I didn't want to become a cactus. I put all my snacks in front of the cactus for 3 consecutive days. Poto Poto ate all the snacks I put there on the first 2 days. If it eats today's snacks, then I'll be forgiven. Um, oh, amazing, Poto Poto. Oh yeah, I'm going to Old Beer later. Do you want to come with me? You can ask him all about Poto Poto yourself. Okay. So he scammed the kid. You arrive at where Oldemir is almost at the same time as Leaf. Back so soon, Leaf. Did you ask the Great Poto for forgiveness? If you're not sincere enough, you'll become a prickly cactus and no one will like you. I am sincere. I've already handed out all my snacks. You're so good at making up stories to scare children. I don't have the time to make up stories to scare children. Poto Poto has always existed in the outer ring. This happened when I was still young. There was this time when I took on a challenge to cross the wilderness with just one bottle of water, but I was unfortunate enough to encounter a tornado. This story seems like it will go on forever. Let's sneak away while Oldemir is lost in storytelling. I should head back to the cactus and see if the snack has really been eaten by the god. Seriously, is there really a god who loves super sticky popping candy? So this is Poto Poto. The snacks at the cactus swing really have disappeared. Meanwhile, a child with the snack crumbs all over his mouth is swinging back and forth with a satisfied look on his face. Hi, are you looking over here because you want to play on the swing? You can have your turn first. I live nearby so I can play whenever I want. What a polite child. It's a pity that I just finished eating the snacks Poto Poto gave me, or else I would share some with you. Poto Poto? Yeah, a few days ago, Oldemir told me that Poto Poto loves me and wants to give me some snacks to eat for 3 days. He said that if I come to the cactus swing every day, I would find snacks waiting for me. I didn't really believe him, but I really did find snacks here these 3 days. Poto Poto is such a good god, I love it. What is wrong with him? I was just getting to the exciting part. Where did you go? I ran into Sean. I just told them the nursery rhyme about Poto Poto that's told in the outer ring. I didn't make anything up. Little cactus, reach for the sky. Poto Poto is watching. It's always nearby. Thorns for the naughty, rewards for the kind. Poto Poto's secret for all to find. See? That's how it goes. Ultimir pulls out a small notebook with a nursery rhyme about how Poto Poto punishes naughty children and rewards good ones. However, the writings look freshly scribbled. See, a mysterious old man gave this to me many years ago. The old man said that Poto Poto watches over everything in the outer ring and protects those who deserve it. Even if you don't believe me, you must not doubt the existence of Poto Poto. This is very important in the outer ring. This fucking guy. Oh my lord, he ate all the snacks. Roast lamb. Okay. Alright, let's go. Man. That was some.
Cheesetopia is open for business.
Can't really do anything because this one's locked. And since Caesar is here, I can't do anything. Because she won't leave. She's literally just gonna stay here and block the other NPC from spawning. Till I'm done with all three.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Oh, that's just great. Five into 4. There you go. Let's build it around this. There we go. Full score. Why now? Something unexpected always happens at a time like this. Yeah, I got a voice message from the Vanquishers saying they were coming to the feast, which is a good thing. Thought they might have stood us up based on the past grievances. But their envoy said something about their people getting ambushed and trapped in the hollows with Ethereal, so they want me to fulfill my new overlord duties as soon as possible, and lead reinforcements to the rescue. Something's off? Well, with all their experience and might, the Vanquishers wouldn't make such a basic mistake. And it's not like them to ask for help so easily. It's hard to rule out the possibility of a conspiracy. After all, plenty of them don't agree with us taking over as the overlords. But even so, what if it's not at all a conspiracy? The Vanquishers were in pretty bad shape after the last Tour de Inferno. So, if they lost more brothers in the Hollow, I wouldn't want to lose any brother or sister of the Motor League for no reason. It is the duty of the Overlord to help members of the League who are in danger. I have to go. Even if it's a conspiracy, I still have to go. And if they've laid some pathetic trap, I'll just have to ride in and send them all flying again. Just like we've always done. Let me help you out. Of course, how could I forget you? Okay. I can't believe this is gonna go into 7 hours. I didn't think this event would be this big. My bad.
Ambush. The threat. Don't even try. I'll take over now.
Everything's under control.
Any more?
Regrettable as it may be, now that Pompey's gone, the Vanquishers can no longer bear the weight of the Overlord's title. The Sons of Caledon of old used to face the Vanquishers as challengers, standing tall. So, as the ones who flew the flag of the Overlord and who wished to challenge the current Overlord, are you ready to stand up tall and act like challengers?
As long as a single breath remains within us, we will triumph once again. And we will make sure the Vanquishers' legacy lives on.
Don't even think that acting like you're on the brink of tears and shouting those sorry lines will make us look like the bad guys. The Vanquishers' time is over, but the Overlord's isn't. Under the ever-burning flames, Pompey can rest in peace.
Shut up! You have no right to utter that name. If it wasn't for you and the ambitions of the Sons of Caledon...
I see you learned nothing from Pompey. How dare you claim to have inherited his legacy? Ambition did obstruct your path to victory. But it wasn't the Sons of Caledon's ambition. We saved a seat for the Vanquishers at this feast. But now that you've declined the invitation, I suppose we'll have to... What was it again?
We'll have to ask you to sit at the back.
I'll take you.
Oh, he's still in the fight, huh?
Nothing slips through my defenses.
We fight together. Hey! Let's have some fun! Which is it? Still black, and the winner is...
Me!
Counter it.
All exits are now sealed. Don't
Solid hit!
Ding. Heck yeah. The ambush has been taken care of. And we're back. Huh? Oh, that's not what we're supposed to do. Stevia! Awesome. Got customers swing by today saying they saw our online promotion. Your photos really help bring in loads of customers. Could you help? Snap more whenever you're free. Now that we've got an awesome signboard, including it, and those photos would be perfect. Sure thing. Awesome. You're a champion of getting Cheesetopia back on track. Okay. Let's go, gentlemen. Outside. It'd be great if we had some full shots of the restaurant. Lamp up the bus for us. Show the photos to Stevia. Whoa, love these new photos you snapped. These photos will reel in the customers for sure. Thanks a ton. Hey. And now...
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try...
Bamboo Driver. One at the bottom, two at the top. Let's tackle the one that's at the top. Oh. Let's ignore this crowd. Phew, that was a close one. What happened? When I was driving today, a tumbleweed came out of nowhere and rolled right in front of my car. I slammed on the brakes in panic, and you'll never believe it. A bamboo poked its head out of the tumbleweed. Good thing my reflexes are sharp, or I would have crashed right into it. Why would there be a bamboo inside? Well, I heard they hid inside it on purpose because they were playing some kind of game. But the bamboo took off so fast and disappeared before I could even get out of the car, so I couldn't ask any questions. If you see it, help me give it a warning. It's too dangerous to dart around randomly on the highway inside some tumbleweed. Hey. Oh, this one. Bamboo Wanderer. That was really fun. Again! Get into some tumbleweed and roll down the cliff. Drift along the slope of the highway. Drifting bamboo. Drifting bamboo. Is that why you got inside some tumbleweed? So you got inside some tumbleweed to drift along the slope of the highway? Yes, this is a really popular sport right now. You just get inside some tumbleweed and race along the slope. Lots of rich bamboo from the city are doing it too. This activity has become quite famous in these parts. My friends and I take them out to play this game to earn some battery money on the side. That's really dangerous. You could get hit by a car. Oh, is it bad? Is it really that bad? But then there won't be anything fun to do around here. Then the city bamboo won't come anymore, and my friends and I won't have money to buy batteries without our guide work. I'll think of a way. Great, thanks. I'll listen to you. Everyone else has been scolding us and telling us to stop. You're the only one who cares about us. You're such a nice person. Okay, so we gotta get them a job. Oh, you're back. Have you figured out what those bamboo are up to? Tell them about the bamboo. What? They're hiding in the tumbleweed and drifting down the cliff? That's beyond dangerous. What if a passing vehicle hits one of them? Someone's bound to get hurt. Oh, no way. I can't let this go on. Of the bamboo. Well, I guess it's unreasonable to just drive them away, huh? I know. There are a few abandoned roads nearby. We can convert it into a mega playground for them. Even tumbleweed won't be able to keep them completely safe once they go too fast. Not to mention the risk of falling into a canyon. I've got an idea. Let's give those bangoos some driving lessons. I may not know how to control tumbleweed, but I can still give them tips on speed control and traffic rules. Though I'll be busy giving driving lessons to the convoy's new recruit in the morning, so I'll just have to teach them at night. That's really nice of you. Keep it down. I'm a stern and devilish driving instructor in the eyes of the convoy's new recruit. Okay, now just gotta slide to the bottom, ignoring everybody. So there's another commission at the bottom that we gotta finish. Somewhere around. Oh, there it is. My bamboo Speedy wants to learn how to drive. I said it's still too short and can't even reach the brakes, and once it's grown taller in a few years, I can just teach it then. But he ain't so easy to fool these days and always gives me this doubtful look. I'm starting to suspect it knows that it won't grow any taller. You can't fool your own bamboo. I can't help it, seeing it itching to have to go. I'm kinda scared. Plus, it doesn't seem to have any idea about the rules of driving with passengers at all. Now, could you please help me persuade it to give up on learning to drive? I've been swamped with Cheesetopia deliveries lately. Maybe I haven't been giving it the care it needs. Oh, my bad. Okay, Speedy Bamboo. Why haven't I grown any taller yet? Olaf said I could learn how to drive once I grow a little taller. But as of now, I still can't even reach the throttle. What do you want to know how to drive? I want to learn how to drive so I can pick up my friends in the city and take them out for a ride. My 20 friends and I could all cram into the same van. All in the same van? Can 20 bamboo fit in a single van? Why not? Pack us in or stock us up. There's always a way to squeeze us in. That's overloading. Really? I thought Olaf was pulling my leg. I didn't know that was a real thing. Then there's no point in me learning to drive. I'm better off planning other ways for me and my friends to hang out. I know, we could hitch a ride together in some tumbleweed and roll off a cliff with the wind behind us. That'd send us soaring. You seem to know a lot about us, Bangbu, and you're all ears about our needs. A friend of mine seems to be acting up. Mind helping me check on him? He's a wanderer, always on the move. Only pops by Blazewood and talks with humans when something's off. Where is it? He mentioned seeking help here. He should have arrived by now. I literally just talked to him. This must be the Bang Boo Speedy mentioned. Let's fix it up. Oh. Oh, this is a fun one. And boom. I like that one. Phew! Thank you for saving my shell, humankind. Or kind human. Speedy sent me here. Ah, that explains it. So he wasn't bluffing about having some serious connections in the town. Anyway, thank you so much. I've been glitching and rusting away if you hadn't come to help. Jesus power. Achievement completed. Okay, that means I have done every single side mission. And now it's just the main feast. Who are these people from? Oh, these guys must be from the rival clans then. As mayor of Blazewood, I'm here to witness the two gangs shake hands and make peace. Do either of you have any objections? Wait a moment. Before Overlord Caesar accepts this peace accord on behalf of the Sons of Caledon, please accept our apologies once again. We lost a lot during this tour de Inferno. Honor, status, trust, and also Brother Pompey. The gang is in disarray. Many of our brothers have been unwilling to accept the Sons of Caledon, so it's not unusual for it to get to some people's heads. We no need to explain, my brother from the Vanquishers. Whether it's Vanquishers or the Sons of Caledon, we've all lashed out and done stupid things for our brothers and sisters before. Honor, status, trust, and friendship, these are all things that can be won back. The title of Overlord will continue to be passed on down through the Tour de Inferno again and again. We've all lost plenty, so this time, I don't want to lose another brother from the League. On behalf of the Sons of Caledon, I hereby make peace with the Vanquishers and will ride alongside them once more in the wilderness of the Outer Ring, with the honor of the Overlord as my witness. Not that an end can be put to all that fighting. Let's get started with today's main event then. Let us begin the Overlord's feast. Ooh, finally! Can I talk to them? Can't talk to them. What the heck? They're just standing there, menacingly. Proxy, manager, overlord of Cheesetopia. Can we start the feast already? People can't wait any longer. Start the feast. Nightfall replaces dusk. Merits replaces anger. Okay, our brother is here finally. I didn't really talk to any of them. Kind of a bummer. Can I at least speak to you? The groundhog doesn't react with its big front teeth. Groundhog stays still. So gets forepaw. The groundhog remains silent. Pat its head. The groundhog is so quiet. Wait a moment. Does it look like it's trembling slightly? This groundhog, with a fierce expression, begins trembling more and more violently. Everyone in the restaurant starts noticing the strange commotion and looks over curiously. At the moment, a sudden shrill scream bursts from its throat. I've never met someone this annoying. What is wrong with you? The entire place must have heard it. Here's a groundhog. It looks like it's in a very agitated mood, but now everyone knows this is far from how it will behave when it is in its most agitated mood. Wow, social death experience. That actually scared me. What the hell? These are the toothpicks. Is that slogan or something? Get picky with perfect picks. Design is cool and all, but are those thorns clean? Impeccable. Oh, these are all achievements related to this. This one scared me. It actually did. It's not often I get scared. Especially in ZZZ, damn.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Last time I ate a Cheesetopia, it was with those old farts. I mean, the previous Cheesetopia. It was a long time ago. Master Proxy, I'd be grateful if you could prep me a dish that reminds me of those nostalgic old times. Okay. Try something special. 3 burger bros. Alright. Now we need 2 of these. If you can get one of these, perfect. For you. There we go. For you. And then. Yeah, that's easy. Very easy. It tastes just like it ever did. Looks like I really am at the age of to be reminiscing. With youngsters like you around, I have to admit, I really am getting old. And that would be it. Now we can get a little. You still have much to learn from me. Of course, I never expected you to learn a thing. That's just how Lucy talks. It bothers me too. Last time Miss Lucy whacked me on the butt with a baseball bat, and it still hurts to walk even now. This one must apologize. I'll use the one with no nails in it next time. And Piper's act, you almost gave me a free haircut. You're too kind. A bottomless supply of Bernice's special nitro fuel is available to the public for today only? Another drink. So good. Another drink for you, manager? Another drink. I can't really talk to these 3. I guess only after I've talked to everybody else. Oh, sounds like only you still remember me. Well, you are the hardest hitter. Hey, you make me sound like a violent kind of person. However, as the champion, it's good to maintain a little mystery and fearful reputation. Hope you have a wonderful evening, Miss Proxy. Now we get to talk to everybody here. Proxy, as far as the Sons of Caledon, or I am concerned, the most important guest at tonight's feast is none other than you. I want to preserve this moment forever, and the Sons of Caledon must all feel the same way. I'm not the best in the group photos, but let's take a photo together with everyone. I heard someone say that they wanted a group photo. Hey, don't tell me you're cutting me out of the shot. I want to be in it too. I want to be in it too. Are you gonna use that flash? Will it reflect off my sunglasses? Okay, let's take a group photo. Yeah. Oh god, this is pretty hard. Pretty hard to turn around. Oh, and it's pretty hard to take a photo like this. My bad, bros. I might have to go over here. Okay, this doesn't work. This does not work. Let's take it like this. It's hey, that's much better for a filter. Beneath Blazewood's yellow sunset lie moments of memories that will never turn yellow.
Why don't you do it, Lucy? Haven't you been itching to experience what it's like to be the boss?
Let's wait until I knock you down. You fight better than you talk, after all.
Knock me down? You might have a chance if you tried it in the bathroom.
Huh?
You?
Caesar walks to the middle of the restaurant and waves to catch everyone's attention.
Everyone! We are gathered here today to witness a tale of blazing fire, a wasteland, and courage. These stories are a testament to the Overlord's glory, and a guide for those that will be replacing them. That's how Lucy's speech starts. It sounds fancy enough, but it's a bit difficult to understand. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is driving fast isn't the only reason I've stuck with the Sons of Caledon. They're also really cool! Racing by Cinder Lake is cool. Becoming a hero who returned from the flames is cool. And being the Overlord is cool. But nothing is cooler than speeding through the Outer Rings highway with the Sons of Caledon. Of course, on this journey, we also met the coolest friend and comrade in all of the Outer Ring. Don't you think so too, Proxy?
Yep.
While I'm at it, here's one more cool thing. I would definitely make a better Overlord than you. That was my challenge to Pompeii. And it's my promise to him, to you, and to all of the Outer Ring. I just blurted it out at the time because it sounded so cool. Unfortunately, I hadn't considered exactly how I'd fulfill that promise. So I'm counting on not just the Sons of Caledon, but all of you. Everyone from the Outer Ring. So let's raise our glasses to the children of the Outer Ring, and to the everlasting wasteland and boundless blaze!
To the Overlord!
Nice. Finally,
Hey there.
a
She's
feast
Sophie, I
for
stopped
the
in-
Overlord. After saying too much all at once, I'm starting to feel a bit hungry. I want something bold and passionate. A dish just like this feast. How about it, Proxy? 10 in taste. Oh my lord. 10 in taste. If I put it here, I can't really put anything else. Put 2 glass. Damn, Caesar. 3 drinks? No, 4 drinks. What is that? I don't even know, but it's like ribs. It's a ribs with cucumber, hot dog. This could be chicken, and then I don't know what that is. That could be bread with some sauce. And then this is what was it called? I don't know, but it looks like some kind of meat or ham with tomatoes. It was pretty good. All right, healthy, I can stomach it. 6 in nutrition. Dang. Dang, these people and their nutritional diets, bro. One more glass. Give you this. No, God, so no, I'll make this. Bring it down. Bring this up here, and we're finished. I had my fill. Thanks, Proxy. I hope there's more of these moments where I don't have to care about anything except delicious food and your mood. Lol. That rhymed. And no feast can last forever. The outer ring sun shines warm again, and the cheers will dissipate once more. However, there will always be new friends waiting for you to appear. Ooh, a 6-star rating. Achievement complete. Looks really nice out here. Everyone's got their bikes. Okay, this is Bernice's bike. Looks pretty cool. Like the pattern on it. Caesar's bike is definitely the best. Lighter's bike is also pretty damn good, but you know, the back part just kind of doesn't make a lot of sense. And this is Lucy's bike. Again, very cool. Practical, like practically, I think Bernice is the best. Then followed by the rest of the three. I think Caesar's is second. Just these handles kind of make little sense. Then lighter, and then last Lucy, because the tires are just way too small for for what we're doing on the off-road. Anyways, Proxy, I hope you had a happy evening. Otherwise, I don't think I'd ever throw another party again. Judging by the number of nitro fuel cups you went through, it looks like it was a good evening. I was just thinking about how the Proxy shouted to the Overlord yesterday. I never expected you to be so bold, Proxy. I've always been bold. Anyways, Cheesetopia is humming along nicely, and the Overlord's feast came to a bustling finish. Both this feast and the honor of becoming the Overlord, all of these stories happen with your support and witness, Proxy. Feels like the part where I avoid saying something really touching here. Proxy, I still want to experience more with you and with everyone in the Sons of Caledon. Though random play can be moved to the outer ring, but anytime, any place, whether you just want to see an old friend or whether you got into any trouble, come back anytime. The Sons of Caledon will always be waiting for you, for your dashing entrance. And of course, the back seat of my bike is yours to ride anytime. See you around, Proxy. Caesar waves a radiant goodbye, backlit as she is by the radiant outer ring sunset. What an exceptionally stunning farewell. New photo acquired. Welcome to Cheesetopia. Achievement complete. Man! We're still not done. We're still not done.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for...
Because we gotta buy these. Lucky Boo. And we gotta buy this. We still got 5,300 points. I don't know where on earth I'm going to spend them, but we got points. All the way till stage 6 we're done. This looks pretty good. Oh, these two are together now. This guy was sitting over here last time. Now he's together with the girl. This thing terrifies me. Said something about Lucky Boo being here. Don't see it. Unless it's on the front counter. It is on the front counter. Okay. With all that being said, let me see how many polychromes we got. It's not a lot, but it is around 10. Alright. Time for the 10 pull. Obligatory 10 pull before we end the stream. Oh my lord. And of course I got nothing. And only a single A unit. That's not good too. And it's a weapon. That's even worse. This just keeps happening to me, doesn't it? Well, it's 40. It's not a lot. Probably will get there. Pull one more time. Otherwise. Would have loved an A rank thing pop up. Right. With that being said, why is that thing not flashing anymore? I thought that would continue to flash for some reason. But it's not doing it. Okay. And we're done with the Overlord's Feast. Oh. Did I like it? As a follow-up to, you know, to the Tour de Inferno, it's kind of perfect. The Tour de Inferno itself is pretty good. We didn't really get what happened to Pearlman, like even as an after story, which is kind of a bummer. And yeah, that's pretty much about it. We didn't get to experience a lot of Bernice in this story. We did get Lucy, we did get Caesar, we got Piper, and we got Lighter. For some reason, Bernice was just left out for the most part as being that that dumb blonde girl of the group, which has its own charms. But I love the idea of the Tour de Inferno. You see a lot happen. You see that why this Tour de Inferno is important, why you know the one time ritual is important, why the oil fields are important, and why it's also important to not involve any of the ether companies for trying to mine ether here, because while the bikers will be able to survive, the folks that are living here, they will not, which means that the bikers have sort of a responsibility to protect them. Again, kind of neat. And also something I did realize is that um the villain of the arc, Lucius, his shirt said fortune favors the bold. Which again, you know because he took his chances. He killed the last overlord to get something. He took his chance. Also, how did we let Morse get away like 3 times? That guy is an expert at running away. And the Overlord's Feast as a follow up is also pretty perfect. We know that because the last Overlord is kind of, dead, the people will more than likely not believe our story even with a lot of proof, and they would try to sabotage us. But there are going to be a lot of them who will believe us and will try to mend the toxic relations that we have had with them. That being said, uh, this is the end for today's stream. It's been a long journey, and I'm very tired. Go to sleep. That being said, goodbye and see you next time.